Have a great show, guys. Thank you, Downhill Shredder. I'm actually trying to take a page out of Corey Adams' book. Next stop, fish screensavers.
it up for your host, Chad DiCaprio.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome in to this Sunday edition of this In the Pain podcast. Having one early, and then we're going to get to another drink, but have one with me if you're drinking tonight. Welcome into the show. Cheers. Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend, or had a great weekend. Getting ready for Monday morning. Holy shit. What a wild week this has been. How's everyone doing tonight? What a crazy turn of events, man. Crazy turn of events over the weekend. Turns out Corey Adam may not have gave Aaron the half of the money from Nobody Likes Onions. And if that's the case, man, are you back in the Corey Adam business? Are you, just staying far away? Corey Adam is now damaged goods. What is your guys' thoughts on that? But guys, we're going to be getting into all that and more. Welcome into the show. Hopefully everyone's having a great Sunday, great rest day today. I had an okay weekend. Not to lie off the bat, man. There was something wrong with me. After Thursday night show, I get off the air, go to bed, everything's fine. Friday morning, I wake up feeling a little groggy from the night before. And then Friday night, something hit me. Had a massive migraine all the way up into Saturday. And it's just been crazy ever since. But we're here and we are better than ever. It is just me again today. We are simultaneously why we are on Chad Zumac new equipment watch. Yes, first clap of the day. Mark it down on your clap books. Why we are on Chad Zumac watch, we are also on Alex Clemish watch. Oh, shit! Has anyone seen my co-host? I can't seem to find him. Now, hopefully Alex is, slanging cars and doing what he's got to do, man. He's out there fucking making his money. So, we will. It's just going to be me tonight. So, if you guys are sick of me, then please exit the building swiftly to your left. Thank you. If not, let's have a great show, man. We have a lot to get into tonight. Of course, we have some Steel Toe coverage we're going to be getting into. It's going to be, Steel Toe live in just about 2.5 hours worth of time. So we're going to be tuning into them live. We got some Steel Toe coverage. Like I said at the top, Corey Adam may have not given Aaron half of the money. And, does that change your opinion on Corey? Would you now be Team Corey if that were the case? Or like I said, is Corey just... he already made his bed, and now it's time to lie in it. What is this thing popping up on my YouTube here? Now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn money. All right, well, let's close that. We'll worry about that later. I'm not worried about it. How's everyone doing in the chat tonight? You guys look fucking amazing, like always. I actually figured out, somebody said something. I think it was like 2 streams ago. I figured out, they were like, yo, you look very, you look short on your stream. Well, turns out my chair was all the way fucking sank down. So, thanks to the hydraulic chambers of my chair, I have now elevated a whopping, resounding 6 inches. Let's go. Give it up for hydraulic chairs. Of course, we have Sir Aaron, Airhead, and Miss April Imholt in the building, and they're going to be having a fun show along with us and the rest of you guys today, and myself, of course. Aaron, April, show yourselves, please.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
Guys, as always, it's nice to have you in the building. You guys, when you are here in studio, it just makes me, the professionalism that rubs off from these two right here, I feel like I could do a way better show. So thank you so much for, being here, Aaron, as always. April, you fine thing, you. What are we going to do with you guys? What are we going to do with you guys? So yeah, you guys go back over into the green room, and I will call you up when announced. Also, Chad Zumac in the building. Whoa! That fucking black eye kind of scared me a little bit. Chad also joining us in studio. So, I'm trying to keep these two separate. Aaron and Chad over in the back. They're they're at each other's throats. So, but nonetheless, guys, we have a lot of fun things to get into. Of course, fun.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
This past Friday night, though, were you guys online this past Friday night for the Nobody Likes Onions members only stream? Curious to see what you guys say. I am on a little bit of a delay as well, so I'm just waiting. TG3, Clem is not here. No. Clem started his own show. He started his own channel, and he's streaming simultaneously when I stream. He's competing with me. Just like Kevin Brennan, did to Anthony Cumia, which we have an Anthony Cumia update as well. For those of you who are on Twitter, you've seen the reunion that was Opie and Anthony over the weekend. We'll be playing that clip coming up here in just a moment's time. Most of it. Yeah, so Nobody Likes Onions was streaming on Friday, members only stream. He was going over Donkey Lips, Michael Ray Bowser, and simultaneously, man, a big fan of this show. The one streamer who streams, of course, it's streamers do, obviously. But one and the only, I believe his name would be Hipstar. Someone put in the chat. He was stream sniping Nobody Likes Onions simultaneously. Corey then hopped on, stream sniped, the dude Hipstar, and then Why Do We Podcast stream sniped Corey. I'll say this: Corey had some good things in that stream. He was doing some Inception. He was making himself like a simultaneous feedback loop, and it was pretty interesting to watch. But I'm sitting there thinking. I seen a clip the other day, and I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, bro, this is fucking sad. Like, what have we come to, man? First of all, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and there's like 5 streamers stream sniping Nobody Likes Onions, Pat Melton. And most of the people that claim that what everybody else is doing with Steel Toe is a huge giant fucking grift, but yet they do the same thing. So it's like the hypocrisy is unbelievable. So I just thought I thought it was funny in the sense that it was just like it's tacky, very tacky shit on a lot of people's parts, but. Nonetheless, guys, we have a fun, entertaining show to get to. We have we're doing a couple things different tonight. Obviously, it's Steel. We got Steel Toe on the menu. Like I said, 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern time. They will be coming live on air. So we'll be covering their live 1 hour members only show. We will be doing that here in shortly. Let's see what time it is. 5:33. Yeah, so just under 2.5 hours, the Steel Toe evening show, member show, will be kicking off. So we'll be tuning into them, seeing what is going on. The Steel Toe Friday show, man. You talk about somebody getting under somebody's skin. Pat Melton, he single-handedly is, cracking Steel Toe. And April. There's people's family members now being doxxed, which, by the way, I don't think it's not doxing, right? I've said this like 2 weeks ago now, but it's not doxing. April's parents and April, they post pictures online on Facebook, Instagram, what have you. So for somebody else to take that picture and play it on their stream or show it into their stream, it's fair game. It's not doxing. If it was doxing or if it was something illegal, they would, already have done something. They would have already have done something about it. They would have, Aaron and April, man, they are, they're very petty. So they would have taken course of action, in the legal category, and they would have found a way to shut Melton down already. But the fact that they're not, it's just all fucking, it's just empty threats, really, at the end of the day. But it's hilarious. It's hilarious to watch, watching Nobody Likes Onions post. And by the way, let's just say this. Imagine being Aaron And knowing now what her April's mom looks like that's what you have to look forward to in about 10, 11 years. Holy shit! If they even make it that long, right? Because we're taking bets here in the chat. We've been taking placing over under spreads, as they say. Whether or not they are going to actually last, April and Aaron, will they last past a year? This time next year, will Aaron and April, the couple of the night, of course, will Aaron be, sick of April's shit and finally, wash his hands with the one they call Megamind? Sorry.
You dare challenge Megamind?
Or April finally have some sense knocked into her and, leave Aaron. I seem to think by this time next year, it's all said and done. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it now. So we could look back on this video in about a year's time. And if not, at the very least, it will be so bad, they will already have 1 foot out the door. So, we're going to be keeping an eye on that. Obviously, like I said, I mean, and I was saying this Thursday night too, for somebody like Aaron to constantly get on stream and tell his audience that he is winning and he's winning the battles and, let the other people starve them from oxygen, right? The famous starve them from oxygen. Let them die. For somebody saying that on a constant basis, I mean, he doesn't take his own advice because every time he says that, 5 minutes later, he goes right back into talking about Zumac and Pat and, us here and all you trolls in the chat, right? Obviously, I'm kidding, of course, about the troll part. It's just amazing, though. It's amazing. And I've seen a couple questions posted on that Reddit, the Steel Toe Boring Reddit, which shout out to you guys. 600 strong now. 600 strong over on the Steel Toe Boring Reddit. So if you're not already subscribed or following that Steel Toe Boring Reddit, definitely take a moment and head over there to go check it out. But I seen a question from that Steel Toe Boring Reddit, and it was like, why do you dislike Steel Toe and Aaron? I mean, obviously it's a laundry list, right? But I think the short answers would be the hypocrisy, the lies, the gaslighting. I mean, those are the 3 main ones. And then just the people he backs, right? I mean, he's openly backed Kumia, Mersh, and a lot of other these guys who, to all of us, the Kumias of the world, I mean, they're just, sick, repulsive characters in this grand scheme of podcasting and radio, right? But to Aaron, I mean, that's Aaron's idol. That's who Aaron wakes up every day and is like, you know what? One day I'm going to be like Anthony Cumia. Like, imagine saying that, man. That's wild shit. I mean, for that sentence to even come out of your mouth is absolutely fucking insane. But that's Aaron. And that's why, anybody who wants to be like Anthony Cumia, really has to check themselves at the door. But, So like I said, Steel Toe coverage, we're going to be doing that live here. They will be on 8 p.m. Eastern time, just under 2.5 hours. You guys look amazing here in the chat tonight. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. Somebody, the boss, wait, hold on. The King of Kush, the boss babe April blocked me. Yeah, she's set her Twitter account now to private. The big bad. You remember this? You remember this one from just a week ago? Just a week ago, Miss April. Oh, they're still on screen, by the way. I didn't even know that. But the boss that is April, the fierce warrior that is April, Aaron built her up and said, April's now taking off the gloves. Everybody, be careful. You don't want to, piss this one off because now she's coming after all of us. Well, it took 6 days for her to make her profile private. She's now privatized Miss Megamind. Privatized her Twitter. So much for taking off the gloves, ape. Jake Hudson says, hey, win by 2. What's up, Jake Hudson? How are you feeling today? Let's see. Big Daddy Imholt. Big Daddy Imholt's in the chat. I'm fucking shaking in my boots now. Fucking, he's watching. Nah, he's got an obsession with trying to prove he is being copied. Who I guess you're referring to April. Who is Jeff Nelson, and why is he calling my phone? How did they get my number? It's from Minnesota. So right now there's a Minnesota number calling. Should I answer? Hold on. 1 second.
Yes. The hell, these people. Who are these podcasters? You told me to call these guys. What's this? Win for two virgins? Or what's this
Yeah,
deal?
Jeff Nelson. This is Win by 2 Radio. Go for Win by 2.
Hey, what's going on, dudes?
It's just me, so I'm just a dude. But what's going on, man? How you feeling, Jeff Nelson? I have no idea who you are, by the way. It's just kind of wild that you have our number. But go ahead.
Well, it's on Facebook, dude. You know that, don't you?
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's so. You think I'm out? Do you think I'm podcasting, just calling numbers for fun? I'm looking right here. You live in Williamson, New Jersey, right? I mean, it's right here in front of me. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, am I supposed to be some stalker or what? You want me to call you? I'm called you for my podcast. My name is Haggy Rants. I have his phone. I'm on your show. We're talking about the Nimrod, Corey Adam, right, from Steel Toe Tard Show, right?
Corey Adam comedy. Yes, we are talking about him. Yes, sure.
You've talked about it. You dick ride. Hey, can we ask you? How do you turn around and look at your screen? Why don't you have it on the screen while you're watching it? Like Nobody Likes Onions. Why do you turn behind you? What is that all about?
You know what, Jeff? It's just the way I set the TV up, and it's just the way I like to watch the screen, man. I never really gave it some thought, though.
Well, I'm just saying, it's just like, I mean, the only time your lover turns it back to you when you do an anal, and I get that, but my point is, you should be on the screen. See, majority of the people that watch my stuff on YouTube and your stuff are men, and
Jeff,
men are visual, right?
Yeah, to be fair, Jeff, I've never actually seen your quote-unquote stuff. But listen, Jeff, I'm sitting here running a show. I don't know what kind of shenanigans you're trying to play, Jeff. Look, hey, we will open the phone lines up here in just a moment's time. I do appreciate the call.
Sure. No, I appreciate you taking the phone call.
Yeah, no problem,
Jeff. This is the
Jeff.
kind of stuff you guys we deal with on these podcasts. This idiot is this too stupid? Doesn't know how to.
This is starting to.
Having fun with
is this the one they call cowpote?
I mean, it's right here on effing Facebook.
Is this the one they call cowpote trying to fucking crash the show right now? Cowpote, you sick fuck, bro. You sick bastard.
What is wrong with this imbecile?
You sick fuck. I got a carton of Marlboro Reds coming right your way, Cowpote. Carton of Marlboro Reds coming right your way. Yes, Cowpote, everyone. Creepily, tunes into the show, watches us. Nobody Likes Onions, and now, thought he was doing a dox, but yeah, I mean, it's not a dox. My where we are located, and my phone number is on the Facebook. So, nice try, Cowpote. We will have a box of Marlboro Reds sent your way, Cowpote. Sorry, man. That kind of was unexpected, to say the least. But yeah. So anyway, guys, Cowpote. Yeah, strange bird. It was Florentine. Imagine that being Jim fucking Florentine. The King of Kush says, "Haha, there aren't enough steel toe fans." Now is Cowpote? I should have probably asked him this before I just hung up on him. But is Cowpote a steel bro, or is he a? Because from what I gathered, nobody likes this guy. And he's sitting there like trying to, and look, he's calling me back here from a Mississippi number. This is insane. Now he's just going to blow my phone up. And hold on, I'm just going to ignore it. I'm not going to play this back and forth. 7 o'clock, we'll open up the phone lines, Cowpote. You got to let me get into a groove here. Got to let me get into a groove and allow the phone numbers to be opened. But yes, now Cowpote has my phone number, so that's fucking pretty scary. I'd say. Holy shit, man. I like Epstein better than this Jeff. Questionable egg. Well, shout out to Egg Picker, by the way. I think Egg Picker's now crossed over into the dark side. Softcast says Clout Chaser. Oh yay. Oh, I see ya. That's Jake. Oh, the Mississippi numbers, Jake. Now everyone's diving right to my Facebook for my phone number. Here. I'm about to just give my phone number out and play fucking 4D chess with all these fucks. So again, was not expecting phone calls here, but sometimes you have to navigate. You gotta roll with the punches, as they say. So I don't even know where I was, guys, to be quite honest. All I know is we have a solid show. Jake Hudson, if this is you, man, look, you're gonna have to give me a second, bro. 7 o'clock Eastern time, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Mississippi, I believe, is Eastern time. 7 o'clock, we will open up the phones. I have to, get into some things here. I can't just be taking phone calls. This is not a open invitation to call the show. Just because Cowpote did it, and I was thrown off because it was a Minnesota number, and your name on there is Jeff Wilson or Jeff Nelson. Jeff fucking Nelson. Insane. This is the whitest trash name I've ever heard. But so now Jake Hudson and Cowpote have my phone number. But guys, yeah, so we have a good show to get into. Nonetheless, like I said, so Steel Toe, Corey Adam comedy, we're going to be getting into. We're also going to get into some Dave Landau comedy. So I have the comedy special, A Prison 10 from Dave Landau. And a couple weeks ago, we watched like the first 10 minutes of it, of Dave's special. So we're going to be watching from minute 10 to minute 20 tonight, probably after the Steel Toe show, I'd imagine. We have a couple other good clips to get into. Like I said, the Opie and Anthony thing. We have the Nobody Likes Onions, the stream sniping fest that happened the other night, which was insane. Also, too, Total BS, which I know Total BS checks out this, checks out the channel and, periodically checks in the live chat. Total BS put out a solid parody song, Steel Toe parody song. Steel Toe has a raffle. It is a Nirvana parody, a Kurt Cobain parody. So we'll be watching that too. Shout out to, I believe Brian is his name. Yeah, Brian. Brian from the Total BS Network put out a solid acoustic parody of Nirvana. Then we have a couple other things we're going to be getting into tonight as well. I'm trying to see here what we got. We got some Gino Pisconte. Obviously, that's one of the main things we're going to be getting into. Gino Pisconte in hot water. 1000th episode we're going to be watching here in just a little bit. And that was probably the worst 1000th episode I've ever watched in my entire life. So we'll be watching that coming up. And yes, 7 o'clock, guys. Cowpote, a.k.a. Jeff Nelson from Minnesota. You guys should go send him pizzas. Look up every Jeff Nelson that there is in Minnesota and just send pizzas to Jeff Nelson. But let's see. Yeah, so Jake Hudson and Jeff Nelson, they're like the same person. Well, damn near almost the same person. 7 p.m., I'll reopen the phone lines. And you guys want to call in and try to take your shots? Hey, phone lines will be open at 7 p.m. So, all right, let's get into a couple things. I want to take a shot. I'm sorry. Everything's blowing up now, man. Holy shit. I got text messages coming in from these guys. I mean, this is fucking insane, dude. Looks like I'll be changing my number tomorrow. Here, let's read this. So this was from Jake Hudson, I believe. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, brother? I'm here. I'm calling in. All right? Talk to you later. Bye. And then another voicemail. Hey, what's up, brother? All right, I had to go on to your Facebook to get your number. So, all right, brother, I'll talk to you later. Love you, brother. Bye. So that's Jake Hudson. Ellis John Hudson followed me on Facebook too. Jesus Christ. Interesting shit. Interesting shit. Hopefully, someone says, thanks, Obama. Hopefully, everyone in the chat's doing all right tonight. Word of advice, don't put your information on Facebook and do a podcast, because now you have crazy fucks that blow you up. No, I'm just kidding. Jake Hudson, Cowpote, you're good in my book. Call back in at 7 p.m. We'll open the phone lines. I want to get into a shot, guys. So I wrote and recorded a song recently. It is called Goal, a Steel Toe Diss song, and that is out on the YouTube channel now. And I followed that up with this new song I wrote and recorded a couple days ago. It's called The Magic Number. And the origin story, real quick, if you guys aren't familiar, Aaron and Johnny were on stream. I believe it was on Tuesday. And on Tuesday, Aaron thought he was going to be playing everybody. And if, he was no longer going to be saying the word goal. He was no longer trying to reach the goal. Instead, he'd be calling it the magic number. And his thought was, well, if I change the name to magic number, then the people who make fun of me will also have to call it the magic number. It was this kind of weird fucking thing, but it didn't work because the very same show, an hour later, he changed the name right back to Goal. So, so I wrote and recorded a song called The Magic Number. We're going to be playing here right now. I'm going to pour up a shot. And let's have it. Let's get into a good show, guys. We have a lot to get into tonight. Hopefully everyone's doing well. If you're drinking with us, it's the part of the program where you pour yourself up a drink, grab your beer, grab your White Claw. And let's get into it, guys. Again, I'm still working on this video, by the way, too. Got to get out a new music video for this, but, I just was not feeling well this weekend, so... this is The Magic Number, a Steel Toe Diss song number 2. Let's get into it. Let's have a great show, guys. What do you say? Cheers to everyone out there. Jake Hudson, Calpote. The song goes to you guys. Rest in peace, Steel Toe. Damn, this one hit different, though. Shout out to my goal reachers. Shout out to my goal reachers. Cheers, guys.
Movie in the script changes fucking name from the goal to the magic number. Doesn't seem like he's having fun anymore. It only seems like he's folding with the pressure, and the pressure's building up. Now he's getting really scared since he used up all his luck. Depression setting in and he's feeling really stuck. So he looks over to April as he tries to muster up the strength to finally tell her that he's fucking had enough. It's the magic number, motherfucker, magic fucking number. It used to be the goal, now it's just a magic number, bitch. I'm sick of the goal, I'm really sick of all your lying. I'm sick of the begging, all the begging, the pleading and crying. I'm sick of you more, and the constant reminder your show is not dying. And this is a war, the pressure is mounted, so we'll keep applying.
Calpote! Guys are sick fucks. That is it, guys. Magic Number, a Steel Toe Diss song, numero dos. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Again, full-length album will be coming this summer. So make sure to go and check that out. I'll be putting that song up, like I said, probably sometime this week. I'm still working on the video. I was planning on getting it done and having it for today's show. But, of course, was not feeling well this weekend. So... all right, so let's get into some good shit, guys. We have a lot to get into. I don't want to spend too much time. I mean, we have 2 hours until Steel Toe comes on, so we have to cramp a lot of things in before they get on. And then, of course, we're going to be doing some stuff after. Like I said, we have some Dave Landau comedy. We're going to be getting into obviously Gino Pisconte. So we're gonna try to cram all this in now, guys. So I'm gonna kind of keep it on the music front here, and let's see what the chat's thinking. Does chat like that song? I know some of you were in here on Thursday, and that's when I debuted the song. But yeah, full-length album, Sam Veese. Full-length Steel Toe Diss album coming this summer. It's good because this guy Brian, Total BS Brian, if you guys don't know him, go check him out. Him and his wife, I forget his wife's name, man. I'm sorry, Brian, but they do a podcast usually at like 11 o'clock every night, and he just put out a parody song, which I'm about to play here in just a moment. But it would take the burden off me from having to do 10 fucking songs. I mean, I'm willing to do it, but it's just like, fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, as much as I want to write 10 songs, it's the same thing. Like, I don't really want to get in the studio in the booth and do 10 songs, but I will if I have to. But Brian, if you could take some of that workload off, we could do like a collab, a podcast, music, full-length collab. That would be fucking trill. The song hits differently now than when I first heard it. Yeah, Egg Picker. Yeah, well, Egg Picker, welcome to the dark side, Egg Picker. Yes, Comedy Hack says Egg Picker is a steel toe reject now. Welcome to the dark side. And the events that transpired over the reasons why I think specifically Egg Picker and a bunch of other people was Friday's stream. Aaron was going absolutely fucking insane. Banning people. I mean, before you could say the word ban, Aaron would already have banned like 5 people. It was truly remarkable. Obviously, Patrick, was streaming Mubi and the Scrimp, which is every weekday, or mostly every weekday live. But, Patrick puts out a picture of Papa Scrimp, as a lot of you refer to April's dad as. And as soon as Aaron and April got word that April's papa, yes, your father, was now out there for Reddit to consume and just totally annihilate, chew up, and spit out, for lack of a better term. They started going crazy. Stevie Lou, one of their moderators in the chat, he was banning literally everybody. It was literally wild. So I think a lot of people, if they didn't realize it before Friday, that, Steel Toe, were just a bunch of, for a lack of a better term, just, not good people, pieces of shit. And see, I don't ban anyone here. You know what I mean? I let the chat fucking go. You guys talk about whatever. My only request is you don't crosstalk. But other than that, nothing's going to result, you guys, in getting a ban. I'm open for open dialogue here. I don't shy away from things. But after Friday's stream, a lot of the Steel Bros have since either jumped ship and completely abandoned everything they thought to be true, or they're at least considering it now. And like I said, Aaron is coming up here at 8 p.m., and what will he do? Will he mention anything of this? Will he act like he is winning? I don't know. If I'm a betting man, and if I were a betting man, I would say he doesn't even mention it. And he acts like everything is all good in Steel Toe's world, which we all know not to be true. So again, and this question was posed on the Reddit. It's like, why don't you like Steel Toe? Well, it's for times like this. Times like this where you get on your stream and you talk to your audience and you act as if nothing is happening. And if anything, you act like, you could do no wrong and you're winning in this situation. And we all know that to be complete and utter bullshit. So I mentioned Total BS, Brian, and I believe Shayna, is her name. Shayna. Could be wrong. He just put out a parody song, so I'm going to play that here in just a second. But let me see what the chat is saying here. I love how there's already a YouTube name called Papa Scrimp. And no N towers, please. Yeah, if you spam, in all honesty, if you spam the chat, that's the only way you're going to get banned here. But Egg Pickers, all right, man. It's just a stupid podcast. It's not that serious. Yeah, the fact that his only job is crazy. Right. Now I actually believe it's you. I don't know what that's referring to. Please, no N Towers. Is N Towers a person? Is N Towers threatening something, or are you saying like the word N Towers? You literally called in the day before. See, you guys, this is the exact reason why I don't allow for crosstalk for times like this, because now I have no idea what you guys are even talking about in the chat. Obviously kidding, of course. Don't forget Big Daddy over here. Big Daddy M. Holt, yes. Citizen M. Will Aaron spin this into a win? No way you asked that. Don Key Lips. Oh, he's going for it. NTO. You guys are crazy tonight. Aaron is a soft man. Yes, that's very true. Aaron spins everything into a win. Yeah, yes, he does. Papa Scrim. All right, so let's get into I'm going to get lost in the chat here. You guys are having your own fun in there, and obviously that is allowed. We don't ban anyone here. Just don't spam, please. That's all I ask. All right, so let's get into this. This is Brian from Total BS, and he put together this parody, this Nirvana parody on the Steel Toe Show. I thought it was pretty hilarious. I think he did a good job. Go over to Total BS, drop them a sub, check them out. They stream, like I said, I believe almost every night, if not every night at 11 p.m. Eastern time. They usually do like an hour, and they just catch you guys up on, everything that's going on really in the world of the internet and in real life too. But this is, well, that wasn't. This is Brian from Total BS parody song. Curious to see what you guys think about this. 24 likes. Not bad. 511 subscribers. Well, this should be the challenge we should all watch out for. Will Total BS get to 1,000 subs before Corey? That would be interesting. But let's check it out. We're going to keep it in the realm of music, guys, and steel toe parodies. Gotta love it. Brian did a good job. Let's check it out.
Here's the new steel toe cover song, everybody. Let's go. Steel toe has a raffle. I think I have to donate first. I think they want some money to heat up the iron-on merch. Aaron's key is scamming dweebs. Let me scrimp Nike tees. Let me send a 5 super chat. No crosstalk in the chat.
No crosstalk.
Got some cope, online troll. Promise you, Stevie Lou. Let me send a 5 to the hole. Got some help, hit the goal.
Fire.
Steel toe has a raffle.
Steel toe has a
Maybe
raffle.
Aaron needs more fans to feel like a provider and grift like it's a long-term plan.
I like how he looked in the camera.
Aaron's key,
Reassured.
scamming dweebs.
That line.
Let me scrimp Nike tees. Let me send a 5 super chat. No crosstalk in the chat. Got some cope, online troll. Promise you, Stevie Lou. Let me send a 5 to the hole. Got some help, hit the goal.
Corey. Wow.
Corey said, April says the memes hurt. She's just as bored as me. She gets the viewers hard. Amazes me the spill of egg stink. Aaron's key is scamming dweebs. Let me scrimp Nike tees. Let me send a 5 super chat, no crosstalk in the chat. Got some cope, online troll. Promise you, Stevie Lou. Let me send a 5 to the hole. Got some help, hit the goal.
Wow. Brian from Total BS, man, crushing that Nirvana parody. Yes, that was good. That was good shit, man. Really good stuff. We like to see it, man. You know, I'm a musician, and when somebody could, you know, somehow fuse the two, you know, musicianship and podcasting, yeah, and they do it well, you know, it deserves to be, you know, played on this screen here and for all of you to see. Yeah, but I mean, that was, you know, fucking, and it was well done too. Because obviously you could do a song like that and it could totally fucking fail. It could totally fall flat and just not, you know, just, it just doesn't sound good. It you know, some of the songs sound forced. Like there's a lot of, for instance, there's a lot of Brendan Schaub parody songs out there. I think Crack Amico, he does a Brendan Schaub style parody. And there's this other fucking guy. Oh, why am I blanking on his name right now? He does the song I Hate Austin. Shit. What is his name? I've played it here on the show before. I cannot think of his name for the life of me right now. But what the fuck? This is going to bother me. I think his name's Richie something. I could be way off. But they do extraordinary parodies of like Brendan Schaub and the LA comedy scene. And it's hilarious. And it's really done well. But then you have other people that do these crazy parodies and then they put it out and it's like, you know, did you think that sounded good? Did you not like run this by anybody before, you know, you hit upload? You know, it's unreal. You don't have to put a song out. Just because you did something doesn't mean you have to put it out. And that's a lot of, you know, the mistake that a lot of people make. They feel like they, you know, since they created something, the world has to see it. Well, it's like, no, settle down. Wait a second, let like at least 2 people hear it to bounce some ideas off, and then, you know, kind of reform, you know, what you're working on, and then put it out. You know, before I put out anything, I run it through like 10 different people. I'm like, yo, does this fucking sound good? Or does this sound like complete cheeks? You know what I mean? Because you know, that would be embarrassing. But yeah, nonetheless, so that was Total BS Brian. Total BS Brian, who put that song out, the Nirvana cover song, which was pretty good. So yeah, definitely go give them a subscription. All right, so we are going to keep it moving here for you guys. We had Chad Zumac the other day on his 8th episode, I believe, 8th or 9th, of Cumbia Cucks, one of the fastest growing internet live stream podcasts, you know, in modern days, in 2023. So Chad, if you guys don't know, Chad, I extended the challenge last week and I brought it up again on Thursday, but we are extending the challenge out to Chad Zumac that if he doesn't get any new equipment, obviously he's got the Radio Shack microphone going on. He's got the web camera from, you know, 2007. His background is a picture of himself from 2008. And everything, it's not good. And then he wants to, you know, presume to talk shit on people and say he's doing it the right way and he's doing it the best. Well, his biggest, I guess, excuse is that he just started this whole live streaming YouTube thing. He's really started to try since January 1st, which is all fine and good. But, you know, January 1st is like 3 months ago now at this point. It's like, you know, you could get a new microphone. You could upgrade a camera. Like I said, all you need is a Blue Yeti microphone. I mean, it's nothing crazy. So Chad Zumac was on the Cumbia Cucks yesterday, Saturday. And yeah, this is what happens. He was in a hotel and he's getting ready to go live. And I thought this was pretty funny because everything, what could go wrong did go wrong here in this stream. And I captured it to bring it on air for you guys. And then we're going to show you guys a video of his new hype train. Chad's hype train is, I mean, that's really been the story of the internet these last couple of weeks. Chad's hype train, obviously another steel toe parody, I guess you could call it. Chad has a new hype train we're going to be showing you guys here in just a second, which I think this hype train actually is better than the last. But let's check out Chad's great start to yesterday's Kumia's Cucks. So, like I said, he was just starting to go live, and then what could go wrong did go wrong. Let's check it out.
And I actually have the actual hype train music they use. So here we go. Buckle.
Oh, wait, that is the hype train. Wrong video. Sorry. Bad setup. It's this video right here.
Ooh, yeah! Yeah! Rock it!
So, oh my God, I'm sorry I had to do that to you guys. Holy shit. But that is why we want Chad to get a new microphone, so you could scream and you could yell and you could be as, animated as possible without having to blow out all our eardrums. That was fucking brutal. Holy shit, I got to turn down the volume here. I do apologize about that. But, yeah, so Chad is on stream here, getting ready to do the Kumia's Cucks. And everything falls apart. I got to lower that volume, though, because he's going to blow out all our eardrums. And as you can see, it starts to freeze. Now, this isn't on my end. This is Chad's hotel Wi-Fi from Boca Raton, Florida. Now, the audio's out.
What do we got in the chat? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm on the road. Frozen.
But again, real quick, I mean, this is just the update here. Obviously, we all have internet problems. And again, this is not, I'm making fun of the internet capability here. I mean, that's just an added bonus, really, when it comes down to it. But we are now 7 days in from Chad Zumac new equipment watch, and he still has the same the same plastic karaoke microphone that goes for $22.99 over on Amazon. So we are still in that watch. Now, I believe it was March 20th when we extended that challenge to Chad. So he has up until April 20th. Now, he says he's going to be getting new equipment. When that will be, I don't know. I mean, you can go to your local, Guitar Center or music shop and buy, a Shure SM58, not the 7B. The Shure SM58, it's a standard, vocal mic, dynamic microphone. It goes for about $89.99, and it is a solid microphone. I have one somewhere around here. You don't need to get the Shure SM7B, a $400 microphone. You don't need to drop $300 on an Electro Voice microphone. $89. Get yourself some new audio equipment, Chad. Please, for the love of God. And, it may be a new camera, a Logitech camera, a webcam, because this is the standard webcam from your laptop. This is not even like a web camera. People get it confused. They're like, oh, he's using a webcam and like a mic. So it's, but it's not a standard webcam. Like I have webcams from when we first did the show 3 years ago, like when we first started doing this show. And they were cheap web cameras. It was just, I had no idea how to do any of this shit. And it was just something I was like, all right, fuck it. Let me just get a couple cameras just to have, and then, we'll upgrade as we go. And then, after you do a couple shows, after the first, I would say, at least for me, after the first maybe 5 or 10 shows, after you kind of start getting some, some steam under your wings, some wind under the sails here, you realize you're like, I can't, if I want to make this a good show, I can't do it with shitty equipment. It'll never work because then people tune in, and unless you're like Howard Stern, Howard Stern might be the only person who can get away with it doing, radio shows or podcasts with like the absolute dog shit worth of equipment. And even that, it's just like, you know, put a little effort into your shit. Show us that you fucking care. That's always been my thing. It's like, you know, people always want to, you know, because I'm a big stickler when it comes to when you first tune into somebody and you look at their set or you look at their equipment, and if it's shitty, well, then that's a resemblance of you. And that's why I make fun of Aaron and Steel Toe. This all goes back to Steel Toe. It usually, everything that we usually talk about has to go back into Steel Toe somehow. And when you first tune into Steel Toe, man, I mean, they're doing it on, okay, like a USB camera. I mean, it's definitely not a DSLR camera. You know, they have the sun beating into their basement, you know, blinding Miss April. I mean, the sun's beating right on her face. It's like, get a pair of curtains. Like, you know, why let the sun beat in your face? Now, like, she's trying to take notes and she's like, I can't see. Fuck, the sun. Aaron doesn't give a shit. As long as he could talk into the microphone and play radio in his basement, he doesn't give a shit if April goes blind from that sun, which is kind of fucked up. But again, when you tune into the Steel Toe program or you tune into any streams that do it from their laptop, you know, camera, if they, you know, have no microphone or this kind of microphone, you're like, well, why am I going to invest my time if you can't even invest a couple of dollars to upgrade your equipment? At least that's how I think. And you should expect better from your hosts. You shouldn't just, you know, accept the bare minimum, because then, you know, people will do whatever the fuck they want to do, and you guys will donate and support them, and they won't feel obligated to upgrade any of their shit. Now, like I said, Howard Stern might be the only person, but now that I'm thinking about it, MLC, Kevin Brennan, he does a really good job, but he's just, you know, he's, you know, hilarious at what he does, so he doesn't need an extensive set. I've actually said I don't think it would work if you put Kevin Brennan in like an isolated studio. I don't even think that would work. I think what he does now is, you know, perfect for what he does. That's just me. Let's see what some of the chat says. I love audio nerd crap. Yeah, me too. And you got to think, like, podcasting, like the whole visual side of podcasting wasn't really a thing. And it's really not a thing. Like, podcasting should be an audio only thing. So at the very least, you could, you know, just have decent sounding audio, because that's what people are listening to. That's how people listen to radio and listen to podcasts. Like, it's, you know, we're spoiled here, and we expect visuals now because of YouTube and Rumble and all these sites, Facebook, that let you stream video onto their platform. But if that were all taken away tomorrow, you know, there would be, you know, obviously the radio and shit like that. You know, the audio only would be the only thing that like would exist, right? So is your audio good? Is your audio crisp? And if not, chances are you're not going to be able to retain an audience. Let's see. Let's read some of these chats here. Ninja Song, Ugly Boy. Then he leaked his screen, LMAO. Egg Picker, who leaked this screen? I leaked my screen? Or Chad? Let's see. Addicted to profits. That's all I need is some funny. Ah, man. Murphy, Bad Lady Song? Bad Lady Song? Ray has no stories. Yeah, that's another one. Ray DeVito, man. I mean, you tuned into Ray's podcast, and he's got, you know, what looks to be like a Shure SM58 microphone, but it's not. Don't let them fool you. You could buy replicas that are like $16.97 over on the good old Amazon. You tune in the Ray DeVito show, and you know, he's sitting in front of a dresser. He's got a knockoff microphone, and again, he's using a laptop PC camera that's attached to his laptop. It's insane. It's insane. And then these people wonder, like, oh man, like, how come I can't get past 60 viewers? How come, you know, nobody, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, the answer should be right in front of you. The answer's in plain sight. But not enough people, I feel like, bring it up to these hosts. Like, they're just concerned about the drama. And that's all right. Like, you know, if that's all you tune in for is the drama and shit like that, and you can give two fucks, that's cool too. But it's like, at a certain point, we have to hold our host accountable. Because if not, then give it a couple of months, a couple of years, and everybody will be a Ray DeVito streaming in front of their dresser, man. Like, is that what we want? You know? I don't claim to have the best fucking setup, the best set ever, but at least for me anyway, I put in effort. And I try to upgrade, places where I have to upgrade and where I see fit. You know what I mean? And, this studio is not 100% finished. I'd be lying to say if this is how it's going to be for the rest of the time. This is the way we built this in the last 3 years. I mean, from our first episode, which was, absolutely fucking cringe. And it's just like, oh my God. But it's like, you got to start from somewhere. But from where that first episode was to now, it's like night and day, really. But, let's... More of us have to hold these hosts accountable. That's my whole fucking thing. So this is Chad. He's in Boca Raton. He's at a hotel, a Marriott or some shit. And he's streaming off the Wi-Fi. Now, if you guys know anything about hotel Wi-Fi, and I know a thing or two about this because I tried this once. If you try to live stream, the amount of data that is being sent is way too big to send over a hotel Wi-Fi connection. You know what I mean? So it's funny. It really is funny because you need really solid internet. You need quick internet to send camera feeds and audio feeds and all this shit onto a live stream. You know what I mean? If you go to a hotel, like I tried to do a live stream podcast, like 2 years ago when we first started the show. It was Alex's birthday. I want to say it was like 2021. It was Alex's birthday. I took all the shit up into, I think it was like the Oceans Casino in Atlantic City. And my goal was, I was like, hey, let's live stream this. We'll do like 45 minutes to an hour. And there's no, I'm hardwired into the internet right now. But, if you go to a casino, if you go to a hotel, you're relying on their Wi-Fi connection. And if it's not good, if they're having problems, or just on an average day, it's typically not as quick as it needs to be to send a live stream out to YouTube. And then to YouTube to get it out to all of you guys, right? So I boot up everything, I start the stream, and the connection in there was atrocious. And now that's at a casino in Atlantic City. That's at the Oceans Resort. That's not some, wild random hotel in Boca Raton. I can only imagine their fucking Wi-Fi. People aren't supposed to do live streams out of hotels. That's not why the hotel has Wi-Fi. The hotel has Wi-Fi if you want to do a little bit of work or if you want to check your Facebook. And that's about it. You don't do production style shit in a Marriott. Imagine that. So I just thought it was funny. I'm going off on a little bit of a tangent here, but I just thought it was hilarious. Chad sets up all his shit. And by all his shit, I mean his laptop and his iPhone earbuds and his $25 Radio Shack microphone. And he's going to try to do a live stream, and what could go wrong did go wrong. But I will say he does redeem himself by doing this new form of the hype train, this new rendition of the hype train. And I think it might be honestly better than the original. So let's tune in to Chad. Let's see how he gets out of this and converts over into the hype train. This is Kumi's Cucks from yesterday. Now, this was deleted because he was only online for about 4 minutes. So this was since deleted. I captured this because I knew he was going to delete this. Why would you leave it up? It's only like a 4 minute. It's 4 minutes of you, everything that could go wrong did go wrong in a video. So, of course, he took it down. I screen grabbed it. I was like, yeah, I'll play this on the show, and then we'll show you the hype train here. So let's see how Chad gets out of this.
Do we hear? Hold on. It's not working.
Now, mind you, there's like 150 people in his chat at this moment in time.
All right. All right. Oh, shit, we're up. What a shit show. Hold on.
So that's not my volume. That's
We're going to do this.
the bad audio quality coming out of Chad's stream.
Calm the fuck.
Hype Train Karate. Yeah, Hype Train Karate, Sanvi. Yep, that's coming up.
Good. Are we good?
He does,
Hello?
Karate Kid impressions coming up here in just a moment.
Does it suck still?
Now everyone in this chat saying, yo, your stream sucks. Audio is bad.
Crowder.
You're lagging.
I'm on the road. Can you hear me? I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
What's going on, Chad, is you're in a hotel
All this stuff figured
trying to live stream.
Oh, what about now? Where are we at now? Still low. Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do.
That's a bad position to be in. You're live in front of like almost 200 people,
This is very upsetting.
blurting out the phrase, I don't know what to do.
Very upsetting.
Pretty funny.
Really scratchy sound.
All right, so then he just ends the stream right there. Oh, no, actually, it's freezes here. Yeah, because there's like 30 seconds to go. So now it's freezing because, again, the Wi-Fi is shit. So this is not my screen. This is Chad's stream completely taking a shit. This is why Chad rules, Big Daddy M. Holt says. Again, yeah, I could kind of get on board with that.
It's bad. It's frozen.
Frozen. Good movie, by the way.
Damn it. Check. I can't hear me. All right. This is not good.
And then he ends the stream inevitably, accepting defeat. Oh, look, there's Sam V. Look, some of you were in Chad's chat, are now here, JG. And there's only 2 people I realized from here. But yeah, so that was Chad's start to yesterday's Kumia's Cucks, and wasn't really going well. Again, this is all not to make fun of Chad, right? This is not, to make fun of Chad. This is what I'm trying to do is simply light a fire under Chad's ass to get new shit. I'll help him out even. If he needs advice on what equipment to buy or, what audio systems he should go with or what's the best USB microphone to get. Imagine being in the market for a USB mic when you're, when you're actually doing well. Not since the 4th grade was I in that market. Someone says, I love Chad, very entertaining. Yeah, look, Chad can be very entertaining. Again, this is not a knock on Chad. This is just to get Chad motivated into the right direction. Because what Chad does, he's stepping into this Kumia Cucks world where he's going to be making fun of everybody, everyone who cucks up to Sir Anthony Cumia, which is a good business model. You know what I mean? But it's like, you can't shit on, you know what I mean? You can't shit on people that have better shit than you. It just doesn't work. That would be like a homeless man in, the streets of New York or Kensington, Philadelphia, or, the streets of Chicago, Illinois, or, we insert homeless city here. It would be like a homeless man trying to make fun of somebody who if the homeless man, somebody pulls up, and the homeless man proceeds to ask that person for money. The person says no, and then the homeless man, proceeds to make fun of that person who didn't give him the money. It'd be like, bro, you don't even have a fucking 2 shoes. You know what I mean? How could you possibly make fun of me? I don't know. It's just like, Chad has, I think, what it takes to, do all this shock jock material, if you want to even call it that. Just get some new equipment. That's all I'm asking for as a viewer. You know what I mean? It would make everything so much more tolerable, I guess. So, and then Chad, after his first attempt at streaming from the Boca Raton Marriott, or wherever he was at, 4 Seasons maybe. After his first attempt, he shuts everything down. He's on the phone with Bob Levy, and Bob Levy gives him some advice, which I guess Bob Levy's now a tech person. I mean, imagine that. Bob Levy over there running tech operations for Chad Zumac. Wow. Bob probably told him the same thing. He's probably like, Chad, you fucking moron. You can't stream out of a 4 Seasons, my guy, But, so he gets on the phone with Bob, and Bob, whatever, troubleshoots everything for Chad, gets things back working the right way, and then Chad This was like probably like at 45 minutes into a stream. I think one of the stipulations were if he had 300 viewers, he would do, or maybe if you had 100 likes or something, whatever. If you had 100 likes or some shit like that, he would do the hype train, which is, everyone loves the hype train, right? I mean, the hype train has caught so fucking fast that now you have other podcasts doing their own versions of the hype train. I never thought it could be done. I never thought this would spread. Something that started from Aaron begging for the last 5 minutes of his show to reclaim an extra $37.92. Chad took that, and that's really some of the brilliance from Chad, is he took that and made it into this fucking parody in and of itself. And it's way better than the original, man. And then this new hype train, like somebody pointed out in the chat, this is now, he's going to be doing karate. He's going to be, getting more, I guess, animated with this hype train instead of just sitting there bobbing from left to right and then getting winded, not even standing up. At least this hype train that he's going to be doing here, he's going to be standing up. He's going to be doing some leg kicks. It's not that bad. So let's watch. This is Chad's new version of the hype train. Everybody on board. Let's have yourselves a good hype train. Chad Zumac, new hype train. Let's check it out.
And I actually have the actual hype train music they use. So here we go. Buckle up. Oh, fuck. I can feel it right now. Whoa! April! April! Yeah! Rattling the cans.
I got to lower it a little bit.
On the hype train. Woo! April! What do you think of the hype train? Dance, bitch! Dance!
Dance, bitch!
Dance! You're a fucking dud. You won't say shit.
What do you have to
Trying
say
to
about
get
this?
you on the hype train and you won't do shit. I'm carrying the hype train.
April, what do you have to say about this?
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Well, you heard it here, folks, guys. She has nothing still to say. April is speechless, adding nothing to the conversation. Let's keep watching Chad's hype train.
Would you say?
Sorry. I have some fat fingers. I go to hit one button and then 5 other buttons proceed to fucking be hit. Let's check it out. Chad's hype train.
April, hit like, hit subscribe. Woo! Hype train. Yeah. All right, here's a sneak peek at April's mom.
Shabu!
If I get 300 views, I will show an actual photo of April's mother on the hype train. Woo! We're having fun on the hype train. April, hype train. Woo! 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 Yeah. Carlos on board. Aaron's on board. April's on board. Hype train.
Wow.
Gino.
Oh, wow.
Hype train. Woo! April, do something, you fucking dumb cunt. Do something. You fucking stupid bitch. Go back to the factory.
Wow.
Quit looking at me. This is a better woman, by the way. On the hype train. All kinds of hype train.
This is ridiculous.
Ashley LaRue. Shout out Ash. Woo!
This is
Hype train. Go buy her book. Love Until Forever. Fox Point Publishing.
We do have the book in studio. Go pick yours up today.
Here, let me put the scroll down.
Wait.
Hype train.
Beyond Daddy, or Big Daddy Emholt says beyond cringy. So people are split. Some people think Chad is a complete cringe job. Some people think Chad is a rock star. I mean, look, I kind of land somewhere in the middle. I don't think, Chad is the absolute worst, although he did talk shit on us. I think it was just more out of frustration than anything else. But Chad, I mean, definitely has his moments that are entertaining. I mean, you can't say for some, for the people who are in this chat tonight who like despise fucking Chad. I mean, you can't say, two things can be true at once. You could despise Chad Zumac, that's for sure, right? Chad, what do you have to say about this? Good talk, sir. So you could despise Chad Zumac while simultaneously being entertained by Chad Zumac, right? You have to be able to distinguish the difference. You don't have to necessarily like somebody to be entertained by somebody. So just because, you might not like the person, if they're doing funny shit and funny bits and trolling, like a lot of the shit that Chad does, it is entertaining. That doesn't mean you have to like them. Just remember that. So let's keep watching the hype train, Chad's new hype train. Now, this isn't even it. Like this shit's, funny in and of itself. He's calling April a bitch. He's mocking Aaron, mocking April. Ha ha ha. That's funny in and of itself, right? But Chad's going to get up and do something I never seen Chad do ever. I mean, so he's going to, let me just let the video play out. Let me shut up and let the video play out. Sam V says, Chad is greater than Aaron. That I think we all could probably agree on, Sam. Let's see. He says, Dub, LMAO. Dub, what did you say? That was warranting a Sam to laugh his ass off. I don't see Dub. Oh, Dub. Chad is like, what's that say? Chad is like the fast food you get on the streets of China, cooked on a wok using oil from sewers. That is pretty fucking hilarious. So let's get back into Chad doing the hype train. And he's going to proceed to do, he's going to take a page out of Daniel-san and Mr. Miyagi's book. Let's check it out. Chad Zumac, hype train number 2. Check it out.
Woo! Hit like. Yeah. Hype train. Hottest thing on the internet right now. April, what do you think? You fucking dumb bitch.
Jesus Christ.
You fucking dud. This is what you get. You wanted this life? You wanted this life. You wanted to be a part of this. When your husband recklessly put you out on YouTube,
and look,
this is what you get.
She's like nodding. She's like,
hype train.
That's pretty good.
Hype train.
And now check this shit out. Now, it freezes, but for audio listeners, Chad has now gotten up out of the chair. He's gotten so excited that this hype train and April is on screen and people are in the chat gassing him up, right? So he's gotten so fucking excited where he gets up out of his seat next to his bed here at the Four Seasons, and he's going to be doing karate stunts here. Chad Zumac, yes, doing karate. Anything is possible if Chad Zumac's on stream doing karate moves here. Check it out. Oh, I mean, hold on. We got to get that leg kick frozen in time so we could see the distance from the ground to where he's at actually in the air, where his leg's at. Let's check it out.
Hype train.
So check it out. Let's get a good freeze. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. I can't fucking get it. Come on. I'm going to try to measure this. I can't get it, but essentially his foot was where his knee was. I mean, that's pretty solid. I mean, that's like almost 4 feet off the ground. And for Chad, obviously not the most athletic person in the world. For him to get his leg that high off the ground, I'm going to try it one more. Let me see if I can't get this one more time. Oh, that's close. It's going to be playing too fast. Fuck. I really want to get this freeze frame here, guys. Hold on 1 second. There it is. All right. So you see, I mean, that is actually, that's pretty fucking high for somebody like Chad. I mean, he's lucky he didn't pull a fucking, hamstring, or fall or, and hit his head, God forbid. And then, he'd be dead in the hotel. Imagine that. Look, that's actually pretty good form, though. Leg is very straight. Here, I'll zoom in for you guys. I mean, the leg is straight up in the air. I mean, his feet are almost like, straight on with his mouth. So, I mean, it's good form is all I'm saying. It's pretty good form. And it's pretty high for somebody like Chad. I wouldn't think who could, get his leg this high off the ground. I mean, I didn't think there was any an athletic bone in Chad's body. But, didn't Chad play college basketball at Kent State? Or am I just, making that shit up? I don't know, but it's pretty interesting shit. So Chad does some karate moves now. He's integrating, he's adapting, and he's adding on to the hype train. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. It's entertaining. You can hate Chad Zumac all you want. You can't say that's not entertaining. Doing karate kicks in a hotel room out of a Four Seasons in Boca Raton. I mean, that's pretty funny. Oh, wait, hold on. The video's going to freeze on my window player here. I got to restart it here. Sorry about that. We'll just go to... Where was that leg kick? Right around... All right, here. We'll just play it from here.
You dumb cunt!
Now he's dancing around.
You dumb cunt! You have a fat mother. She's so fat.
Wow.
She's overweight. She's overweight. And I can't wait. Woo! April, if you're not going to say shit, I'm just going to get rid of you. Be gone. You know how this works. Hit like. Woo!
JG.
That's what he said, JG. He said he'll never stop going after me. He said I was his personal project. And guess what? You made a bad fucking decision. Hype train. Yeah. You made a bad fucking decision with the mud shark.
And now he's like so amped up on adrenaline. Now he's swinging back and forth on his chair, going from one side of the screen to the other side of the screen, you know, while simultaneously just becoming extremely winded and gassed. I mean, I think that's the funniest shit out of all of this, right? He's going to do this hype train. I mean, he doesn't really move around, but after all of it, it's so hard for him to catch his breath. I mean, that's the fascinating shit about Chad S. Zumac. So yeah, man. I mean, this is it's funny. It's entertaining to say the least. Dislabeled. Number 2, have you thought about getting a co-host? I have a few suggestions. Well, Dislabeled. I do have a co-host, but I mean, he's nowhere to be found. If you guys know where Al Clem is, please send him my way, please. I don't know where my co-host is. No, I'm just kidding. I think he's working, man. Usually when he doesn't answer, it means he's working, but I mean, that's what this show was originally built on. 2 people, 2 or more people. But Dislabeled, message me on Twitter, man. Maybe we could figure some shit out. But yeah, so this is Chad, man, doing his damnedest at this hype train. Now, I made the suggestion a couple months ago. I think it was on Super Bowl night, and I sent it into the MLC chat. I would pay big fucking money to see Chad and Aaron duke it out in a boxing ring. Say what you want about Aaron. I don't think Chad is any better of a fighter than Aaron is. But, I mean, the entertainment value we would get out of that would be amazing. And then I posted the stipulation. We could do a cash prize, obviously, you know, whatever. But the main thing that should come out of that in that contract should be if whoever loses quits the internet. I mean, tell me everybody wouldn't tune into that shit. Jake Paul, if you're listening, MVP Productions. What's his name? Keemstar. Not to be confused with Hipstar. Keemstar, if you're listening, I know you do boxing promotions. Set this shit up, man. That would be entertaining. I don't know who I'd have my money on, to be quite honest with you guys. Who would you guys bet? If Aaron and Chad both stepped into the ring with their internet careers on the line. Now, Aaron has more to lose because that's all Aaron does is the internet. 9 shows a week. You know, approximately, what's that? 4.5 times 5 is what? 2 or 1, 2.5. So 22.5. Sorry, I'm trying to do some quick math right here. And then 3 times 3 or 3 times 2 is 6. So 7, 29. Aaron does like 32 hours a week online. Chad does a lot of streaming as well, but Chad also does comedy too. So if he were to lose in that match, Chad could just fall back on comedy. He'd be all right. He'd still could make a living. But who would you guys got? Mud Shark or Airhead? Sam V says Chad fights dirty. Yeah, Chad, I could definitely see. I mean, you don't get the name Mud Shark from fighting above board. You know what I mean? But if it was a sanctioned boxing match, like, let's set that up, man. Like, let's really, like, convince these two to box. Like, I mean, the amount of money and the amount of eyeballs that would, draw. I mean, you got to think, the 1,000+ viewers that tune into MLC would check that out. Then you have the, 300 viewers that tune into, Sit Down Zumac and the Kumi's Cucks and all that. Then you have the 500+ people that tune into Steel Toe. And that's just on the internet. I mean, you throw that on an undercard on like a Jake Paul fight or a Tyson Fury fight. I mean, I think it could do numbers. People consume the weirdest shit. People watch people slap each other. You know what I mean? So if people are willing to tune into other grown men slapping each other, I'm sure we could set up internet celebs, if you even want to call it that, but internet personalities, right? I'm sure we could set up internet personalities to box and to have people watch. Let's see, Mud Shark, people are saying Chad, yes. Yeah, so I want you to throw out your hatred for Aaron. And, like, I really want you to be honest with yourself. Who do you honestly think would win? It's up in the air for me. Chad hasn't shown me anything, anything that he's a boxer, that he would deserve that win. At least Aaron has stepped in the ring, although it, was fucking embarrassing to say the least. But at least he's been in the ring. I don't know. It's that one's tough. That is a toughie for me. I would probably say Chad as well, only because Chad is from Ohio, and Ohio people are just fucking, I mean, they're insane half the time. They're either insane or like a couple chromosomes away from being fucking completely, retarded. Like, Chad can take a beating. The Ohioans can take a beating. Whereas people from Minnesota, I feel like, are just completely, like soft. They don't. We have a video we're going to play of Aaron's boxing. And he gets, I mean, spoiler alert, but he loses in 58 seconds. And then he goes on to do a video right after on Facebook. And you would think he went 12 rounds with fucking George Foreman. I mean, it's like, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, the people in Minnesota compared to people in Ohio, I think, are built completely different. But most of you are saying Chad. Steel Toe would destroy Chad. Okay, so now Papa Scrimp saying Steel Toe would destroy Chad. Okay. I like it. Aaron would beat Chad 100%. You guys don't realize how short Chad is. Blue Mosaic, how short is Chad? Chad gets exhausted from the hype train. So that's key right there, B Smiley. Chad gets exhausted from moving 6 inches to the left and right and then throwing one leg kick, and he's gassed for the next 6 hours. Like, he's got to take a nap, go see a personal trainer, go get a massage right after that. It's like, how would he last in a 3-round sanctioned boxing match? Now, granted, both fighters would have time to train, so maybe that might change, but I don't know, man. That would be, so Comedy Hex says 5'8" or so. Chad is 5'8", 5'9", possibly, Chad claims. I mean, I don't know. Well, what's Aaron, 5'10"? Aaron actually gets exercise. Yeah, but does he, though? I mean, Aaron claims that he exercises, but, I mean, the only thing Aaron is exercising is his fucking arm back and forth from, the cheese curl dish to and from the bowl to his mouth. Bowl, mouth. Bowl, mouth. Right, Aaron? What do you have to say about that?
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
So, I mean, that's probably the extent of Aaron's exercise. So, a lot of people are saying Aaron's 6 foot, 6'3", 6'4". Aaron is 6'4"? No fucking way. I don't believe you guys. Aaron is 6'3" or 6'4". How could somebody be 6'3" or 6'4" and yet be fatter than Chad? Like, Aaron has man titties. So if he's 6'4" and still has man titties, that means Aaron is probably weighing in at what, 250 pounds? No way. There's no way he's 6'4". I don't believe that for one fucking bit. He does go to the gym. Let's go. Yeah, but does he really go to the gym? Like, really? Aaron is taller than you think. I'm saying Aaron is no taller than 6'1". He's probably 6'1", 235 pounds. He's the man baby, someone says. LOL. Buell, he's over 6 feet. Yeah, I'm saying 6 foot, 6'1". There's no way he's 6'4". You guys are smoking fucking crack if you think Aaron is 6'4". Not a steel toe guy, but this is but he's legit 6'3", 235. Yeah, 6'3". All right, I don't know. Like I said, I'm thinking he's about 6'1" on a good day. 235 pounds. Let's finish out this hype train, though. There's only maybe like, 37 seconds left to go here. So let's see how Chad gets out of this, and then we're going to move on. We got some Opie and Anthony updates. Steel Toe is set to kick off in just about an hour and 10 minutes, so I want to try to get to this Opie and Anthony thing, then I want to do Gino's 1,000th episode of In Hot Water. We're just going to skim through some of the clips. I mean, that shit was fucking embarrassing. Spoiler alert, Gino did a lot of drinking on that 1,000th episode. So let's finish this, and we're going to get into some more shit here. But let's check it out. Chad, hype train.
You're not coming after me? Come after me, baby. You want some of this? Woo! Jesus Christ, the hype train is exhausting. Holy fuck. Is the hype train exhausting?
Look, he's gassed right now.
Yeah, good luck finding me. You guys are like, ooh, Bob Levy. Woo! Bob Levy's on the hype train.
He can't even say hype train without like
go back to the woods.
Trying to catch his breath. All right, so and that was it. So Chad Zumac's new rendition of the hype train, man. I think I like this one definitely way better than the first hype train. Chad's throwing kicks. He's doing calisthenics in a Four Seasons hotel room down in the red state that is known as Boca Raton. Talking a lot of shit on Miss Megamind.
You dare challenge Megamind?
So yeah, guys, let's try to set this up though. We need to work in a coordinated effort to set Chad versus Aaron up in a sanctioned boxing match. Loser quits the internet. Loser just completely gives up everything and leaves. Maybe that would actually force Aaron to get a real job. I don't know. All right, so let's see. Hold on, sorry. I'm getting... Dude, guys, you don't even understand. If you're just tuning in, Calpote and Jake Hudson, the detectives that they are, I won't even call them detectives. I mean, they're like stalkers, really, bro. It's scary. Now, granted, I do have my information. It's not my information per se, but it's the band's information on our Facebook page. So it's not like they did that much of investigative work, but it's like, Jesus Christ, guys. Like, these guys are starved for attention. It's like really kind of scary. Like how bad of attention. Now, in Jake's defense, I can't believe I'm coming to the defense of Jake Hudson, but in Jake's defense, I did say Jake call in on Sunday. But, you don't just call in. Like, the show doesn't just start and that warrants you to call into a show. You know what I mean? Imagine if you're tuning into, like, I don't know, throw out a show. The Conan O'Brien show, even though that he's not on TV. The Bill Maher show. You're tuned into the Bill Maher show, and he says he's going to do phone lines on Saturday night when he does the Bill Maher show. And then all of a sudden, right off the bat, you try to call in. Like, well, that's insane. Wait for the segment and then call. It would make for a better segment. And then to do Calpote, like I said, man, it's like, bro, like, you got to get off of fucking the internet, bro. Like, go take a walk. Go do something. Be productive. Stop worrying about fucking everything that's happening online, dude. You're going to drive yourself fucking mentally ill. which some would speculate that Cowpote is already mentally unfit. I don't know. That's not me, Cowpote. That's other people. So don't fucking blow my shit up, all right? Imagine being Jake's neighbor. Oh, my God. Yeah, imagine that. I did answer. Yeah, but somebody says, dude, you... Now, Donkey Lips. Is that you, Cowpote, or is that somebody? I did answer, but it was a Minnesota number. I thought it would have been good. It would have been to add to the show. So, yeah, you're right. I did answer. I'm like, who the fuck is this Minnesota number calling me? And how the fuck did they get my number? That was my mistake. I shouldn't have answered. But still, it's like, come on, man. Wait until the segment, until I open the lines up. What's the story on this Jake guy? Jay says. So, from what I gathered, I mean, I don't really have a opinion one way or another on Jake Hudson. A lot of people say he's a bad guy. A lot of people, don't want him around. I know Pat Melton has kind of been avoiding Jake Hudson like the Black Plague. There's been rumors out there that Jake, swatted Steel Toe and swatted Bob Levy. But Jake Hudson this past week has been making the rounds. He was on Opie's live streams. He was on Total BS's live streams. He's been on, I believe, the Backyard Boys BYB live streams. I mean, they have like 12 people on their lives at any given time. So, it wouldn't shock me if Jake was on. But it's just still, it's like Jake is making the podcast rounds, trying for this redemption arc. I think he was on MLC this past week. But a lot of people say, don't fuck with Jake. Don't open that door. It's not a path you want to go down. I advise to avoid. Yeah, see, Hughesy wants nothing to do with Jake. Yeah, Jake is scary. I just found out typing Chad. Wait, what? G-Rob. I just found it. Oh, typing Chad versus Jessica. Okay. Jake was on Good Morning America too. Imagine that. Let's see. Does anyone have a pic of Papa Scrimp? Yeah, go to the Steel Toe Reddit. Papa Scrimp is all over that Reddit. I'm not going to play it here. I'm not in the business of doxing like you, Pat Melton. I'm obviously kidding. It's not a dox. For everybody out there, even the Steel Bros, the Steel Hoes, and everybody in between that think what Patrick did was a dox, the same way I have the number and, our location out there, and if somebody were to use that, that's not doxing. You know what I mean? So the whole Papa Scrimp being out there and April's photo with Papa Scrimp being out there, and they're trying to spin it into this way of being a dox. It's not a dox. Don't post your pictures to social media. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. You post your pictures to social media and then you proceed to put yourself on camera every day for the world to consume. And then you expect people not to fucking, go and dig up that shit. It's just like what people do. Like, there's insane people out there, whether you like it or not, whether you post pictures on your Instagram or Facebook or not, like, they will find out everything. Like, it's insane, So be more cautious, April, if you're listening, which she probably is. She watches everything about herself, and same thing with Aaron. But it's like, be more cautious and be more mindful of what you're doing and where you're putting things out at, what you're putting out. Like, okay, if I put something out here today and somebody finds this in 3 years and then proceeds to bring it up on a live stream, how would I feel about that? Now, most people don't have to I'm not saying, this is for everybody. Most people don't have to have that fear. It's when you put yourself out there on camera every day as a host or as a internet personality or what have you, and you proceed to talk shit on people. Well, guess what? There's insane people out there that are going to dig that shit up and give it to their guy, right? Give it to their winning team as, stuff to use against you. I mean, it's no secret. It's just how the internet has worked. So it's just like, be more mindful of what you're putting out there. If you don't want that kind of shit out there, April, then you shouldn't be posting it, right? But it's not a dox. Are all these people saying that Patrick Melton is doxing? Not a dox. I'm on team not doxed. All right. Someone says justice for Jake. Yeah, imagine that. Justice for Jake. Softcast, are you soft weekly? they're watching for sure. Yeah, so soft gas, you know they're watching. This is like, you know, they're like, oh my God, what's he saying about us today? Imagine, whoop. It's just unreal. But they're going to, like I said, they're going to spin it into, they don't spend all their time on the internet. They don't care about what people think. But it's like, bro, you spend at least, we did the math on Thursday. You spend probably at the very least, 12 hours a day online. How did I come up with that number? Well, I would say at least from Monday to Thursday, you spend at least 12 hours online. How did I come up with that number? Well, you do 2 shows a day. Morning shows 4.5 hours. Night shows 2.5 hours. So quick math, that's 7 hours worth of material right there. All right, so you're at least doing 7 hours worth of show. You got to show prep for them shows, which let's just say an hour and a half each to show prep. They do, 4.5 in the morning. Let's say a show prep takes an hour and a half to show prep that, and then 2.5 hours at night. Let's just say it takes an hour. So, I mean, we'll be a little conservative about it. We'll just say 2 hours to show prep. Right there, that's 9 hours. You have to make the thumbnail. I mean, it's like you're at least spending 10, 11, 12 hours online a day. But again, the gaslighting and the lies of him telling you that I don't spend none of my time online. After I leave the booth, I don't think about this. Me and Ape have a normal life. Imagine that, you guys. I mean, what are we talking about? Stop lying to your fans. Stop lying to people. That's our issue. All right, let's get into some other shit. We have some steel toe to get into, but I want to play this first. So this was a tweet by Anthony Cumia, Compound Media's frontman. The boss, as many refer to him as. I don't. That would be sick. But the likes of Gino Pisconte, Aaron M. Holt, and of course, Andrew Schultz's cousin, Bill Schultz. Did you guys know that, by the way? Bill Schultz. Mornings with Bill or Mornings with Schultz. The first show that's on Compound Media in the mornings, that same Bill Schultz is cousins with Andrew Schultz. New York comedian Andrew Schultz. Flagrant. Brilliant idiots, Andrew Schultz. Bill Schultz and Andrew Schultz are cousins. Let me see. So the chat's a little bit behind. So I'm waiting for that to come in. You are now definitely officially on Jake's hit list. Yeah, TK's. Yeah, I know. I have to be watching. I'm afraid that the fucking FBI is gonna be showing up at my house. So Sam V says who? Here, I'll just pull up a picture real quick. Bill Schultz. This is insane. Like, I didn't know this up until a couple months ago. You can't even find a picture of Bill Schultz. But he's the first show that comes on Compound Media. Mornings with Bill or some shit like that. And so this is Bill. Right over here. So this is Bill Schultz. That is Andrew Schultz's cousin. You guys are familiar with Andrew Schultz, I'd imagine. It's like, what went wrong in their childhood that Bill Schultz is doing shows on Compound Media for $100 a week, and Andrew Schultz is, one of the biggest comics that there is today. That doesn't mean he's a good comic. That doesn't mean he's funny. That doesn't mean he's entertaining. Actually, Andrew Schultz is very, very fucking cringe. But they're cousins, and it's like, what went wrong in that childhood, in that family that, you guys had like completely separate paths. You're both are in the entertainment field, but it's like, Bill Schultz drew the short end of that stick for sure, making $100 a week, whereas Andrew Schultz probably makes $100 a minute. So, yeah, that is Bill Schultz, though, guys. So, yeah, Bill Schultz. I don't even know how I got on to Bill Schultz. Oh, Bill Schultz, Gino Pisconte, Aaron Holt. They refer to Anthony Cumia as the boss. And the boss, Anthony Cumia, put out a tweet that kind of is sending the internet in some sort of a frenzy. And why, you may ask? It's because it was the first time, I believe, Opie and Anthony have been in the same room since their horrific splitting of the O&A show. Now, I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time they've like been in the same room together. Like, they might have been in like the same building before and maybe not have known about it, but like, This is the first time they were in the same space within 10 feet of each other, I believe, since, they split up all those years ago. But have you guys seen this video? This is Anthony Cumia, the boss. And he tweets out a video, which is kind of weird. I mean, that's kind of some stalker shit right here. It's like, just go up to him and say, yo, how you doing, Greg? Long time no talk. Can I buy you a beer? What are you drinking today? You don't have to talk about the O&A show. You don't have to talk about getting back together. But it's just like, you're going to take out your camera and then like secretively film him from like the back. It's kind of weird. Now, my question to this whole thing here, it's a short video, so we'll just play it real quick. But my question is, what was said after this video? Was anything said after this video? Did they talk? Because this is all we got on Twitter. This is from Anthony Cumia. Now, Anthony's filming, and Opie is eating with, one of his female companions. So, again, it's just a short video, but, I mean, this video is sending the internet into a firestorm. People are losing their minds. Is the return of Anthony, Opie and Anthony, coming back? People are saying, doubt it. Looks like him. That's a lookalike. Zoom in. All right, I'll zoom in. Help me. So, yeah, that might not be Opie. From afar, it sort of does look like Opie with the hat. And, the fact that everybody's retweeting it led me to believe this was Opie. But the closer you zoom, doesn't Opie have facial hair? So unless Opie shaved his facial hair from Friday to yesterday, this may be the imposter Opie. Whoops. Yeah, that's not Opie, guys. That is definitely not Opie. Wow.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yeah, my bad about that. But, I mean, from afar, it does. I mean, he's got the hat. You know what I mean? He's got the collared shirt. On his phone, probably checking Twitter. But what it did was it sparked a conversation. What happened, right? So is Anthony trolling all of us? I guess he is. I guess the fuck he is. But I thought this was Opie. This is clearly not Opie. Facial hair, the eyes are too close. Yeah. Cloning. People are saying, I swear I thought it was The Undertaker at first, somebody says. He ordering a shoe beer. Yeah, imagine that. He does his whole beer thing where he drinks out of a shoe. He messed like Kanye on Alex Jones. Who's that, Opie? Yeah. Definitely similar. Yep. Filming sharpness in a restaurant. Or filming strangers in a restaurant. Yeah, I mean, so if it's not Opie, right, Citizen M says. I mean, that's creepy as shit. So Anthony knows it's not Opie, but then proceeds to film this random person and then post it on his Twitter for 123,000 people to see? I mean, that's weird. That's a good point, Citizen M. That is fucking weird as shit. Again, this is why, people don't like Anthony Cumia. I mean, it's a laundry list. Again, I mean, the blatant racism, the filming of strangers in random restaurants. So now if you're in a restaurant in the greater Manhattan, New York area, now you have to worry about not only running into Anthony Cumia and him possibly taking a bite out of your fucking hand, but now you have to worry about him pulling out his camera and filming you to post on Twitter. If you even kind of, resemble Opie in the slightest. Creepy shit, guys. I mean, that's creepy. It's a really good point. Somebody says, clickbait, you're talking about a woman abuser. Yeah, exactly. Now, did you guys see Gino Pisconte's live stream? I know some of you were in that live stream on YouTube. We're going to get off this, and we're going to go to some steel toe shit back in the steel toe. But did you guys see, so Gino's trying to do this, he's trying to start, a career, I guess, in YouTube. He realizes that In Hot Water is not paying all the bills. It's a whopping $100 a week. But Gino was on YouTube, and proceeded to, he was saying some shit like, yeah, Anthony Cumia, the most honest man ever. And, he's not a woman abuser. He didn't hit no woman. All he did was bite her. I mean, when I heard that, bro, I almost threw my fucking phone. Like, I was so fucking pissed off. I'm like, all right, I get it, right? It's not a punch. He only bit her. But that's like saying, the murderer down the street didn't, kill the person with a gun. He, chopped his head off with a sword. I mean, it's still a crime. It's still abuse. And people wonder why. It's like, why do people talk shit on Gino? Why do people talk shit on Anthony? It's like, guys, you can't be honest with yourselves. And I think one of the biggest things Gino was saying was, the chick Danny at the time was hitting Anthony, so... But that doesn't make it right. You don't bite women. You know what I mean? You don't hit women. I mean, that's insanity. And then you're going to try to convince people of YouTube that, somehow that's better. He bit her, so therefore it's all right. Oh, all right. It's just a bite. Okay, everybody look the other way. Thank God he's only biting women now. I mean, I really thought he was, hitting her. But, as long as it's a bite, we could kind of go on our separate... I mean, what fucking world do we live in, Gino? Unreal. Papa Scrimp, just Google it. Well, what's Papa Scrimp saying? Does he not know what the fuck happened? What's Papa Scrimp? Brian, look up the song Adolf Hipster. I don't even know what that is. I don't even want to know what that is. He went. Yeah. I just got that. Came out ready. Says Cumia is Gino's meal ticket. Anthony retires. Gino is homeless. That's for fucking sure. Yeah, when Anthony retires and moves to South Carolina, Bill Schultz and Gino Pisconte will be, begging. And not in the sense where Aaron begs online. They will be begging on the streets of New York with a cardboard sign that says, please help a homeless radio host. I mean, holy shit. Ted Bundy was into biting. Yeah, and look how that ended with Ted Bundy. Starts off with a little nibble, turns off into a full-fledged bite. Then next thing you know, you're fucking, chopping chicks' heads off, and then stuffing them in your closet. I mean, Jesus Christ. Unreal. So yeah, I don't even know how I got off on this Gino rant, because we were showing Anthony. Yeah, and the weirdness of Anthony filming strangers. And again, all these guys are going to praise Cumia and suck Cumia's nuts. It's like, I don't get it. I really don't. It's like, what is he providing you that, I mean, I know someone just said here, that's Gino's meal ticket, but it's like at $100 a week, it's like, you're going to be loyal to somebody for $100 a week, $400 a month. I mean, you have better odds to just go starting your own YouTube channel. That's what Kevin Brennan did, and look at Brennan. I mean, he's cleaning house. He's doing over $1,000 a day on MLC. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Gino thinks he could recreate that MLC magic. I don't know. But it's like at $100 a week, guys. It's like, I don't know. Jake Hudson says, can I call in? Jake, so just because of time right now, Jake, you can call in. Not right this second. I want to get to the rest of the Steel Toe shit. Then we have Steel Toe Live coming up. And I know I did say 7 o'clock, but just bear with me because the whole people calling me at the top of the show threw me off a little bit. Now we're kind of behind with time. So, Jake, at 9 p.m., wait, hold on. See, no, Jake, hold on. Before I say yes, you can. Hold on. We're going to do this. Let's do this. We're going to leave it up to the chat. And I know Nobody Likes Onions did this. But I want to leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to hear from Jake Hudson? I don't want to lose audience members because, I'm letting Jake call in. I don't know Jake. I have no idea who Jake Hudson is. I've only heard about the one they call Hudson. But, should we let Jake call in? I'm going to let the audience decide. the audience decides, I'll go whatever. I'll abide by the poll. I'll let that poll take its course. Let's do some steel toe coverage, and then it's going to prep us and get us into Steel Toe Live. So let's start this off. This was at the beginning of the week. This was the top of the week, Monday morning show, and this was him and Johnny Crutches. By the way, I think I have a good plan in the works for Mr. Crutches, which I'm not willing to reveal at the moment. But the plan I had for Corey, I think, came into fruition, and I mean that couldn't have happened any better. And I think, you know, I have something for Crutches. I'm still working on it, but it's moving along. Let's just put it that way. Let's just keep it there. It's just a matter of time for Crutches separates from old Steel Toe. But this was from Monday. This was Crutches and Aaron. Or I'm sorry, this was Tuesday. When was the 21st? Today's the 26th. Maybe this was Tuesday morning stream. This was Tuesday morning stream, and this was them missing their goal. Now, it's only a matter of time before this starts becoming an everyday thing. I think they missed their goal this week at least 2, if not maybe 3 times. I know last week we were on stream twice and they missed their goal. So it's only a matter of time before people just, the donations stop coming in. People are fed up with them. I mean, Aaron is going to do shows regardless of donations. It's just people have to wake up and realize like they don't have to donate to Aaron, even though he's begging you for 4.5 hours a day. But you don't have to donate just because he's begging you. And as soon as people wake up and realize that shit, what's he going to do? Because then he'll be left with the choice to either option A, go get a job, option B, collect unemployment, which I mean, he might go to option B, or option C, continue to do shows for free while simultaneously collecting unemployment. I mean, those are really the only 3 options I foresee in Steel Toe's future. And then shortly after that, obviously, comes the divorce from Miss April.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
So, yeah, I mean, it's a matter of time, and I think we are witnessing that. Now, again, in Aaron's head, he is winning, and, all of this is a part of the bigger Steel Toe plan, and they have us right where they want us. Well, my message is simple. Even if you are winning, even if in some alternate reality, Steel Toe is somehow, ahead in this race, which they're not, but in some crazy reality in which they are, guys, Steel Toe Boring Show is at an all-time high at over 600 active members staring at Megamind's dome piece.
You dare challenge Megamind!
And a new podcast pops up every day covering the downfall of Steel Toe Morning Show. So you're facing an army, Aaron. You are facing the likes of which you've never faced anything ever before. And we're not going to stop. I don't plan on stopping. I have a whole fucking full-length album to do. I have hours of coverage left to do on you. Pranks and bits. Pizzas to be sent. No, that one was just, obviously a joke. But you get the point. And that's what I said to Corey. When Corey came on 2 weeks ago, and he was on this show, and he was like, yeah, Aaron has dealt with a lot worse when he was, fired from that radio station all those years ago. And I'm like, I get that, right? People are resilient, in times of, whatever. I'm drawing a blank right now. But people are resilient when their backs are up against the wall, essentially, right? So I get it. Maybe Aaron is in certain instances, but it's a whole different ballgame when you have a Reddit constantly fucking pointing out your downfall on a daily basis. You have at least 4 podcasts that are committed to watching your downfall and covering your fucking fuck-ups and failures and flubs on a daily basis. And now, some of the numbers even here reflected. They even reflected more in Chad's and in Nobody Likes Onions chat, where, did you see? Nobody Likes Onions had like 500 people in his live chat, and he's, that's money directly taken out of Aaron's pocket, put into Onions' pocket. So, again, and maybe in another reality, Aaron is winning, but in this one, he's not. So rest assured, guys, we are ahead in this race. So this was on Tuesday, and this was Aaron and Johnny missing the goal. And I always like to watch this shit, man, because it's a reminder where we fucking are and, how close we are of, the takedown. And ultimately, like I said, the divorce of Juan, Aaron, and April. So let's check it out. This was Tuesday. And then right after this, we're going to watch their boxing video. It's only a minute, which is insane. But so let's check it out. This was Tuesday, them missing the goal. So it's another hype train music. And obviously, I think we could safely say Chad does the hype train better. So let's check this out. Johnny Crutches, Aaron Eimholt, take it away.
Talk about our friends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville.
Stoney's!
Cheetos, the Bruiser. Cheetos is hosting us for our 9th anniversary party on Saturday.
Champion.
Yeah, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go to eventbrite.com. Get your tickets for either the cornhole tournament or the comedy show or a combination of both, or just come hang out with us at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. It's going to be a party that starts at 2 in the afternoon. We got the comedy show at 7. We got the tournament at 3. Saturday, August 12th, the 9th anniversary party. Gino Pisconte and Keanu C. Thompson will be joining us for that one as well. Go to Eventbrite and check it out.
And
Pro Guns with $5.
I want to point this out. My offer still extends. You guys want to make a whopping $500 if you're going to be in the Grado metropolitan area that is known as St. Cloud, Minnesota on August 15th, where Gino, who's going to buy tickets for this shit? Gino Bisconti, Keanu C. Thompson, who the fuck is even that? Aaron, Johnny, April. So those are the 5 people that are going to be at this event. And they're selling tickets for, I think, $25 a ticket. What's the tickets going for at eventbrite.com? Is it in this chat somehow? No, see, they don't even, wait. Yeah, they don't even have Eventbrite linked in this description. Imagine plugging something and not linking it into your description. But the offer still stands. Nonetheless, you guys get footage of Aaron performing any comedy. It could be 1 minute. Now, if he does a 5-minute set, I want all 5 minutes. But like I'm saying, if he does a 1-minute set, it could be a minute. $500 to somebody who could deliver me that footage come August 15th. And then send it to me. The only stipulation is you can't post it anywhere else. You have to send it directly to me for us to play on the show. And then once we play it on the show, you could obviously, put it out anywhere. But you will claim your reward of $500. Just message me. We'll set it up. And we'll get that, cash reward over to you. But so let's go to Eventbrite real quick. Eventbrite.com. All right, here it is. So let's go. What are tickets going for the Epic Steel Toe show? Keanu Thompson, Gino Pisconti, Aaron Eimholt, Johnny Crutches, and April Eimholt. Who is going to pay to see that? I mean, that's my question. Corey was on the bill, but do you think Corey's really going to be doing an event at Stoney's? Why can't I click on this shit? Organize, create an event, log in, sign up. Check out trending categories. Here, we'll do this. Eventbrite. Eventbrite Steel Toe. Stoney's, maybe. Steel Toe Comedy Show in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. All right, yeah, so it's August 12th at 2 p.m. And it looks like tickets are starting at $10. Let's see. Can I click on this shit? So, all right, so yeah, there it is. Gino, you got Gino right here. You got the terrible logo that is Steel Toe, along with Keanu C. Thompson. Not to be confused with Keanu Reeves, but Keanu C. Thompson. Wow, what a... I can't wait to go spend my money here. But let's see. What are tickets? Because it said starts at $10. So that means there's tickets that are going more. They're going more for $10. Like, where do I buy a ticket? Date. I can't click on anything. Here we go. Steel Toe Anniversary Show. No, it just takes me... Okay, here we go. Let's see. Get tickets. So so anywhere from $10 to $25. So let's go get tickets. So the cornhole tournament is $10. The comedy show is $20. So if you want to do both, it's $30. And then plus there's a $2.51 fee on top of an 89 cent sales tax. And the same thing goes for the comedy show, a $3.18 fee and a $1.65 sales tax on that. So what are we looking at? 23, 24, about $25 for the comedy show and about $13 for the cornhole tournament. So you're looking at about close to $40 if you want to watch the comedy show or lack thereof and then participate, I guess, in the cornhole tournament. It's another $13. So for $40. Now, you could go spend $40 and go see some like really good acts. Like I can go spend $40 and go see like the Legion of Skanks or like people of that nature. Maybe even like I don't know who I could see for $40. Jim Brewer, like people like that. Jim Brewer. I'm trying to think of other people I could see. But you're paying $40 to go see who? Keanu C. Thompson, Gino Pisconte, Aaron M. Holt, April M. Holt, the M. Holtz, and Johnny Crutches. But again, if you do somehow make it into this grand or the Saco Rapids area of August 12th, 2 p.m., get that footage over to us. Not only will we reimburse you for your ticket, but we will compensate you for that footage. So let's watch them miss their goal, and then we're going to watch their boxing video, and then we're going to get ready for Steel Toe Evening Show, members only show coming up here at 8 o'clock. So let's check this out.
It says Women and Accountability, a Venn diagram depicting non-converging circles. Jeez.
Wait, someone says $40 will get you into a Burt Kreischer comedy show. Are we all good? Did this just freeze up on us? Are we all good? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if we're good. After last week's stream and everything just crapped out, man, I'm like extra cautious. Waiting for you guys. Gino's hairline and headband. Prediction. Their evening show will be full of copes. Okay, you are good. I see you talking. We good. Okay, thumbs up. Cool. All right, let's get back into this. So this is them missing their goal. Let's just watch this. Let's breeze right through it. I'd pay $50 to see Shaka. Tara Dom says. I don't know about all that, bro. Let's check this out. This is them missing their goal. Then we're going to watch this boxing video, and then we're going to get ready for tonight. Appreciate everyone letting me know that we are good to go here. Thank you for that. All right, let's check this out.
All right. 190 away from knocking it out today. All right, here we go.
Is that a Venn diagram or is that boobs?
It's just
boobs.
Just a set of tits. Thank you very much from Need Trump and Shut the F Up Karen with $25.
Thank you.
Over on PayPal. So here we go. The stage is set. Let's see if MSO says this is it. 165 away. 5 minutes to go. Are you ready, Johnny?
I am.
Let's play the music that good people love and insane people, it drives them nuts. Let's fire up, as Just a Dabbler calls it, the Super Chat music. Here we go.
So he just said something right there that's pretty interesting. Fly Jake Hudson out there, somebody says. Now you're on to something. Now we would win twice. Not only would we, so Jake would have to get that footage first, obviously, but not only we could send Jake out there to kind of, wreck shop, but then, Jake gets that footage and then sends it over to us, fucks with Aaron a little bit. I mean, that would be amazing. I think Aaron would have Jake arrested, though, at the fucking door. I mean, that's just me. But, yeah, something interesting Aaron just said there. He always says this. This is one of his biggest copes. It sends all of us into a frenzy here, and it pisses us all off when they hit their goal, right? I could give two shits if they hit their goal. I'll still be here whether they hit their goal or not, talking shit. I could probably speak for Pat and Chad and a lot of other people that, do shows on Steel Toe. But, if he's going to sit there and say it drives all of us mad and crazy and we flip out when he hits the goal, what do you think it does to him in an instance like this where he doesn't hit the goal? I'm pretty even keeled whether they hit the goal or not. What I'm doing is when I'm asking him, when I'm hoping, I guess, for him not to hit the goal, I just want it to play on the show for instance like this. If they hit the goal, they hit the goal, fine. That's no sweat off my back. It's funny when they don't hit the goal, but imagine somebody like Aaron when they don't hit the goal. Imagine the frustration and imagine the beating that poor April must take. The poor beating poor April must take. I mean, for Christ's sake, he locks his dog out in the freezing cold. He probably starves April out. Why do you think she's so skinny? He probably doesn't feed her. If they don't hit the goal, you think he's fucking feeding April anything more than what she needs to survive on a daily basis? I mean, the tongue lashing that he gives April, the physical abuse, alleged. Now, I'm not saying this is actually real, but my imagination is allowed to wander, and I can only speculate. If we're so mad and we get so worked up as a viewer, according to Aaron, about him not hitting the goal, what is that doing to him? It's projection. That's all it is. That's all he's doing here. He's projecting. We can get two fucks. I can speak for myself, but I'm sure I can speak safely for all you guys. You don't care if they hit the goal or not. It's funny when they don't. But if they hit the goal, okay. We expect them to hit the goal. David Chandler's going to donate 150, and then the other pay pigs are going to donate the rest. We don't care. But what does that do to him when he doesn't hit it? He probably, for Christ's sake, he probably gets Johnny Crutch's crutch, throws it out the fucking window and tells him to go fucking fetch. That is the kind of man Aaron is. I think. Allegedly. I have to be careful. I can't, do anything that would wind me up in a court of law. But you get my point. Aaron is a sick, twisted fuck. I don't know. That's just me. Let's see. Egg Picker says, I was so caught up in his bullshit. Yeah, and that's why we're here, Egg Picker. That's why a lot of the people do, the shows that we're doing. Is because, dude, say what you want about Aaron, but Aaron has this way to, really brainwash people. The people that watch Steel Toe are like victims. I wouldn't be surprised in the next year if there's a class action lawsuit. Were you affected by the Steel Toe morning cult? Now I have another Michigan number calling me. Guys, I don't know what you expect the mission is here tonight. I'm just going to keep ignoring that call. I have a show to do. I'm not just going to stop my show and answer phone calls. But, yeah, I don't even know where I was at. Where was I? Oh, this is no different than, what's that fucking dude from Waco, Texas? Ike? Or some shit? Not David Ike. He's a cult leader. And he does have the gift of gab. And he has you guys under this spell. Some people here tonight that were under that spell. Egg Picker and a couple other people. Marquise. We haven't seen Marquise here tonight, but I'm sure Marquise will be joining this chat. Wait, hold on. Are we at the Gino 1000 yet? No. So what we're going to do is, for people who are just tuning in, it's 7:33. We're going to get through this. We got a boxing video. We're going to do the live Steel Toe coverage. And then after Steel Toe, it's only an hour. From about 9 to 9:45-ish, we're going to do some Gino coverage to the 1000th episode. You guys don't want to miss that. That was a bombshell. It was the worst 1000th episode of anything. And then I might do a little bit of Dave Landau comedy after that, and then we'll wrap it up. We'll see how everyone's feeling, though. But, yeah, again, so, the Steel Toe Boring Reddit and, shows like mine, shows like, Nobody Likes Onions, I'm sure Chad, maybe, I don't know too much about Chad. I feel like Chad, once you say you're a Steel Toe fan, Chad will write you off. But our doors are always open, man. You know, because, like I said, we're not going to wake everybody up in a night. I mean, Rome wasn't built in a day. It would be foolish to think we can get all 500 people that watch them live to, all of a sudden come around to this idea that Aaron is scamming them. Like, they believe in Aaron. They've invested in Aaron. So it's going to take a lot of work, but we're getting there slowly but surely. I mean, the biggest, thing I've seen this weekend was Egg Picker. And Egg Picker turned. Egg Picker was in this chat on Thursday, trolling away, trying to take, trying to get in my head and trying to do what he can. And I respect Egg Picker. And I think I said it on stream on Thursday. I was like, look, dude, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. And sure as shit, the very fucking next day, what happened? And you're welcome here. This is a safe space. We're not blocking you. Force you guys to donate here. If you want to donate, you know where the money button is on the bottom. You're welcome to. It's the first time I've even brought up super chatting or donations. Imagine that, 2 hours and 20 minutes into a show. Memberships, obviously, if you guys sign up for members, it's $4.99 a month. Great way to support this channel. You can expect, at least up to 4 weekly shows a month. Members only, and access when we are ready to drop new music and new videos and new merch and stuff like that. You guys will have first access, to that. And obviously, like I said, signing up to become a member, $4.99 a month. It's not much. Great way to support. But imagine that, 2 hours and 20 minutes into this show, first time I mentioned anything about donating, about money, about super chatting. Within the first 5 minutes of any Steel Toe show, go back in history, go to the first 5 or 10 minutes, he's bringing up the goal and what we have to do for tonight's goal. That's a red flag in and of itself right there. So again, this is on Tuesday. This was Aaron and Johnny missing their goal. Again, this doesn't frustrate us. I'm not going to lose sleep over this. Dub, we appreciate the membership. Welcome to the Stubbed Toe group. Yes.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Welcome, Dub. Appreciate the membership there, man. So yeah, Tuesday, this was them missing the goal again. He's going to claim that we all get frustrated when they hit their goal. Again, my only thought-provoking statement would be, if we're that pissed, which we're not, but if we are, what is he doing when he's turning off this stream and they miss the goal? I don't know. Like I said, my imagination can only wander. Let's check it out.
Oh. All right, 165 away. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, and Rumble rants. Need Trump, says MSO. We got this. All right, let's check it out. Let's see if we get there. Corey Adam Comedy. Oh, wait, I also forgot. I also love Steel Toe. Yes.
Oh, no.
Black Ornament says there's no middleman, no company. What do you think OnlyFans is? Yeah, but you don't have a physical pimp who can tell you what to do.
OnlyFans takes their cut off the top and then gives you the meat afterwards.
Right.
The only reason she doesn't have access to her money is because she let Chudley have
Real
the
quick,
password.
Daniel gifted 20 win by 2 radio members. Holy shit, Daniel. Wow.
Love you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you
wow.
very much. Down to 150.
That's
Kyle
amazing.
W with $5 says tributes.
That is amazing.
And we're down to 145.
Sam V,
getting
Chris.
closer. Let's see if we can make MSO sweat this morning.
That's fucking awesome, Daniel.
There's the
Salute
links
to you,
right
my
there in
dude.
the chat if you're wondering. Otherwise,
Awesome,
Rumble
yeah,
rants,
awesome, nice. Very fucking
super
dope.
chats, all of that stuff. Sage Retard, PhD.
Keep watching this
says
dumpster
Corey
fire,
still owes
though.
me a kiss and
Again,
throws in
appreciate that,
$10.
Daniel.
Thank you very much, buddy. 140 away from knocking it out. MSO's sitting there right now going, you fuckers picked now to go on a run?
Listen, I've been ready to claim my victory all day.
You even had Aaron wondering whether or not this was going to work. But MSO still confident. He says, I feel it today.
I am very, very feel.
He is feel. He is very, very feel. Where is that one? Here it is.
I feel. I'm very, very feel.
All right, 140 away. Let's see if MSO's got it or if MSO don't got it. Super chats, memberships, Rumble rants. I'm clicking over to like 3 or 4 different things just to make sure we're getting the thank yous rapid fire in there as soon as they come in. Again, we get inside of 50. We run the extra 30. Otherwise, if we knock it out, we do the extra 30. If we don't, what do? Try again another day. You miss one every few months.
Yes, it happens.
So
It
again,
happens. And
this is the
MSO
last
feels good.
5 minutes of their
18
show.
Says MSO will be wrong.
They stop everything.
Well, he's got 3 minutes. Carlos says,
And this is
"Come
no
on,
different than
David
somebody
Chandler."
on the street corner
We'll see. Maybe
begging.
He gets a break.
Like,
Sarah Production says MSO
no
is
difference.
a plan.
No difference than a homeless
Isn't it
man begging on the
amazing?
street corner.
MSO
Is what we're watching here live right now.
And I don't even need to type the words.
Yeah.
To get
I mean,
the
that's the
messages.
sickening part.
Boy,
Whether or not
I'm
I
sorry
just
I
got
made you
gifted
that way.
20 free
I'm
memberships
Sarah
or
Production.
not,
I'm really
I'd still do
sorry
a
that
show.
what we do
I'm not
every
going to
day
stop, hold up
makes you
everything,
like
and
this.
hold you guys hostage until you fucking
I'm
donate.
sorry to admit, I
Imagine
do get
that.
a little bit of a kick out of it.
Imagine
There's
if
a
I
little
did this
perversion
shit.
to
I'd
it.
expect
Secrets
all
I'm
of you to
MSO. I've been
fucking
doing it
create a
on my phone
subreddit
the
about
whole
me.
time.
Like, you know what I mean?
told you not to tell them. All right, guys.
So the fact that Aaron, thinks that what we're doing is insane, it's like,
says great marketing strategies.
It's
Sarah
warranted, bro.
Productions figured it out April.
now I'm getting a little pissed. I'm using the word bro and shit.
Sarah
That's
Sarah
fucked.
Productions, is it that hard just to admit we're funny? That
Insane.
We're pretty good?
Stoney's wings
I don't
are
know.
dope,
Yeah,
Williams
Egg Picker says paranoia
Henderson says.
Will
Or
annoy you. I think so.
Halverson.
All right, guys,
Sorry.
let's see if we can knock it out. 140
And look at
away,
Johnny,
and we
by
have
the
a
way.
minute
Keep your
and
eyes
a
on
half
Johnny.
to go. A minute and a half left. Egg Picker says, I'm the real April. Now they're all April.
I'm the April now.
See, that was Egg
SC
Picker
Motorsports
before the
saying
turn.
Gordy is actually MSO.
Look at Johnny. He is fucking cringed out.
All
right
kinds
here.
of
Explain
theories
why
out there
MSO
now.
is dick breath.
140 away. There's
He
the
can't
Streamlabs.
stand
There's
this.
the PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal. We got a minute 5 left. Uh-oh, is MSO going to do it today?
Look at this shit.
Has the streak been ruined?
It seems like
140. Yeah, April says you all want to be me. Yeah.
And all the fucking idiots and tards that are in their chat, they get this like rush of adrenaline, like, oh my God, like let's help them hit the goal so, they can, extend the streak. And then he gets it every day. David Chandler swoops in with the whopping 150 and then they hit it. It's like, it's starting to change. It's starting to turn for Sir Aaron. And we're here for it. We're watching. We have a front row seat. We've made our popcorn. And I wouldn't rather be any other place, man. I wouldn't rather be any other place. Sam V using those new emojis. Yes, they are. I have to update most of the emojis, but as you guys can see, you have access to Aaron's breast pictures and Megamind pictures now, and you have some fun shit to use now in the chat. So, Daniel, again, we appreciate the 20 gifted members, man. That was fucking really dope. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. All right, so let's finish this. This is only about 3 more minutes, and then we have their boxing
think
video,
that's
and then we're going to get into
pretty
Steel Toe
accurate.
Live
It's kind of
tonight.
creepy, but pretty accurate. All right, guys, 140. Galloway fam, I know it's not you. Don't worry.
Yeah,
you don't
me
even
too,
like
Egg
our
Picker.
show.
I feel
Relax, bud.
sorry for their big pay
140
pigs.
away. Is it going to happen, or is today the day MSO gets his victory? Let's take a look-see. 30 seconds to go.
And this is just some advice. I'm sorry I keep pausing this, but like I'm thinking here on the fly. It's like, how could you make this better than just stopping the show and just begging and reading your chat and just like repeating how much, money you need to make? Like, take a page out of Chad Zumac's book. I never thought I'd be on stream saying this same phrase out of my mouth tonight. But imagine that. Like, take a page out of Chad Zumac's book. Like, get up. Do a karate kick. Do a jumping jack. Like, you know what I mean? Read a fucking story. Read a current event. Like, you're just sitting there just begging. Like, do something. If he got up on the desk and did like 10 push-ups, or push-ups throughout the whole fucking hype train, like, imagine the money that would come in. People donate to this shit now. Imagine if he got up there and did like some calisthenic stunts. People be throwing money at the wall, bro. Steel Toe would be clearing that goal up until next year. But he doesn't because he's a simple-minded fool. And not to mention, the audience has put him into this position. Remember I talked about earlier, hold your host accountable, whether it comes to equipment or shit like this. All it were to take, if his main pay pigs, like David Chandler or Egg Picker at one point, or, you know, Little Lemmy I know was here tonight. I know she's not a main pay pig, but I'm just saying, like, you know, the moderators and the main pay pigs. All it would take is for enough of you, 10, 15, 20 of you, of his quote-unquote trusted, you know, allies in the chat on a nightly, weekly, daily basis to tell him, like, yo, like, you know, change it up. Do something. I'm tired of just watching you beg. Like, do a backflip. Light something on fire. Blow something up. Punch Johnny in the face. Like, anything, bro. What? I mean, fuck. JG said, with the $4.99, appreciate that, JG. Respect the consistency, style, and content. Great stuff, gentlemen. Hey, JG, appreciate the 5, and we appreciate you, man. But again, man, and look at, again, we talked about the sunlight coming in earlier. Now, you know, Pat was the first one to bring this up, but just an array of sunshine coming into the steel toe backdrop, making the color contrast hard to look at from the naked eye. Let's keep watching. I want to get through this and then to the boxing video before we jump into Steel Toe Live.
Nothing in PayPal. No Streamlabs. 140. Super chats are empty. Rumble rants. Let's take a look. Nothing over on the Rumble rants end of things. Looks like today is the day that MSO might be correct. Devin with $9.99.
Thank you, Devin.
We are 15 seconds away, 135 away from knocking this thing out.
Like on the
And he's hoping David Chandler comes in and bails him out right
left,
here.
I'm going to hit a refresh here after this runs out.
Look at Johnny.
I would give you an IOU,
Cringe.
says the mood. No, that doesn't work.
Cringed
All
out.
right, time is up. Let's check. Let's hit refresh on all the facets here and see if we made it or if we're running light today.
I'd gladly pay you a super chat today or tomorrow. For
We've got Sandy saying, squeal like a pig for me for 15.
Yes. He's got it.
I have a really weird pig.
No, but you see, I mean, Johnny, like, kind of understands. Like, all right, like, you know, we can't just, like, not do anything and expect to get all this money. Somebody said in their chat, squeal like a pig. Johnny was right on it, and he squealed like a pig. Now, granted, that is fucking cringe, hack-worthy, and pathetic, all looped up in one. But to Aaron, that's like beneath him. Like, oh, imagine me squeaking like a pig. To Aaron, that is beneath Aaron. He will never be caught doing that. But yet he will spend the last 5-10 minutes on his show begging. But he won't, you know, do. And now I'm not saying squeak like a pig, Johnny. That was kind of pathetic. You just automatically did that for what, like $1.99 super chat. But like, do something, bro. Like, if you're gonna sit there and beg, do something. That's my thing.
That was a
But they
really
missed their
fucked
goal
up
on
pig.
Tuesday.
I gotta
And
be honest with you.
that is
all right.
thanks to
It looks
all of
like,
you.
It looks like 120 is the number. 120 is the number. That's what we missed. So if we knock everything out between now and Friday, we'll put that back up there on Friday and see if we end up
Righting the
back
ship.
to even and righting the ship. All right, that is going to be it for today, guys. Thank you all very much. It was an awesome show. We hope you hit like. We hope you subscribe, all of that great stuff. And we hope you follow Steel Toe tonight at 7 o'clock for the evening show. And
All right, so then they're just going to do plugs for that. But yeah, so that's not a person who's winning. I just want to keep pointing that out. It's a thanks to all of you here tonight that are in that chat, talking shit, on the Reddit, posting your shit, getting into Aaron's psyche, getting into their co-host psyche. Look what happened to Corey. Johnny's now on camera squeaking like a pig. That is literally, a direct result of everything that we're doing here. And it's not a result of Aaron winning. So it just needs to be pointed out when it's all about the small victories, right? Again, Rome wasn't built in a day. So let's hop over into the Aaron boxing video. We have 12 minutes. I want to knock this out really quick. I'm going to go take a piss, and I'm going to set this Steel Toe Live up for you guys. You're going to watch it. I'm going to take a piss and smoke a quick cig, but you'll have it up on screen. You can watch, chat away, and then I'll be back probably within like 5 minutes. Let's get through this boxing video. Let's watch this shit. So this was Aaron's big debut. This was just about a year ago. And hopefully this plays because Reddit sometimes gives me problems on this TV. But so this was Aaron's big debut in the boxing ring. This was Aaron's big idea. Aaron was trying to follow in the steps of Logan Paul and Jake Paul and KSI and, you know, the legends that walked before him into the boxing ring. Mike Tyson. Maybe this was going to be different. Maybe Aaron was going to have a shift and get away from, you know, the YouTube begging and the YouTube in general. And instead of being a radio podcast personality, well, maybe he can make it as a boxer, which is insane. That's an insane thought in of itself. But I guarantee somebody like Aaron, that thought crossed his mind. Guaranteed. He's like, yo, if I could win this fight here, and maybe like if I could string along 2 or 3 more fights, I could win. Look what happened to Jake Paul. Jake Paul started on Vine, then he went to YouTube, and now Jake Paul's the biggest YouTube boxer ever. Maybe I could be a YouTube boxer. Well, imagine that. Imagine thinking you could be a YouTube boxer. First of all, you don't have the bill for being a YouTube boxer. Your tits are bigger than your wives. Second of all, at least Jake Paul was doing backflips off cars and doing like jackass-esque stunts on Vine. You're just sitting down and simply, reading Twitter trends for $1. But again, that thought crossed his mind. Rest assured, that thought crossed his mind. If I could win 2 or 3 fights of this amateur shit, I'll get my first sanctioned fight. If I could win that, imagine that payday, babe, Ape. Hey, Ape, imagine that payday. If I could win 2 or 3 of these amateur fights. And he convinced her, too. He's a sick fuck. You know he convinced her of this, like, crazy idea. And that's the only reason why she went along with it. She's like, yeah, imagine if he got, like, a third or half or, anything that Mike Tyson used to get or Jake Paul gets now. If he can get some of that, we'll be set. We can move out of Minnesota. We can go down to the sunshine state of Florida, and we could team up with Mersh and do a whole podcast, and we'll start a production. Like, these thoughts were crossing their head. Like, they're sick fucks. Like, they think like that. Again, this was about a year ago. This was his first attempt at becoming a real boxer. It's almost like the Pinocchio of the boxing world. I'm a real boxer. Let's check it out. This video is 1 minute and 28 seconds. Yes, you heard it here. 1 minute 28. No, there's not another video after this because the fight ended in 1 minute and 28 seconds. Let's get through this, and then we have Aaron's follow-up video. Then we're going to get into Steel Toe Live. And then after that, we got the Gino Pisconte 1000th episode. And then I think I'm going to do some Dave Landau comedy. And then we'll wrap it up here. So we still have a lot of show left to do here for you guys. So this is Aaron's big debut. Let's check it out.
Come on, Bob.
So Aaron's in the red. The other dude's in the blue.
1, 2.
Let's go, Bob.
1, 2.
Let's go, boy.
There you go.
Come on, Bob.
Get him.
Ooh.
There you go.
Get at him.
Here you go. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Bob. Yes, sir. Come on. Yes, sir. That's what you do. That's what you do.
So both fighters go back to corners.
That's my son.
Referee checks in.
Let's go.
And then
Come on, bud.
the dude in the blue, check this out. Catches
Get
him.
at him.
And Aaron just looks like a fucking fish out of water, man. And then the referee stops the fight and Aaron is down. Wow. Just like that, the fight is over. And let's go on record and say this. The guy in the blue is not like, some dominant force of a fighter. Like, this guy is not like the best boxer we've ever laid eyes on or have ever watched. It's an average, below average sort of guy, like still making his way. And the fact that he made Aaron look like a fucking buffoon, it really speaks volumes on how Aaron is as a boxer. And we talked about earlier tonight who would win in a fight, and if whoever was the loser would have to quit the internet between Aaron Emholt and Chad Zumac. Well, I know a lot of people are saying Chad's out of shape, he's short, blah, 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 blah. But after seeing that video, man, it's like, you might have to fucking bet on the Mud Shark. Again, that a minute we are 1 minute and 1 second into this video, 1:01, and the fight has been called. Now, keep in mind, both fighters are wearing headgear, right? They're wearing headgear. They got their head is very protected. This is not like regular boxing. Amateur boxing, you wear headgear. You don't want to have a concussion before you can, make it up into, pro boxing. So they're wearing headgear. So keep that in mind because we're going to watch this interview from Aaron right after this. Here, let's just play it now. So we're going to watch an interview from Aaron, and he just looks like he went 12 rounds with George fucking Foreman. Insane. So this was right after the fight. This was Aaron's response on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook, a little live stream he put on for all his fans. And this was his message right after that fight. Let's check it out. So Aaron, again, wearing the headgear, lost in a minute. Looks like he just went 12 with Muhammad Ali in his prime. Let's check it out. What's Aaron got to say?
Hey, everybody. Just going live because doing this from my phone, I can't keep it under the proper megabyte limit. Whatever. I just wanted everyone to know that tonight was the fight. I'm just kidding. I got face raped by a cat. Anyway, tonight was the fight night. Didn't go the way we wanted, obviously. Got stopped in the first round. But what the shit, This is something I've wanted to do for a long time, and at 35 years old, I got my ass in the gym and prepared.
So it did get stopped in the first round, but the first round didn't even come to a complete stop. You didn't get to the end of the first round, and then the refs called it off. You know what I mean? The fight got stopped in 59 seconds. And again, remember I said that, he was thinking about becoming a boxer. Like he wanted to, this whole new career path. Maybe he can get away from the YouTube side of things. And you heard him just kind of admit it there. This is something I always wanted to do. And at 35, I started to train. You know what I mean? Unless you're going through a midlife crisis, you don't just wake up one day and decide, you know what, at 35 years old, I want to become a boxer. Usually at the age of 35, you have it kind of figured out. And maybe you'll do boxing on the side. At 35, you don't just spontaneously, get up out of your fucking, out of your chair, look over at your wife and say, hey, babe, you know what's a good idea for us? Professional boxing. Now, granted, some people may do it, but they probably accomplished, a lot of other things in their lives. They probably were ahead in the field that they were doing already, if that makes sense. Not someone like Aaron. Aaron really thought he could become a pro boxer. Wow. 58. We should start. His new nickname should be 58 Second. 58 Second Aaron. Yo, 58. Let's just go. Yo, 58. In the chat tonight, everyone should say, yo, 58. Imagine that. I don't even know. Is that a good nickname? I think it is. Let's keep watching, though, and then we're going to get into the Steel Toe Live, which is set to kick off here in 3 minutes. So let's just I'm going to stop commentating. Let's just play this video.
Prepared for it. I think what we certainly learned tonight was that there needs to be more preparation. I was not ready for what this guy brought to the table. He hit really hard. He was a great guy. Talked to him afterwards. I won him an award. He got a trophy for his victory tonight, so I feel like I kind of deserve a thank you for that. But that was a lot of fun. I'm in great spirits. We've been laughing and joking, and now April and I are going to go have a couple of drinks in the hot tub here at the very nice Wadena American. It's actually, I'm not going to shit on it. They're pretty cool. But it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the experience. So what? I lost. That was a 50% chance that would happen. So, I don't know. Thank you guys very much for watching. If you did, I made this video mostly. I didn't want anyone to worry, is he okay, whatever. I got thrashed. I got beat up pretty good, but just a bloody nose. No big deal.
I have to stop it.
I'm not going to answer any.
I have to stop it because if you didn't see the boxing video, you would actually think in your head, wow, this dude did get fucked up. We just watched the video. The other guy maybe landed two, really solid face punches. He didn't get the shit beat out of him. He just landed two nice shots. And Aaron folded like a fucking lawn chair. You didn't watch a display. You know, the other guy wasn't putting on like, the best boxing display we've ever witnessed in a ring. The other guy sucked as well. Aaron is just a buffoon and clumsy on his feet. He's not a boxer, just a punching bag. Exactly. Wary, somebody says. Yep, imagine that. Ashley, yeah, you were right. Haha, someone says. All right, let's just finish this video because Steel Toes is set to kick off live here in just a moment.
Questions about, like, will I do it again? I'm not going to stop boxing training. I love it. I know April's going to pick it up too. But I was probably...
Wait.
I don't know, April, what should we say, months away?
Hey, April, how's that boxing training going?
Months away.
Still boxing?
Two at the very least. At that level. 2 more months away at that level. I'll tell you this.
April chiming in with nothing, as usual. At that level.
1/10 as hard as I was hit tonight. So I was not prepared for that level of contact. I was prepared to dish it out, but I got in there and, man, I locked up. I got hit with a few wild swinging haymakers.
So that's that's Aaron's motto. I was willing to dish it out, but I was not ready to take it. That could be said, in his podcasting
the wild
world as well.
Everything else, and that's the real problem with tonight is everything was up here, everything to do on the checklist was up here, and it just didn't come through to my hands. The method to defeat my opponent was right there in front of me, and it was the method that we trained for and planned for, and I just wasn't ready. So I've lost 15 or almost 20 pounds. I feel great.
You would have fooled me.
So I'm going to keep
Looks like you put on a 20 pounds.
That part's awesome. But for now, I'm going to enjoy the rest of the night and enjoy the rest of the weekend. I just want everyone to know I feel good. I'm happy. I'm glad I got to do. I've wanted to do that my whole life. It was a rush. It was so much fun. I'd say as far as like the things I've wanted to do and crossing it off the list, it's second only to professional. I love professional wrestling. And I just love the camaraderie in the locker room and all that stuff. And the
camaraderie in the locker room is why he loves professional wrestling. Wow.
We'll talk to you guys Monday. We'll play it. We'll laugh. We'll make some jokes.
Holy shit.
Everybody can take their shots. It'll be fun. None of you are going to hit me with any harder shots than Ronald Buck hit me with tonight. And
Ronald Buck didn't even hit you with any shots.
Last name, the guy hits like a deer kicks. He's
he
very
hits like
good,
a deer kicks.
We'll talk to you guys Monday.
Okay, it's pretty.
See you later.
Pretty insane. Hits like a deer kicks. All right, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna set this Steel Toe live up. You guys go to town with that. Steel Toe is kicking off live their members only stream. I'm gonna take a piss and smoke a quick cig, but I'll put the Steel Toe live up here. We still have a lot of show to get to.
They have some really exciting ideas.
Let me know if they mentioned Win by 2 Radio is watching. I want to know.
You are $50 into this week already. We do appreciate that. SDK, Kyle
right
W,
back,
both thank you for renewing your vows, your memberships.
Thank you.
If you will. April is here this evening.
Hey.
And she already said, she said, people are going to hate my shirt.
You hated it last time. I still love it.
It makes you look very foppish and English. Very frilly.
I've not heard foppish.
Foppish.
English makes sense. I do look kind of English.
April was at a baby shower today.
It was mine.
I was a single parent all day. So if dad is a single parent all day, the kids know they're getting like McDonald's or something like that. Like if mom will make them stuff, sandwiches and like sliced up apples and shit like that. But if dad's in charge for the day, my dad was so fucking cheap that when I was a kid and it was just him, if my mom worked late or whatever, he would raid the coupon area by the phone. All the coupons would be by the phone.
Okay.
And we'd go to Burger King or Arby's or Sbarro and shit like that. And there would be a mix and match 5 for $5 Arby's sandwiches, and that's what you'd eat that night. Go feed the whole family for $5.
Dude, I was home last night, and he tried to make something for supper for the youngest two, and you even got booted from that. And it wasn't even me that did.
They wouldn't even let me make spaghetti. And I was starting it, and everything was fine. It was
no.
Well, I put the noodles in before I boiled the water. I knew that was a fuck up. I just kind of spaced on it a little bit.
And then he made the noodles without having sauce. So he's like, it's butter and cheese time.
Butter and cheese. Yeah, I forgot we didn't have sauce. Just want butter and cheese.
I turned it into like a miracle, like mac and cheese spaghetti. It was delicious.
So, I got kicked out by the kids, and then April got put into the cooking position, which if you're a guy and that happens, you're like, oh, man. But inside you're going, gosh, worked out. All right, let's talk to you guys, see what's up. Then I've got a bunch of stuff for this week and some news stuff for you as well. I have the two biggest, I went back and checked it, the two biggest momentum killers of the week this week. Where you see the views drop by the most. Our black hole talk on Friday kind of set the tone for the whole show. I thought it was interesting.
That sucks. I did too.
I know. I thought it was great.
That shit makes my head explode.
That kind of set the tone. That and spring break. Then Dylan Mulvaney. People don't have the feelings. Dylan Mulvaney's one of those people where I don't connect with the audience on, whereas I go, isn't this fucking weirdo strange? Should we like analyze how fucking goofy this batshit person is? But the audience just goes, you gross fucking no, I'm turning this off if you talk about it.
So they're just not in the same
right.
vein as you.
So Dylan Mulvaney isn't like a, oddity, but I'll check it out. Dylan Mulvaney's more like, you play this shit, I'm fucking leaving. So I get it. I understand. Oh, by the way, if you're not subscribed to our channel yet, please do. It's helpful. I like watching numbers go up, so that's kind of fun. And then also hit the like button on the video because that's good for the live algorithm, they tell me. I don't know. I fucking buy it. So we have the tickets for the anniversary show. April tells me they're about half gone already, and that's about 4.5 months away.
They're going.
So there's the ticket link. If you want to come for the show, if you want to come for the cornhole tournament, if you want to come for both. Gino's going to be there. I'm going to be there. April, Johnny, Oz is going to be there. More on Oz in just a little bit.
Keanu
C. Thompson, Canoe, will be there too. It's going to be a lot of fun. You know what? If he lives in Minnesota, should we reach out to Cardiff and see if he wants to show up?
I think so. Nick Ricada would be kind of sweet.
Nick Ricada would be kind of fun.
Tom Chilstrom will be there.
Tom Chilstrom will show up. So, yeah, a lot of your steel toe regulars will come by. All right, let's get into the chat. Let's talk to you guys a little bit, and then we will do a little show for you. We'll do a little tap dancing for you. Aaron looks Russian.
Your hair is killing me every time.
Which part of me?
My hair's had
Russian?
a long day, but your hair is killing me.
Oh, man. Triple N says, getting very Nuremberg in here. Lasken, Greben, Greipen, Gruben, Reipen, Schnuben, Schniegen, Docken.
No.
Frocken, Wasp, Docken, Cinderella Striper, Drachenpoon, Ivan Drago, Rockendusen. It's my Adolf Hitler impression. Don't mind me.
It's very cute.
Unquenchable Fire says, I think Aaron may be using beard weave. Look at that Chinese masterpiece.
It does look really dark. I don't know why. I get why they say the hair dye now. Because when I look at it in the camera,
None of it's nice.
Remarkably dark. I like it.
None of it's nice.
My parents both told you look nice this weekend.
They did. I've been getting compliments.
We threw a killer party on Saturday.
Yeah, we did. At the skating place. We threw a nice party for the kid. The oldest turned 9. So we had a nice skating. They love that shit, man.
And then the parents, we get to do the whole party in skates.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
The whole party, we're in rollerblades and we're doing, and then socks. On that dirty-ass party floor. We're walking around in socks doing laser tag and shit.
We make everyone burn their socks on the way in the house.
Yeah. We gave the kids a choice. We said you can do laser tag where it's boys against girls or adults versus kids. They wanted to go 4-on-3, kids over adults, and we smoked the living shit out of them.
My dad had a blast doing that.
Oh, we fucked them up. We just camped out and just pew, 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 just popped the shit out of them.
It
Wasn't even
fun.
close. The Happy Plague Doctor says, April looks dressed fancy enough for the most highbrow Lutheran potluck dinner. The question is, what did she bring?
Babies.
Oh, shit.
I brought the babies.
She brought babies to the... That doesn't sound appropriate.
They all want one.
Barry Watson says, Steel Toe Bros in the hizzy. Barry's another one we turned over time. I like you, buddy.
Hey, Barry.
Michael Jamal says, telethon time. What telethon? What do you see at telethon, Michael? Just... Have a sense of humor. There's a telethon in her ass. And only I have the phone number. Brandon Can't Lose says, yep, everyone join the Yeehaw Club to support this awesome show. Hey, if you want to, go ahead. Sounds great to me. George says, got an extra ticket to the Gophers game. Are you kidding? It's the type of shirt that you churn butter in, says Kyle W.
Kind of. Look at this.
You can't really churn butter in those. No, you're going to get, look at this. Look at all this hanging down here.
We get a long stick to hold.
Oh, man, I don't know if that's
Can't
really.
be dripping in the butter.
I don't know if that's really a Butter churning shirt.
I'll churn your butter later.
It sounds violent or sexual. I'm not really, or I guess they're not mutually exclusive.
It can be both.
Bree says, dig how you parted your widow's peak to the left. There you go.
You need a haircut.
April looks very matronly, according to Guinness.
Thank you. I was at a baby shower. That makes sense.
Unquenchable Fire says, oh yeah, my dad used to make us sit in the car outside off track betting for 2 hours on Sunday. Skeezy says that goatee is looking killer, dude. It's filling out really nice. I'm taking it. Sandy Squatch updating their membership for a 10th month. 10 months. Wow. Thank you very much. We've almost been on YouTube a year. 9,200 subs in one fucking year. Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Who else is doing that? Nobody. Aaron, the facial hair is looking better. Keep it up, brother. Thank you, brother.
I agree.
Appreciate that. David Bowie wants his shirt back, April. Dave Phillips
Look,
calling.
I think I wear it better than him at this point.
Dave Phillips says the unsinkable April Imholt. It probably does float.
What does that even mean? It's literally see-through. You cannot hold water in here.
Oh.
If this thingy wasn't under it, my titties are out.
You can tell how much she likes that shirt by how ardently she's defending
I
it.
will fight for this shirt. I love it. It was $4, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Coltrane says Kirk Cousins offered to take a pay cut and the team turned him down. Uh-oh.
Imagine
that
bragging
means he's
about a
not
shirt
coming
that's
back after
$4
next
fucking
year.
dollars.
That sucks.
Wow.
Blair White is the good one. Dylan is the one we don't talk about, says Stevie J. I don't know if either of them are necessarily the good one. I mean, out of those two, for sure.
Mulvaney's got that bulge. It's got that.
Oh, God, that video.
Got that vein down there.
I can understand why people get sick when she gets brought up and they don't want to watch. You've made me understand.
You don't want to buy KitchenAids from her?
No.
I seen someone in the chat say,
I don't want any
deep
kind of
down, Aaron loves Dylan Mulvaney.
not in the
Yeah,
kitchen?
No,
that's pretty
not
fucking
in the
accurate.
bathroom, not in the bedroom.
All right, I'm coming back here.
No Pen 15 Fathead with $5. I love the comb over, Aaron.
All right, give me a second.
Thanks,
I'm gonna
buddy.
throw this up on the TV.
Upset Duck says, Aaron, what are you like when you get road rage? Fun or murderous?
Welcome back.
Actually, a touch of both.
Get a
I don't
shot in
know.
me now.
There's not much fun in the murder.
I would say they're just, I think it's a little bit of both.
I think it's just murderous.
I think if you understand where it's coming from.
Zoom in on Aaron. Let's change it up a little bit.
It's coming right from my dick. Razza Chaz says, is Corey still invited? Of course. Corey is still invited. Of course.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Let's
He's not
continue
invited.
on here.
You know he's not
Cream of
invited.
Green says, is your hair falling out in clumps lately, Aaron? Oh, no. Did I?
Actually, it's longer and thicker than ever.
I think it's good. I think it's still good.
I finally have something to tug on. I hate it when you cut it too short.
Oh.
She tugs on his hair?
Citizen M says, if Opie can earn a comeback, DSP is
that when
not
she's
all
pegging
lost.
him?
I don't think anybody is ever all lost. You guys got to, I keep telling you, you're going to kill yourselves early. It's the internet. Nobody's found. Nobody's lost. Nobody's figured out. Nobody's destroyed. Mersh did a great rant on this. Nobody's destroyed or any. It's all just an ongoing game of goofing around. And if anyone takes it any more serious than that,
cheers.
You got fucking mental problems, as far as I'm concerned. I pity the fool. William Borgerson with $10. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that.
Thanks.
Continuing on. Someone says 4 versus 3. Your kids have no friends. You go to a place like that.
They didn't
You do not want a massive party at a place like that. You get like a handful of friends.
Not only that, like not all the kids wanted to play laser tag.
You get a handful of friends and that's
Laser
it.
tag.
Otherwise, a kid's gonna die on your watch.
Laser tag.
We had the most
And-
perfect size party.
Yeah.
I think you could ask for.
It's I mean, somebody ends it. You're getting sued by the end of it.
Somebody's breaking an ankle.
Dave Phillips says
Hot
April
take
enjoys
eight.
her first class dinner while the steerage has a
take
party
eight.
and dances
Hot
around.
take
Oh,
eight.
it's your Titanic shirt.
I'll make it to that party too.
Congratulations. Guys, I got to skip around a little bit as I'm never going to catch up here. Continuing
You hear that?
on,
She's
one
like,
is dressed for the club, the other is dressed for shooting hoops. Yes. April's dressed in
Tiny
her
bit.
basketball attire.
Yes.
Grinch Girl says, I love that shirt on April. Can I borrow it for the anniversary show?
Yes.
Ned Scheckler says the shirt is more Prince than David Bowie. Rocks either
Imagine
way.
wanting
like
to
that.
borrow a $4 shirt.
You didn't even watch Benavidez Plant. Benavidez won. I think he should fight Canelo next, if you're asking me. Good evening.
What did that cup
to
just say?
everybody. Ashley says good evening.
Hold on. Sorry. I got to pause. What does this cup say?
Good evening.
Fuck me. You the... What does that say? Fuck me. You the Lulu?
Evening to everybody.
What kind of cup is that?
I love Froggy Fresh, and they kicked him out of Creator Clash.
I saw that.
It was total. I mean, I think it was total bullshit. I'll look
Total
into
bullshit.
it a little more.
Total
I have
BS.
to ask what you
Where
have to
you
do
at?
to get kicked out of that.
That's a small shout out.
It seems like it's gotta, like you gotta be doing some shit.
We'll dig into it a little more on tomorrow's show, but honestly, I guess he made a joke about iDubbbz, who runs Creator Clash. His
So for people just tuning in, we are live into the Steel Toe members only
her
show.
mom called him an imp.
This is
So
what you
then
pay
he
for. This is what
started
your
tweeting
memberships
back at her
pay for
mom,
over at the Steel Toe.
And then he also
morning
trained
show.
with Sam Hyde, who iDubbbz morbidly hates because Sam Hyde make iDubbbz. He made iDubbbz look like a dick, but iDubbbz was trying to make Sam Hyde look like a dick.
You
and
don't
then
know
Sam Hyde just flipped
iDubbbz
it on
or
him and
any
made
of
him
these
look
to
like an
Sam
asshole.
Hyde. Like,
and so nobody
why are you speaking
really
on their
knows
behalf?
what it's about exactly. Is it about the OnlyFans thing? Is it about the iDubbbz wife's or iDubbbz mother-in-law thing?
Yeah, April. She
Is
wants
it
to escape.
Is it about
Blink
the Sam
twice,
Hyde
Ape,
thing? What
if
is
you
it
want to
about?
escape.
I don't know. We've got some stuff from Froggy Fresh, straight from the frog's mouth. We'll get to that tomorrow.
Blink twice.
But,
There's
if we
two
got
blinks.
into it, it would take up a big chunk of
blink twice. Nope,
of
two
the
blinks.
members show. Tim the Ancient
She
says
can't
be
not
Sam
blink
Hyde,
twice in a row, you know?
Coltrane says it's awesome when the trolls pay to have their shit read and then it gets done.
well,
did
that's in
somebody?
their chat.
Is that why that one went away?
That's in their chat.
Well, good. I mean, look, if they're going to be shitty towards the show, then fuck them. That's what I say. Look,
wow.
I believe in free speech out in the world. But I believe, as Howard Stern and Mersh have both said, I'll kick you out of here if I don't fucking like your face.
Wow.
If you're fucking up my mood, I'll have I won't even bounce you. I'll just have one of our bouncers bounce you.
This is what you're saying.
Yeah, like if you guys want to be miserable and shitty and awful,
You
like,
see it
you
now,
guys
Egg
can do
Picker,
that
yes.
if you want to. I don't have to watch you do it. I don't know why that bothers so many of you. Like, it's very autistic and double-digit IQ where you go, why didn't you read the thing I wrote being shitty to you? Because it's my fucking party. And I'll kick you out for being a dick. You're like, they kicked me out for being a dick. It's like, most normal people would look at you that are outside of your internet circle, and they'll go, yeah, that's kind of how life works, champ. Take a little stroll outside. Billy Bluebell says, how come so many messages get deleted? I don't know. I trust my mods. If they're being cunty, they're out. If we have a lot of
now
cunts
their
watching
chat
our
is now
show,
turning
then,
on them.
We're just freeing you up to go somewhere else.
Asking why are all these messages being
We're just
deleted?
freeing you up. And everybody's saying, will this get deleted? Obviously
Now
not.
their chat is turning at record
Here we go.
speed.
Glenn Twiddle says, good day, guys. How's the Kumia auditory clone going? I'm doing great. Why?
I think you're great.
Yeah.
So now someone just made fun of him because he sounds like Kumia.
If you ask
Making me
me.
happy.
So you guys heard it
I'm
here.
sorry
Aaron
if it
only
bothers you, but I'm
believes in
doing
free
very, very
speech
well. Don't let that shit bother you. Calm down.
when
be
it
a
comes
better
to
person.
real life.
All right, getting into the show. I've got plans
thank
for
God.
Wednesdays going
But-
forward. If you haven't heard this yet,
Hold on.
this is going to be great if
Let's hear
you're a
this.
fan of the show. If you're not, you were just going to be a miserable cunt anyway. This is not going to change your
Hold
life.
on.
Trust me,
Let's
you're
hear
going to
this.
be, well, as fine as you were before. Wednesdays.
Wednesday.
So we got This Week with Corey. I'm thinking bypass the goal on Wednesday, and everything that's PayPal and Streamlabs will hack down the middle with Corey as like severance.
Severance pay to
So,
Corey
we'll do
now.
that on Wednesday. But then the Wednesdays going forward, I'm really excited. It's
Why?
opening up the show
For who?
to do some really cool shit.
Like
For
what?
example,
Tell us.
a week from this Wednesday, Oz is going to come back.
She's miserable.
Then a week from that Wednesday, Matt from Savage Thoughts, who used to be a second mic on this show, he's coming back.
How
And
exciting.
then after that,
I've never heard
we'll
of Matt
rotate
from
those
Savage
two guys
Thoughts.
in from time to time when they have a minute. We're going to go solo at 6 o'clock. Mystery co-host
look at April.
7 o'clock.
She's
for
not
2
buying any of
hours,
this.
And then I'll do the last hour of the show solo as well for two reasons. One,
look at her face.
most people, and again, if you don't like this show, you're going to hate me saying this. You're going to think I'm arrogant, but that's your cross to bear. Most people can't sit around and do a 4-hour show. They can't hang for that long.
We've been up
doing original
We've
content.
been doing 4
anybody
hours.
can do 4 hours watching someone else. It's the most mindless, brain-dead shit you can do.
That's a direct
not
dig.
many people can do 4 hours of original content start to finish. It's a lot of
Nothing
people.
about what you
Nobody
do is
can.
original.
Very few people can. So what we're going to do is we're going to go an hour with just me
am
and
I
the
missing
audience. So
something?
we're going to fuck around, talk about some stuff. Then they can wonder who's coming on. Who is it this week? I'm not going to tease it.
I was going to say.
I'm not going to tease
The
it.
wait is a tease.
I'm gonna test myself
The
because
wait
I'm
is a
so
tease.
bad at holding on to secrets and whatnot. I'm going to try and hold on to it myself, bring it to you that day, keep them on for 2 hours, and then we'll come back at
She
the end
hates
and,
this.
hang out with the audience, see what they thought.
Okay.
And then that way, the panhandling and goal hitting and whatnot can be done in that first hour and the last hour. And whatever comes in during those first two, we can knock it off the goal as it comes. Gives us time to do that. Could be a fun kind of way to run the show.
Fun!
On Wednesdays. I've already got some ideas in mind.
I have some too.
I've already got some ideas, and I think they're
April,
all
you
gonna
have
be
no
really,
ideas. Like,
really fun.
what are you talking about?
You know how I said that
She's like nervous.
the black hole and the Dylan Mulvaney shit kind of like fucked with people a little bit. They didn't like it as much.
Oh,
as
yeah,
some of the other shit
that's
we
why
do.
your subscribers are going down. Black
Well,
holes.
that's too bad.
And Dylan Mulvaney.
Because I just got news today that I think it's a supermassive black hole is facing Earth.
Can we stop, please?
Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, everything's going.
I think he's
going to
go into his
We are
first
going to
story.
hell in a handbasket.
But he just
It's okay.
claimed here
all part
live
of the
tonight
supermassive
that
black
black holes and
This is
Dylan
how it all
Mulvaney are the
fact-
reason why his subscribers are going down. What's the first story he's going to jump into? His member-only segment. Black holes. Aaron talks about not being able to do original content. Here's another one. Aaron says, "Oh, anyone could stream snipe anyone else, and it's mind, they're brain dead or whatever the fuck he said." Aaron, you don't do original content, Aaron. You are going on r/cringe, Twitter trends, what's trending on YouTube. That is your content. And that is it's not even your content. You're just talking about it and riffing. You're not even being funny about it. It's not like you call yourself a comedian show, comic show, funny show, fun show, but you're not doing any of those things.
There.
The center.
Yeah.
Where everything gets
Right.
done.
No, that was Bill Wayne.
But again, it's like, he's going to sit there and gaslight everybody and tell them like what he does is original content, what everyone else does is not, right? But then, he's going to proceed to talk about black holes.
Know what?
According to the society.
And, another thing he said in there is something about the free speech thing. It's like you can't be all, it can't be, halfway. It's either got to be all or nothing. You either believe in free speech or you don't. I happen to be a free speech absolutist. I believe in the freedom of speech. Without it, our country shall perish. No, I don't know. I mean, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But, imagine if I, shut down the chat if anybody started talking shit. I mean, at the end of the day, people are super chatting you at the very least and, talking shit and paying you. And you proceed to block them anyway. It's like, all right, you won in that situation. They're paying you to talk shit. Like, leave their message up. He's afraid that the rest of his audience is going to catch up and catch on to this, shtick and, go elsewhere. Like some of you are here tonight. Like Egg Picker had the greatest turn ever on Friday. That's why he's hiding all these chats. That's why he's blocking everybody. Now he's this, I believe in free speech out in the real world, but online, nope, I am a communist, dictator, authoritarian, fill in the blank.
They're not going to tell us if we
Amazing shit.
So did they say or did not say
Let's
if we
tune it
were
back
in danger of
into
this thing
Hot Take Ape
at all?
I mean,
AKA
it's so,
Megamind.
It's so far away that I don't think so.
But the whole thing can turn. Why can't it get bigger or come this way?
Yeah.
Talking
I
about
don't-
black holes.
Look, you have exhausted the limits of my
Corey
black hole
Adam,
knowledge.
yes.
Billy
Egg
Blue
Picker
Balls with a
heel
good
turn
question.
was
I
classic.
actually know this one.
Absolutely.
Says, aren't black
The
holes
best.
just a theory? Yes and no.
So Corey,
See, this is where when Dr. Michio Kaku
Corey,
explains
this,
things like
I mean,
you're a retarded
this is to
8-year-old,
you.
it helps me.
So you heard what Aaron just said. I'm not sure if he's consulted you in any fashion, but he said on Wednesday, not including the super chats or memberships or anything like that, but when it comes to the PayPals and the Streamlabs, any donations that come in, via PayPal or via Streamlab, he was going to be splitting that down the middle and, giving you half. I'm not sure if he's consulted you with this. I'm not sure if he's just saying this. Curious to hear your thoughts, if you have any at all.
Those are black holes. So they're not theoretical. They do believe they exist. But
I wouldn't even take that
They're
money,
identifying as black for now.
right now, they identify as black holes. You've exhausted
blood money.
the limits of my space knowledge. I'm sorry. Kyle says, Aaron
You will be
was
forever
once in
indebted
the
to
radio
Aaron.
galaxy.
First I'm hearing of it, Corey says. So, all right, you guys heard it here first. First time Corey is hearing anything about this PayPal splitting it down the middle or anything like that. I don't really know what that means, really. I mean, it's not really anything groundbreaking, but it's interesting. Aaron is just kind of spitballing ideas here. I guess the point is, let's now hold him to it. Let's make sure Corey, for Corey's sake, let's get Aaron to deliver.
That'll be it.
So, Corey, I want an update on Thursday or Wednesday after the show. Did Aaron pay you on that PayPal and Streamlabs promise, or was that all a farce? We're holding his feet to the fire here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's tune it back in live.
It's gonna be
to the most professional show the internet has to offer, the Steel Toe Media conglomerate.
Massive black hole.
Aaron and April,
don't you touch me.
Take it away.
See a super massive black hole. It's just a really fat black girl going, "Don't you touch me."
No, I got it.
See, but I liked it, so I wanted to say
I think
it.
you should do the hand motion one more time.
Don't you touch me. But then the black hole, just like a fat black woman at a mall or an amusement park, will start touching you as they say that.
If you catch
Canine hair seems fucked up.
Oh, shit. Oh. Don't you touch me.
Get out of here.
Oh, man. Billy Blueball says, why do you want to hear news from someone who can't explain it? Isn't that what the news is for? Don't you love it when a bumbling dipshit does a funny little show? Billy Blueballs, you're a sad dude. I feel bad for you. Luck of the Bind says, Luck of the Bind listens to some Dr. Michio Kaku.
Okay.
He said, black holes are like cookie people. It's the old Jim Norton impression of Dr. Kaku.
His chat's turning on him.
Oh. Stevie Lou making a shitting in the streets parody.
Stevie Lou.
In our chat. Thank you, bud. Oh. Black holes is racist, says my lost interest. It will be.
Tiny bit.
Tomorrow, we have the
Yes.
Oh God, I can't remember the story. Oh God, we have a story, and I can't fucking remember.
It must be a great
The
story.
Black holes, the shitting in the streets,
Homeless.
son of a cock.
Portland.
Fuck. Oh, I can't remember. I was trying to read too far ahead.
Was that a bit?
And I fucked it up.
Fentanyl.
No, I have the prep sheets right here, though. Fat girls. Oh, yeah, digital blackface, because we were talking about black holes, and don't you touch me. Apparently, according to CNN, using black memes. Oh, shit, I think I just did this today, actually, with the slave guy from Django, Steven.
That's not
If
racist.
you use black memes like Sweet Brown saying ain't nobody got time for that,
Okay.
they now have a word for that. It's now digital blackface.
Well, then we're all fucked because we've all used them. They have literally
Hot take
changed
it.
the rules so much we can't win.
Hot take
There
it.
is no, and winning used to just be like having fun. That was it.
It's digital blackface.
Hi,
You're not
April.
allowed to do it anymore.
Although we've
Hello.
all partaken.
Glenn Twiddle says, shame we down here in Australia, so few of us got to experience
She's got some
O&A when it
small
existed.
lips.
So now you are the equivalent. And I loved your Anthony interview recently. It was awesome. Thank you,
Aw.
buddy.
Glenn Twiddle.
I appreciate that, Glenn Twiddle. That's very nice. That's
Hot
kind
take
of
eight.
what our show is. I think if you don't like it, you probably didn't like that kind of a show. And you just kind of lame in general. John says, Aaron, I love your trolls. I had a blast with the magenta cloud yesterday
her,
on Twitter. I
seen
saw
her
you
eyebrows.
driving that guy fucking nuts. I saw it this morning. I don't know when you guys were doing it, but oh my God. People who don't like this show and they're on Twitter and shit,
Yeah.
they are so miserable.
I actually didn't see it.
Everybody is
they are-
miserable.
It's
We're
again,
all
you have to
miserable.
feel bad for these people.
I'm
just
not
kinda decided to
miserable.
stop
Imagine that.
looking. because it was
Yeah.
making me
And
that
probably all of you, I
sad
can
to
probably
see
speak
somebody
for all of
else
you,
so
too.
sad.
They're just
So
so. I
sad.
mean,
I'd rather just have a good weekend.
you watch it and you go. I think it's like Gino says.
Stop
He
calling
goes,
us miserable.
I don't like Stern anymore. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to go around like telling everyone how much I hate Stern. Like, do you know how exhausted people would get with you if you were like that all the time?
Exhausted as listening to today's Stern.
Yes, probably
You fall
about
asleep.
equally as exhausted.
Nice, Ape.
Ricky
Good
says you
insight.
get ulcers from misery. Yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
That's a real thing.
Alan Chihuahua says Steel Toe has replaced Jim and Sam for me in the morning. Well, I think that's a step up.
So again, guys, we are...
Appreciate that. All right, I'm going to actually skip the Dylan Mulvaney thing.
Can I at
So,
least know what it was about?
We are 30 minutes into their members-only stream. And we heard this from April and Aaron, or Aaron specifically the other night, or the other day, that he actually doesn't actually read the chat. He doesn't read the chat, but we spent 30 minutes on tonight's members-only stream reading the chat, calling everybody miserable who disagrees with Aaron.
Because of its
Now, I said
mound?
this earlier, but Aaron is like the definition of a
No,
cult leader.
Mound. They didn't say mound. What was it?
Because right now, in his fans' minds,
It's okay for women.
they think all of us are miserable. They think all 133 of us here tonight, including Corey Adam, we must be miserable. We don't like their show because we're depressed, we're miserable, we're sad. You know, we're one step away from mustering up the strength, putting a 9mm in our mouths, and pulling the trigger.
And then women.
I don't know about you guys. I'm having the time of my fucking life. I've never been so more alive.
Tone
I
it
feel like I
down,
just took like
bring it
fucking
back.
5 ecstasy hits.
This is the way, like,
Even,
they didn't even research the character.
Women don't cry like that, okay?
Right.
I was at a baby shower today where there's all sorts of fucking estrogen. Nobody does that.
Yeah. I see. I agree with Dexter Morgan saying he is acting.
I don't know.
30 minutes
I don't
into
know,
the
man.
show.
I think he's got a point.
This is what we're getting. Members
Do you think
only.
he's just behaving that way and then behind like closed doors they cry or something? Like sad tears? What do you mean?
More hot takes from Ape.
I don't know. I just know that this doesn't become a thing.
Yeah, we are an
and
MLC,
this doesn't
Papa Scrimp
become,
says. Yeah.
like a star with no reason to become a star unless somebody
picker,
willed it
I
into
used to as
existence.
well.
Unless somebody's allowing it to happen. I swear to God, it's going to make me sound crazy. I think Dylan Mulvaney is a CIA plant sent to rot the culture from the inside.
Yeah. TK, trolling Aaron will never
That's
get
his
old.
humble
Yep.
opinion.
We're here for the long haul.
Talk about Dylan
Here for the
Mulvaney
long
because
haul.
people just get mad.
It is a good theory because there's no reason that the VP should be writing him letters.
And he's talking about, so the two things that he claimed is why, his YouTube subscribers are now, taking a dive as of late is because of two topics specifically. He's done the analytics research. It's because of Dylan Mulvaney and black holes. And the two topics he leads with on tonight's show is Dylan Mulvaney, and you guessed it, black holes.
We've got that on tomorrow's show. Kanye
It's
West
beautiful.
watched a really shitty movie, and now he loves
This
Jews.
is the best news to wake up
Jew.
to.
Someone
Just
say
kinda
Jew.
sad
If
that
I
it
could be
was
a
that
Jew
movie.
right now,
don't
I
know
would
about
be
you,
a
but
Jew.
That's the opposite for
Me
me.
too.
When I watch a bad movie, I really get
Me
angry.
too.
with Jews.
I'd be better with money
He watches a bad movie. He loves them.
and business.
I watch a bad movie. I go, why did the Jews do this to me? You greenlit this project. You funded it.
What
It
is
says
this show?
Weinstein on it.
I don't share these opinions.
My opinions, and I'm proud to have them. Luck of the Bind says, have you seen Dylan on The Price is Right from years ago? No, but I'd love to, but I promised everyone I wouldn't talk
come
about
on.
him.
That is not current, and that means they are not switched over yet. Can we watch it?
I'm going to let you guys decide.
They have a weird fetish for trans and gays.
I'm going to let you guys decide if you want to do.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a couple
Dylan thing.
trans
See,
and
people are
gays
saying
locked up in
chat
their
he's
basement,
definitely a psyop, although some
hogtied,
people are saying he's literally
begging
gay
for their
on
lives.
set.
Their punishment is
kind of fun.
Their punishment is the stream.
I thought
Except I don't think gay
Yo, that
people
makes
claim
so much
her.
fucking sense.
I thought Dylan was a.
What if Aaron and April, this is hypothetical, this is not like, I'm not for sure saying this, I'm not speaking in fact here, but what if they had like a bunch of gays and trans people tied up, hog-tied to their, radiator downstairs that projects the heat in the cold Minnesota winter times. And they have these people like tied up, and their punishment, instead of like waterboarding or like, torture, their form of torture is listening to April and Aaron rant for the better part of 8 hours a day. It's just a theory. It's just a theory. I don't know. I'm spitballing here.
some balls.
But it's, you know,
Like
they sure do talk about gays and trans an awful
I
lot.
think it's balls. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Can you imagine?
Better swimmer now.
I don't
though.
know.
More aerodynamic.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
What's Corey
Leah Thomas,
saying?
She's pretty good.
Yeah, but she's got man muscles.
I'll catch up with you guys. Corey, help
Amanda
me.
Hug and
That's
Kiss
your
says,
right.
us gays do not
Your
claim
problem, not
Dylan.
mine.
All right.
That's what I said. Yeah.
All right. Are we going with, are we going to watch this shit? Luck of the Bind did this to us,
I don't know.
bearded
That
fuck.
Stu's guy said change topic.
All right, let's see. Dylan.
How about
Thank
a
you, Mr. Scamp.
pre-trans Dylan?
This is a
on The Price is Right?
pre-trans Dylan.
Everyone loves The Price is
Oh,
Right.
Drew, let's make it Dylan Mulvaney. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Dylan, how you doing?
Oh my God, this is the best day of my life.
Welcome to the show. Nice to see you.
I don't know what's going on in the
hold on a
chat. This is irrelevant. They're talking about.
Yeah, no, I changed my mind. Yeah, I'll join.
So they're talking about Dylan Mulvaney on The Price is Right, a story from like 3 years ago. But you guys are cross-talking in the chat, and this is why I don't like crosstalk, is because now I am utterly confused of what's going on. So Corey's having a back and forth with Help and a couple other people. What's going on, guys? Let's clear the air. What is happening tonight, Corey? Corey, I was the biggest Corey Adam proponent in the business. And yet, you know, was I quick to jump the gun and I thought maybe you had gave that half the money back, and was I on air Thursday kind of spreading you giving the money back? Yeah, for sure. Jay says, Corey Adam, get a job. Holy shit. You guys are ruthless. Guys, put the pressure on Corey right now. He's lying. What's he lying about? Cool, stop talking to me then. Shrug. What is he lying about, guys? What is happening? We're going to sit here in silence until we fucking come to a conclusion of what the fuck is going on. I went from hating Corey to liking Corey, Egg Picker says. The biggest gripe I had with Corey is if he gave the money back. And Corey, you can't be mad at anybody if that's the conclusions that people are drawing. Aaron went on live on Wednesday. You were in studio, or not in studio, but you were on the stream, and he, said you gave Aaron half the money, and you didn't rebut that whatsoever. So why do you think people are, a little uptight about this? I mean, it's not like it's just a rumor that came out of left field and now all of a sudden people are running with this shit. New cover song, Total BS says. New cover song idea. Papa don't preach, Corey don't care. That would be amazing. All right, so Help Me says, Corey says he didn't send half the money to Aaron, but we are crapping on him for not saying anything when Aaron said that Corey sent the money. Right, Aaron said that. Corey said that he didn't. So that's kind of where we lie now. One of them are lying. If I had to take a guess, I would say Aaron would be lying. I don't know. I mean, that's just my guess. One of them are lying, though. And Corey, that's why people, were a little upset, because we were Team Corey. Everyone here tonight, I could probably speak for, was Team Corey. So you have to put yourself in everybody's shoes. Like, okay, you gave the money back, something that you worked for and earned on Nobody Likes Onions, and all of a sudden, you slapped everybody in the face and gave the money back. That was like the biggest thing. But if you didn't, then, I think there's a little bit, there is redemption in the air. Corey is telling us that he didn't give half back, but why did he sit there in silence when Aaron said, well, I mean, look, and I'm not trying to fight Corey's battles for him. Help me. But, Corey isn't, for the internet drama. Corey, I don't want to, speak for you, but this is like, these are your own words. These are like direct quotes. Corey doesn't like internet drama. He's not confrontational, right? So that's probably why he didn't say anything back. I mean, I don't know, man. Someone says, be kind. We're just trying to get to the bottom. Yeah, the Corey jumped ship. He's like, I can't handle the heat. I'm out of here. You guys are fucking nuts. You guys got Megamind fucking heads next to you. I'm scared. Nah, I mean, I don't know, guys. Look, I tend to think Aaron just kind of made that shit up. That's kind of where my head's at. Because Corey is now on this, I swear, or maybe he didn't say I swear, but he's like, I didn't give any of the money, to Aaron. I don't know why Aaron would say that. And Aaron is known to be a liar, so it kind of checks out. But it's like, that's that. I mean, you guys could see Aaron saying something like that to kind of, make it seem that he won. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if that, were the case. I don't know. Corey, I want to believe you, Corey. Like, I want to believe you. I'm all for, redemption stories and second chances. But, people aren't happy with you. In this chat, Onions' chat, a lot of people in Steel Toes chat. Direct message says, if Aaron lied about getting half the money, Corey is more damaged, man, than I thought. Aaron totally pissed on him. And he is like, whatever. Corey takes all the blowback. Yeah. Total BS says, Steel Toe should hire Jake Hudson for Wednesdays. That would be fire. I tune into that shit. That would be insane. You wouldn't know what's going to happen next. Corey lies more than Aaron. Somebody says. See, now it's mixed. Now we're mixed. We're mixed. Now people are, claiming Corey lies more than Aaron. Now imagine that. Aaron can't help himself with a lie, but if you're saying Corey lies more than Aaron, I mean, that's insane. I don't know. Let's tune back into here, guys. You talk amongst yourselves and figure this shit out. Like I said, I'm leaning as of now until I see otherwise that Aaron is just kind of somehow making this all up. And Corey might not have a spine because he didn't say anything back. If that were the case, if somebody said that about me and, I didn't pay anybody, I'd be like, dude, why are you lying? Like, why are you making that, shit up? I didn't give you anything. Why would you say that? I'd put him on spot. I'm only working there another, one show. So, I mean, it's not like, this is my career. So I don't know. Somebody's lying in this whole thing, though. We will get to the bottom of it. The answer will reveal itself. The truth will prevail, as they say. Let's tune back into the Steel Toe Eat
Jello
show.
says, now let's put the come on down audio against the video of a Mideast rooftop.
I want a shower.
I'm not laughing at the joke. I'm laughing at the name.
I want a shower.
Luck of the Bind says, that lady has a pekka. Stevie Lou says, any more of these fun suggestions? Look.
Straight to jail, Brandon says. Yep.
Jeff Ween says, funny that Dylan was actually spayed and neutered.
Hey. Enough of that.
I mean, he's not telling any
lies. Too
lies.
graphic for this program.
Oh, Skeezy says to help control the...
Hot take 8. Hot take 8.
Oh, Wheat Diff. Have your contestants spayed or neutered. I mean, in fairness, now at least
that was
Dylan
a good one,
Mulvaney can't reproduce.
I have a question.
Yeah.
She raised her hand.
Oh, I have an answer.
This is seriously, I don't know.
Okay.
So when you have that surgery, you obviously still have to have the same urethra hole, right?
This is a conversation I couldn't wait
So
to
they're
have.
talking about more trans Dylan Mulvaney
the
shit.
Testes
Nothing
in there, or do you still have
nothing original.
I think they got it all.
But he's going to tell all of us.
Because you'd think that,
everything they do is original.
Yeah, go ahead. No, please. We're
I
all
feel like anything
dying
I'm
to
about
hear.
to say is, I don't know.
Yeah, it's not going to be. You don't want to know.
I don't know how it works.
Look, don't ask scary questions if you don't want scary
So they
answers.
take. So Michael's telling me they take the beans with the thing.
Just, I agree with Tyler Barton. And moving on. And don't listen to Tim the Ancient. Do not Google vaginoplasty. Giant
I don't
Bear.
think I want to see that.
Giant Bear says April looks like Dylan.
That is rather insulting.
Oh,
sir.
that is pretty bad.
Wow.
You do have to shave. You got a little
Wow.
coming in here. AZ Free says that's a rabbit hole you don't want to go down. Trust me. Exactly.
That's why I'm asking you fine people. I was hoping you could just say yes or no.
Don't tell her. It's like telling a kid there's no Santa Claus when it's too early. No.
We're not Google searching this.
Guys, if you do want to come to our anniversary show in August,
we were talking about this
There's
earlier.
The links to tickets if you'd like to join us.
Where there will be none of this.
I agree with your Huckleberry. Almost not worth thinking about.
What do you mean there would be none of this talk? It's going to be you, Gino,
Black
Keanu.
actor getting arrested. I bet you guys do. See, that's how I get this audience back on track. I go, hey guys, a black guy got arrested.
That's all you're going to be talking about.
I can't wait to see what he did. And then I go, bank fraud. And they go, was not expecting that one. No, it wasn't bank fraud. Jonathan Majors, he's the bad guy in the new Creed movie. Arrested in connection with a domestic dispute.
That movie's just coming out, isn't it?
It is. It just came out a couple weeks ago. And now the main
Man, I'll tell you the insight from April tonight. Wow.
However, it was nice to see
Thank
that
God
he got so deep into
she's
the
on this
character
program.
of professional athlete. He beat the shit out of a woman. It's, Heath Ledger and Jack Nicholson told you, once you get so deep into those characters, it's hard to come out.
Yeah, look at Heath.
Now Jonathan Majors is smacking around bitches.
Because he played on the nose.
Yeah, he played a pro athlete. The Creed 3 actor was charged with strangulation, assault, and harassment.
Whoa.
The classics. He was transported to Manhattan
Who needs
Central
IMAX
booking on Saturday.
when you got I'm Hole?
He had about
That was good.
11:14 at night.
That was a good one.
Police responded to a 911 call inside of an apartment.
Don't forget to go over
located in the
there and
vicinity of
downvote
West
that
22nd
show. Yeah, let me do
Street
that
and
now,
8th
actually.
Avenue, within the confines
All right, we'll
of
do
the
it
10th
live.
precinct. A preliminary
Only
investigation
69
determined
likes.
that a
That's pretty
33-year-old
pathetic.
male was involved in a
And
domestic
look,
with a
we have the same amount of
30-year-old
likes, guys. So everybody who
female.
didn't hit
Now,
the like button,
that is
hit that
a
like
big,
button on
big
our
Biz
channel.
Marquee-looking
Go give them a
motherfucker.
downvote.
What
Let's get
is
those,
up with
get
those
our likes up.
shoulders?
First time I'm mentioning
There
likes
is
on tonight's
no
show.
shoulder. It's fucking...
He's got a head that looks like he got
Let's
stung by a
beat them
bee.
head to head.
He has allergies, and then he's got kiwi
I'm not
worm
typically
and
one
shoulders.
to
What are those?
He and Dylan Mulvaney
smash,
have the same
smash you guys over the head about likes,
Yeah,
but
what is this?
if
right
we're going
here?
head to head with them, I want to beat them. They have
traps,
260
whatever the
people
fuck.
watching.
Those are humongous.
We're like
'cause they're just
over halfway to them. That's not bad.
Like that's a
I'll take
linear
it.
to like
Yeah.
base of your skull to your shoulder.
Literally, this
Citizen
could be a
M's in
water
there.
slide.
We was Kangs until we got canceled. Okay, so Citizen M playing both sides.
Well, the fist
Chris,
was a playground for
Aaron,
someone.
there's a jealous streamer out
The
there
victim
offering
was-
$500 for
informed
footage
police she was
of the August event.
Officers placed
They
the
are
33-year-old
losers,
male
of
into
course.
custody
Chris.
without incident. The victim sustained
Chris-
minor injuries to her head and
I'm
neck.
watching you, Chris.
She
I
was
thought you were a good
removed to
one.
an
I thought you were a
area
good egg,
hospital
Chris.
in stable
Thanks, Esmond. By
So
two,
Jonathan Majors is gonna
get
be
the
in a wee
return
bit of
YouTube
trouble.
dislikes Chrome
I
extension.
don't. I mean, I haven't
Can you
seen
send me a
Creed
link?
3 yet,
Send me a link and I'll
going to,
I'll
right?
download it. I'm not going to do it now.
Yes.
I'll do it for next show though.
but I do think that if there is a Creed 4, I don't know if Jonathan Majors is going to make it. Don't know if they're going to have him in.
What happens?
Oh,
if,
he was also Kang in the newest Marvel movies. He's like the next big supervillain, so he was Kang and shit.
All right, so we are beating them.
So if he's found obviously like guilty of all this shit, which I'm sure he will be, what
April
happens
simple
to
hack.
the money he should be making off those movies?
Well, they still get paid.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, so you can still
So
hit
there's only
bitches and get
14
paid.
minutes
You
left
can
of their
hit bitches-
show.
Well, you get paid for the work you did. Like Kang's getting his money because Kangs always do. And the bad guy in Creed 3, he's getting his money, but you might lose out on some work going forward.
Okay.
Another one, William Halverson was in this chat earlier.
Continuing
Barry
on,
Watson,
somebody-
I believe, was.
Citizen M had a good one. He goes, blackface Robert Downey Jr. is the new Kang.
I mean, I didn't hate the character.
Yeah, where Thanos failed, I'm going to succeed. Because I'm just like a little boy playing with his dick when he's nervous. Oh, man. We was Kangs until we got canceled, says Citizen
You get
M.
your money until the divorce, somebody says. I don't
Joe,
know if that's an
calling
insult.
them Joe DeRosa shoulders. Phage Lives with 9.99 says, story update, his ex-girlfriend recanted her story, but she went to the fucking hospital.
All right, let's go live back
Yeah,
into
what is
the
she
Einhold
recanting
Studios.
it now because he's rich and she wants to get back with him, so she's taking it back.
Yeah, that's what I said. Help me,
Tomcat,
Chris.
Great fucking pull,
That's
right?
insane.
I wonder what Spider Rico is up to. A fucking Rocky
That's insane.
1 pull. Atta boy, Spider. Continuing on here. Creed sucks. Go see Scream for real, says Citizen M. I like all the Creed movies so far.
Is the new Scream good?
Dave Phillips says Creed is gay without Rocky. Yeah.
Help me, says Corey Adams, watching in
whole
silence
thing is
like he
inspired
does
by
when
Rocky.
he co-hosts the show Z.
Yeah, if you don't have Rocky.
It doesn't feel
Holy
the same, you're right.
fuck.
Yeah, it's just different. That's that like
Holy
connecting
fuck.
tissue.
You
for the two
93, them
franchises, and
67
use that.
likes.
It's
Yes,
like-
92.
It's like a Scooby-Doo movie
92
with
likes.
everyone but Scooby in it.
But still, I'll
It's like
take
it's
it.
the
We're
whole
beating
game
them in
is
likes.
like up the dog.
Everybody but
They don't. I don't
Scooby's
think
in
they
the
have a
movie.
goal
You're like,
tonight. I
I'm
think they
gonna
said there
watch
were
a bunch of
$50
retards
into
chase
tomorrow.
ghosts.
So
No thanks.
And try to fucking do drugs on the
Citizen
spot.
M, a double
Uber
agent.
Beaner
I don't
says
get
Kang
it.
got those
I don't know
Michelle
what
Obama
angle
shoulders.
Citizen M is playing.
ATF Media says, do people in Minnesota
I really
celebrate
don't.
when Michigan comes to town to play football?
He's in the. I
so
mean,
they
whatever.
can see
You
a
could
real
like
team for a change.
both
Why do you have
shows,
to be
right?
hurtful
I mean,
right
that's
out
not
of
that
the
big.
gate?
I don't know why you would
Why
like
hurtful
Steel
right
Toe,
away?
but you
Does it feel
can.
good?
It was
Did
mean.
that feel good?
That was just mean.
Barry Watson says we need merch.
But yeah,
as
he's
a
in
guest
this
host,
chat.
bro.
He's in
He
our
will. We'll
chat.
ask him.
He's in
Maybe he'll
Onion's
spend a
chat.
couple hours with us.
MLC's.
Aaron has a beard and a
Maybe
beard,
he just likes to
says Billy
consume
Blue Ball.
everything, you know?
Get it? I'm a
Can't fault him.
homosexual.
I'm the best one in the business.
Hank says, I'm not.
Aaron's
I'm
Blue
not
Box says,
sure.
what up, Aaron? Your Cologuard
This
box
was
is
already
here.
mentioned,
God,
but
remember that
Oh,
bit?
that's good.
They are keeping
That
their
was one
chat
of the
open to
most
their
fun
members
bits we've
only
had in a
show
while.
and allowing anyone to chat
Who'd
in
have
there
thought
because
that
they
any,
need
like,
the
fucking
numbers.
Cologuard
Wait, so-
would turn into something that big.
I had no idea. that
Could
it
have
was
been
gonna-
colon cancer, but you know what?
We turned it into something funny.
Steel Toe is letting
That's
you
right.
know that you can just shit in a box and mail it
Yeah.
in.
Do you have dark red shit?
Yeah, thanks. They
Don't make
usually do
jokes.
that
You'll
though.
feel better.
They usually just keep their
You
members
got
only
a
show
few months
open,
left anyway. Might as well giggle.
which is
I don't know if you
insane.
just
It's
rip
like,
your whole anus and
what is
roll
the
it
point
into
of your
a
members
back.
only
Yeah.
show?
You know, just like you shit dark blood, you go, all right.
Like,
I
I
got
don't
two choices.
understand.
I can go to Canada, enroll in the MAID program, and call it a day.
Like, because then he's going
Or I
to
could
take
listen
it
to
down
Steel
after, and
Toe
it's going to be
until
for the
I bleed
members.
out
But
from
it's
the
like,
asshole.
who's
Stop.
really
I don't
going
feel
to
right.
watch this
I don't
shit?
like hearing that.
You weren't supposed to. You weren't
That-
supposed.
no,
that-
Everybody's
I
consuming
wasn't
it
trying
live
to
now.
Make you feel comfortable.
My ass feels called out.
What was his name again? Not Lee Majors. That's the $6 million man. What the fuck was that guy's name? Jonathan Majors.
Crumbum says, I hate
Jonathan
all these
Majors. Did his
shows
girlfriend
for
really?
the record. Well, Crumbum, I respect that, Crumbum.
Charged with
I do
assault.
respect that for sure.
I don't know. Everything I'm seeing from a half hour ago says he's been charged with assault.
Another
What if he
scam
was-
for movie.
what if he was
Yes.
charged with a
He
pepper?
scams.
Oh
he
my
lies. He
shit,
cheats.
Go to break.
If you look
And
at some of
deletes.
those
Oh,
pictures
of
of
course,
him,
his
saying
prize
that out
nights.
loud, he kind of
April, what does the N-word have to do with this?
will you stop?
Yeah, direct
holding
message.
me
Citizen,
like that?
Citizen M is an agent of
No,
chaos
he
and
was
just wants to
holding
see
his
it
face in
see
a
it
way
burn.
that I got these vibes.
Pot
from
stirring.
him.
Yep, that is
In some of those
probably the best
pictures.
description.
Homosexual? You tell
I
him
did
that.
not say that.
You tell him that. Uber Beaner, our Cologuard
All right,
talk,
Egg
he
Picker.
says,
We'll
sounds
see
like
you in a-
Dylan's
we'll see you in a
Saturday
few.
night. That's
Just shitting in a
So we got 9 minutes left of this members only show, and
We weren't sure if you like
What was
had to
covered
collect
tonight?
Your poop
What
from
was
the
so-
toilet somehow, or
yeah,
if
what
you
is it
shit
you
in
have
a
to do?
bag.
Oh, you wipe and then you put it in the box, right?
You and I.
what was so urgent that they had to make this a members only show? Remember last week's members only show? They couldn't stop talking about us for the better part of 30 minutes. So half their show they were spent talking about us last week. Now this week, you guys sign up for their channel. You pay probably like $10 a month for their channel. You get one members only show a week that's an hour long. That's streamed live anyway, so you know you could just check it out live and then not have to worry about it. But in the instance you can't see it live, all right. So I'll tune in. It's members only. I'm a member. Let me check it out. What am I getting? What is the value of this members only show? So far tonight, he's talked about black holes, Dylan Mulvaney, a mention at Kanye West, a whole bunch of reading of the chat. Which, if you're a member and you're not viewing this live, and then you tune into this tomorrow, let's say, all the chat shit is irrelevant because you're not even in the chat. So like it's like, you know, it's all irrelevant. So, you know, a lot of chat mentioning, and now he's talking about Jonathan Majors.
Oh, there we go, bailing me out at the last minute. What's up, Marquise?
Oh, what's up?
Okay, we got
No,
Marquise.
You guys didn't say any racist thing. I was just saying April has a very good eye on her because me and a friend of mine was having that
Aaron's
exact
only
same
black fan.
conversation this afternoon.
About
and
the-
he also thinks that Jonathan Majors is
Yeah.
a Mo.
Right?
Well, then why was he with a lady?
Cover up.
DL, probably.
Okay, well, black people do that, don't they? Oh, that sounded racist the way I said it. I didn't mean to say it like black people do
Wow.
that. No, wait, no.
I
Wait a
disavow.
minute, no. What I meant to say was, like, it's less accepted in the black community than it is, like, in suburbia, and so sometimes black guys will have a girlfriend and everything and get some ass on the sly.
Yeah, and then that's how AIDS started.
Well, I mean,
Oh my God, it's got dark.
I mean, if you want to take
got
it,
Wow. really dark.
if you
That
want to
got
take
dark,
it to
she
that
says.
place,
Little
fucking,
racist.
Street level.
If you want to
Innuendo.
take it to that place, Richard Spencer, go ahead.
I have a
Yeah.
I have a theory.
Next thing you know, you're going to start quoting FBI crime statistics at me.
So April has a theory. Let's hear it.
I have a theory.
What's your theory?
No, I won't.
Tell us.
Yeah, sadly, bro.
I have a theory that this girlfriend of his maybe made a comment to him about kind of seeming gay a little bit or something.
Semen
and then
gay?
he
Is
got,
there any other kind of gay than semen gay?
Then he got mad at
That's
her.
the extent of
for
his
outing him
comedy.
like that.
Wow.
He, you know, hit her.
Because you can't take that many pictures. It's
Semen
kind
gay.
of like Aaron will know this. It's like what Patrice says about like Oprah and Stedman.
Yeah.
If you look at their pictures, you can tell that Stedman is like the motherfucker in that relationship.
Okay.
Like if you can look at Jonathan Majors and Michael B. Jordan's pictures, they look so close. Like you don't see people.
Wait, so you're
don't
saying
see straight guys.
Killmonger's gay too?
Well,
Go
I
bring
mean-
up the pictures.
Are you saying
What
Creed's a
is
mo?
this shit?
Wow.
I'm not
okay.
gonna.
Citizen M says about Jonathan Majors, he is publicly straight, but my unpowerful friends who live in Hollywood say they are.
Why is he
rumors.
calling
See, I
in? Like,
sniffed
is
that out
this
in
a
2
planned
minutes.
bit?
It was quick.
'Cause it sucks.
Well, you guys would know.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Thank you very much for the call.
Thank you.
I didn't know that about Jonathan Majors, that there are rumors.
Whatever. You...
Triple N calling the next movie Creed 4 Pillow Biter.
Oh.
And more live chat.
Whatever pictures you had up when you Googled him, they really did not look straight.
The optic nerve. Honestly, it's so childish. He goes, Killdonger? Killmonger, Killdonger. I get it.
For somebody who doesn't read the
April's
chat,
Jadar is on
sure
point,
reads a
says
lot of
Tyler
chat.
Barton.
Maybe.
Oh, man. I don't know anything about Jonathan Majors' personal life. Michael B. Jordan.
Speculation.
All speculation. I have no idea.
We're just looking at photos.
This will be a perfect one for YouTube. Autism
Let's
rates in the
see.
U.S. are skyrocketing.
5 minutes
I couldn't
left.
Tell.
Sucks.
Some
Why
of
is
you
he reading the
guys do have
chat?
to
Yep.
fucking
Right?
figure it out soon, or you're gonna rot.
He's
You're on
their
the
ball
spectrum.
washer.
It's
They
gonna be
love
bad.
him. Yeah, Marquise is. Yep.
1 in 36 American 8-year-olds are
Everything's
now
probably
being
planned now,
diagnosed
especially with all
autism. That's
trolls getting to him.
2.8%
Yeah.
of young children.
I need
under
another
8.
joint.
The
Papa
figure is
Scrimp
significantly
says.
higher than the 1 in 44. That's 2.3%.
No longer donkey lips.
Rate
I don't know what
reported
that's
in
referring to.
2021, and over 3 times the 0.7% reported in 2005. Now, a couple of things did happen in there.
Yes, he has
We
Cumia
did widen
mannerisms.
the
Well,
net
Anthony
and
Cumia
just
is his
lumped
hero,
more terms
mind
into
you.
the autism spectrum.
I said
There
this at
used
the
to be
beginning
an
of the show, so
Asperger's
some of you
disease,
might have missed it, but when Aaron wakes up in the morning, like he wishes he could be half the man Anthony Cumia is today. And we all know Anthony Cumia to be a biter. Now he's filming random strangers at restaurants and, calling them Opie. But, I mean, Aaron wants to be Anthony Cumia. I mean, that's fucking atrocious. That's sick.
She's just really socially fucked up.
I like the South Park episode trying to explain Asperger's.
Imagine wanting to be somebody else. Like, holy fuck.
Jason Bardo X says the same problem. Someone always following me and trying to copy, but can't. Autism?
So more live chat reading.
I don't know.
Maybe they're like having empathy with you for like what happens to you, like trying to copy you. Or something.
Maybe that's
I
it.
don't
There
know.
are a
All
lot
right,
of
we're going to
people
take it
trying to
live into
copy
April's
skill
forehead
photos,
for the
use
last 3
success,
minutes.
and then when they can't copy it, they just start getting mad at me because they couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Breaking news, autism linked to sit down with Chad Zumac. Now, why? That's not
Chad
autism.
Zumac.
That's habitual lying.
Chad.
It's a difference. T. Jefferson says,
What do you gotta
yeah,
say
look
for
around
yourself,
this
Chad?
chat. The tism is strong up in here, as the urbans might say. Asperger's is renamed because Asperger was a Nazi.
More live
shit.
chat.
Was he really?
Reading. More live chat
I didn't
reading.
know that.
Terrence TK, who says, I'm autistic and I like the show. Perfect.
Thank you, Terrence.
And Billy Blue Balls, who's really begrudgingly, slowly becoming a fan of this show, and it's eating him alive inside, says, day-old news and racism, copied easily. Then to quote Tony Montana, then why didn't you, man? I don't see anybody else doing it.
Yes.
JR Carr says, I see crosstalkers in here, April. Where's Benny Loco?
Crosstalkers! Got him!
And Awesome Taiwan, no.
She knows. She knows exactly what that means.
What's the point? Marquise is like Black Earl from Bennington.
Whoa.
I mean,
whoa.
You know what?
Hot take.
I see a little bit of the similarities.
Hot take 8.
I actually, you
Hot
know what?
take
At
8.
first, I was like, come on. No, that's not it.
Don't do my man dirty like that.
And then I went, you know what?
Wow.
A little bit.
She's
a little bit.
modern day philosopher.
Guys, you did get us, what are we, $70 into tomorrow's goal already. So thank you guys very much. It's going to be a nice and easy Monday. We got a lot of great stuff planned for you.
And that's the members only show.
Fresh thing, I just think that's fascinating. This
That is it.
Can't put on a fucking boxing
That is what
event
people pay for.
without something dramatic and weird and
Billy Blue Balls is in here. He loves me
and it
today.
all seems to center around
Yeah.
Sam Hyde every time. Also, Kanye doesn't hate the Jews anymore. And
You're
what
his
is digital blackface?
his biggest
That
fan today,
and a
or
lot
so he
more
thinks.
coming up on tomorrow's show.
Way to stir it up, Billy
Thank
Blue
you very
Balls.
much. Hit the like button if you liked our members only stream. Become a member if you're not a
Still
member.
likes that.
And
It's
then you
still
can watch this
78
anytime
likes.
you want. And
We're
then,
at 98. Let's go. We
you
beat
can
him.
just, once it goes, or not private, once it goes members only, it'll shut off.
Mm-hmm.
And then it won't shut off for you, though, because you'll already be a member. Perfect. All right, guys, thank you very much for joining us. We do appreciate it. Again, hit the like button. Subscribe to our channel. We appreciate it. Tyler says, love the show.
Guys, you hear it. Hit the like
Since
button.
2017. Well, then come on out to the anniversary
Thank
show.
you.
The anniversary show, of course, which is coming up in August. There you go. There's the link in the chat to get your tickets. Alaric says, Aaron, how much do I have to pay you to call a listener the gay F word? Privately, nothing. I do it for free.
Wow.
I do it because I care.
On here, enough to retire on.
That's it, exactly. Enough to be kicked off and go to Rumble. All right, MSO, everyone else, thank you very much for joining us tonight. We had a great time.
No, we didn't.
Become a member.
89
The link is
likes,
pinned at
guys.
the top of the page.
Come on, we're
We'll talk
still
to you
up.
tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
We're still up. And I think that's it, guys. Sound the whistle. We did it. We beat them. Let's go. Wow. How exciting. Hack Hogan, somebody says. Wow. So that is it. That is their members only show. Corey's in the chat, apparently. What's Corey saying? In this chat, too. Playing double agent, I see. Or maybe he's not, but someone said, hey, Corey. Huh. I don't see Corey. But that is their members only show, guys. Again, you pay for that shit. And what do you get? Live chat readings for the better part of 40 minutes. A story about black holes. A story about Dylan Mulvaney. Jonathan Majors riffing. Not once in that hour's worth of time. By the way, we're at 103 likes, guys. Give it up for yourselves. Wow, we did it. We beat them. For sure, fair and square. They were stuck around like 89, 90, and we are at 103 likes. Fuck yeah. I could rest easy tonight, knowing that I beat the Steel Toe Morning Show at likes. But in that hour's worth of time, how much comedy did you guys hear? I'll wait. Like, seriously, I'll wait. There was not an ounce of comedy. And I'm not claiming to be, Richard Pryor or fucking George Carlin or anything like that, man. I'm still trying to craft, work my craft and craft, what I do here. But I guarantee you come here, on a show, our show, and you laugh way more than you would ever laugh at a Steel Toe show. Whether that's making fun of Steel Toe or just laughing on your own for something I said. But, it's like they rest their hat on it being a comedy show. That's fucking insane. Then they rest their hat. You heard the Cope earlier that he said something about, what did he say? It takes no talent and a lack of, whatever you said, 2 brain cells or no brain cells or something along those lines to stream somebody else's show. What we do here at the Steel Toe Morning Show is we actually provide original content. Imagine that. There was nothing original about that whole show. You read your chat. You talked about Jonathan Majors. You talked about dark holes, black holes, Marquise's hole. And you talked about, Dylan Mulvaney, a topic that hasn't been in the mainstream since November of 2022. So there it is, guys. That is going to conclude our steel toe coverage for this evening. Unfortunately, I know we all have such a great time covering steel toe. I think that's it. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's all the steel toe coverage I had for us lined up. But, I mean, that's really fucking insane shit right there. Insane. I'm glad we got to witness it live together. We still have more show to get to. Check in with you guys. Shout out to you guys. 108 likes. I almost flipped my scrimpote when said. Yep. He spoke to a dark hole on the phone. Yes, he did. Marquise, I think, may be the only black person to listen to Aaron's show. Jake List. Okay, so let's go over to the poll. Let's see if Jake Hudson, if you are still listening, I think we tired out Jake Hudson. He was probably like, dude, if you're not letting me call in, like in the first hour of your show, and fuck you. Crumbum coming in with $2. You're wearing shell toes. Shell toes? Steel toes? I'm not wearing shell toes. I'm wearing actually no shoes at all. Actually have just my socks on. My feet are fucking freezing. Jake is annoying. All right, so let's go to that. Let's go to the poll. It looks like no did win. So let's end it here. Oh. End poll. So Jake Hudson, if you are listening, I do apologize, sir, but not really. I'm not really that sorry. I am abiding by the poll with almost 200 votes in. 57% say no. 42% say yes. So Jake, try again the next time, Jake. I promise you, Jake, one of these times you will have a poll go in your favor, and in that case... Wait, I'm threatening the life of your roadcaster if you keep using that drop. Wait, which drop? The Kill Bill? You don't like my Kill Bill drop? Citizen M, bro, you're in both chats, man. I don't know what to think of you, dude. I mean, you seem like a very fucking a good guy, but you're playing your own game over there, dude. It's pretty interesting. I think Citizen M, don't you do a podcast? Why would you vote no? Somebody says. Well, you want it, Jake? You want me to call Jake? What if, dude, I'm not trying to get fucking raided tonight. Imagine that. I'm having a good time. They were, Jake and fucking Cowpote found my number and address and doxed me on my own show. Like, imagine that. That threw me I'll admit, guys, I was a little thrown off at the top of the show. I was like, holy shit. I just smoked, and it was like all hitting me at once. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, Cowpote? Now I have Michigan numbers and Mississippi numbers calling me. It's really fucking insane. But it's all right. You see, I'm not mad about it. You know what I mean? I put that shit out there. It's there for public consumption. It's not considered a dox. But, you know, according to April, Aaron, and everybody else, you know, pictures of her father is considered doxing. Shout out to you guys, though, one more time. We are not going anywhere. We have more show to get to tonight. We have the 1000th episode from Gino Pisconte. Yes, Sir Gino. Flat broke, last time I heard. We're going to be covering his 1000th episode. And, yeah, we're going to be doing a 1000th episode from Gino. And I think I'm going to do the Dave Landau shit. It depends how long this Gino 1000th goes. And then if I have time, I'll do some Mersh shit too. So let's start with this. Gino, we're gonna switch gears. We're gonna go into Gino Pisconte. And yeah, so Gino, the last 2 weeks, Gino Pisconte he does his show Monday through Thursday on Compound Media from like 2 o'clock to about 4 o'clock. And that's when Anthony Cumia comes on at 4 o'clock, takes the reins, and streams for the rest of the night. But Gino, on the side, you know, without doing the Compound thing, on the side now, he has it in his mind that he's going to start a YouTube channel. Or not start one. I mean, he already has a YouTube channel, but he's going to start streaming and like really take it serious. He's going to pull a Chad Zumac. Yes, you, Chad. He's taking a page out of the Zumac book. where Chad, of course, says, I've only started to try since January 1st. Now look at me. And that's kind of what Gino is doing. Like, oh, man, I'm new to this. I'm only starting to begin here, so give me some time. Now, to Gino's credit, I will say I did not expect. Gino, I think, was up to like 75 live viewers, which, to most people is nothing. But to somebody like Gino, I mean, that's like, he's a rock star. 75 people don't even come out to his live gigs. 75 people don't even tune into his show on Compound Media. There's not even 75 people with a Compound subscription. So to Gino, 75 people, I mean, that's a little nerve-wracking for somebody like Gino. And, these are one of the first times we're going to cover Gino. Now, Gino, we all know Gino is been on record saying he's not into the pro wrestling. So a couple of weeks ago, Gino was actually in our chatting away, saying he loves the show until he found out that we were big Aaron and April Imholt. The Imholts, of course.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
We were against Aaron and April. We were team, not Aaron and April, for lack of a better term. And since then, I haven't seen Gino in the chat, which, it's, I guess it's good. I feel like Gino is a grown adult, a grown version of Jake Hudson. Like that will be Jake Hudson in about 20 years. Gino has since been in our chat, but now, like I said, he's starting this new career path and becoming a YouTuber. So we're gonna watch this short clip, and this is just Gino talking shit, and it's gonna kind of set up this 1000th episode. But this is Gino on his YouTube channel from this past Friday, and he's talking shit on Chad Zumac, Bob Levy, and just pretty much letting you guys know that he's not for the pro wrestling shit. Like I said, just a little setup. I want to give you an insight of what Gino's live streams look like. So let's check it out. Gino Pisconte on YouTube. So again, it's only his second live stream on YouTube. So, my bad, I got like fucking voice is getting dry. So it's his second live stream to date, but you guys could see here. You tune in, and you have so let's just go over this really fast. So let's look past the forehead that is Gino, and automatically you could see a kitchen table. Okay, it's in the kitchen, but you shouldn't see this on a live stream. Like, put your camera and yourself, frame yourself up against a wall. You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't be able to see your whole entire fucking, studio apartment in New York City. Like, So we see his cat in the background on top of his radiator, the New York radiators, right? That's their heating systems. A bunch of bags laying around here. What only appears to be a Christmas stocking still being hung. We're now in the month of March, approaching April, and there's still Christmas stockings up on the wall. We'll go up here. We have this nice ceiling fan, a couple pictures, a nice jacket hung on what only appears to be on, not in a closet, where some people would hang, jackets. No, but on the outside of a closet. All right, so we'll go down here. We have some, what appears to be, can't really tell what that is, to be honest, but blue tissue paper, possibly. So blue tissue paper down here. Here, we'll go over here, this way. What appears to be a certificate of some sorts. For what award, I don't know. We'll look up on this wall. We have a nice painting. Now, everything done in this stream is the quality is no better than 144p. The equivalent of a Hipstar stream. 144p. So we really can't make out a lot of this shit that is here. I mean, we have baskets, cat toys. And then the scary face that is Gino. I mean, that is a sight to behold, right? Look at that. I mean, imagine if you guys are just like sleeping during the night. It's a Monday night, Tuesday morning, middle of the night. There's a rainstorm that just came into town. The trees are blowing. The rain is coming down. The shutters are going back and forth on your house. You hear the wind gusting through the trees. And then all of a sudden, you open your eyes, and this is staring down at you. I mean, you might have a heart attack. But to Gino's credit, and I will give credit where credit is due, to Gino's credit, Gino has a solid pair of headphones, and he has a Shure SM7B microphone, which is better than Chad's setup. Chad has Apple AirPods and a Radio Shack microphone. But again, I mean, just because Gino has you can have a good microphone, but if you don't have a good audio system, it's going to sound like shit. I can have the best microphones in the world, but if my compression's off, my EQ is off, my mixer is, shit, then it's going to sound a lot like Gino's live streams. So a lot to be held here. I mean, they always say a picture could tell 1,000 words, and I think this picture is no different. But this is classy for Gino. A lot of people say Gino is broke, right? For somebody being broke, I mean, it seems like he's not doing that bad. Or is this Keanu's place? I don't know. I really honestly don't. I don't follow Gino and Keanu that much. It's the first time we're really bringing them up here as popular request. Somebody says headband hack. The audio story is great. Or this audio story is great. Yep. Holt says wrinkle winks back. I know, right? Somebody says, I'll go on the chat on my PC here. Gino is living like a 20-year-old at 60. Yep. That's his chick's place. It has to be, right? Imagine this being Gino's place. But nonetheless, let's watch it. I mean, this is Gino, and now he's got a Patreon link up here. www.patreon, not even a .com. It's just Patreon/Gum Fridays. All right, so you guys see that, right? Wait. Oh, www.patreon/Gum Fridays. And I get it. He's doing it by himself. He's new to the whole YouTube, thing. I mean, he might turn it around, but I mean, it's not a good start from Gino. And that's like where we come in. Like, I want to point out all these flaws. So when Gino watches this back or somebody clips this out and sends it to Gino, he's like, oh shit, all right, I can make some adjustments. Where I get pissed is where people, like, they watch this shit, us, right? They watch our coverage of them, and then they don't fix anything in their space. They keep everything the same. That's what pisses me off. So, I mean, will Gino fix his shit? Will he not? I don't know. Only time will tell. We'll be on it, though. We will be watching Gino Pisconte, and we'll be on Gino Equipment Watch, just like we are with Chad Equipment Watch. So let's tune into it, guys. Enough of me ranting. I just wanted to give this set up for our audio listeners and, of course, all our YouTube listeners here tonight. Shout out to all you guys here in the chat. You guys have been amazing so far. We still have a lot of show left to get to, actually. It's just past 9:15 here on the East Coast. This is only a short clip of Gino, his new YouTube endeavors, and this is what he had to say about Chad, Bob Levy, and MLC. Let's check it out.
Was on fire in there. That picture of Cumia. Now I get why, and I'll never get enough of Bob scream, "Shut up, Cumia, Kitty Cumia." But I will say whatever I want in the MLC podcast, and they can bitch all they want, but here's the bottom line. Chad Zumac is a liar. He's only in there because they want the money. Bob Levy hates being in there. He's too brilliant a comic to be sitting there while people shit on people when he just wants to have fun. And Kevin Brennan is a broken, miserable person that will tell you lies about how I keep giving out his number. No. How, oh my God, Pat Dixon was right. Let me tell you, Pat Dixon did exactly what I said he would do.
So a lot of claims right off the bat. Chad Zumac is a liar. Chad is only on MLC because of the paycheck, obviously from Kevin and Bob. He's claiming Bob is, not happy being on that show, and Kevin Brennan is miserable. Well, say what you will about the MLC podcast. You guys can have your critiques all the live long day, but it's like Kevin Brennan has never done better. I could argue. He's probably cleaning up. Like, he's got over 900 subscribers on his Patreon. Times that by the average of $5. I mean, you're looking at $4,500 just on Patreon a month. Not to mention, you're probably making anywhere from $4,000 to $7,000, $8,000 a week on YouTube. I mean, it doesn't take a mathematician to figure out. I mean, let's just say 10 grand. He's bringing home 10 grand. He's got to split that with a couple people, but he's pocketing, let's just say, $4,500, $5,000 a month just by doing this. It's way more than Gino makes. So to me, it comes off as, jealous. And, why do you think Gino is on YouTube to begin with? He sees the money that is being made from Chad and Bob and Kevin and all these guys. I mean, he's promoting his Patreon. He's on YouTube. Again, Compound Media, they don't even have, if they have 75 live viewers at a time, that would be a lot. That might crash their system. Like, their system might not even be able to handle that. So, but I mean, this is why Gino is on YouTube. Like, you don't just go to YouTube and just make live streams and do live streams just for, a hobby. Now, some people do, but not these kind of people. Gino. So it reeks of jealousy is what I'm hearing from Gino. Is, the MLC guys are doing great. Now, whether Kevin Brennan's miserable and Bob Levy's not happy and Chad's a liar, okay, we could, discuss that at a later time. But you can't refute that they're not crushing it right now. Like, no matter which way you try to size it up, they're killing it. So, again, just reeks of, it stinks of jealousy. And that's like one of Aaron Emholt's popular phrases. It just, the jealousy, it reeks of, what's he say? He says some stupid fucking hack shit, along those lines. Let's keep watching Gino. This is just a short clip. Jealous Gino, somebody says. I lie a bunch. Crumbum says. Win by who? Brandon says. Yep. Hit the like button, guys. Crush Steel Toe. Well, we did that tonight. We beat Steel Toe. They were left at 90 likes, and we, I think when Steel Toe ended, we were at 108. So shout out to you guys. Kevin and Chad have known each other for a long time. Yep. Brandon is doing great money-wise. Yeah, dude, he's probably doing the best he's ever had. I mean, besides, obviously Saturday Night Live, I'm saying on a broadcasting standpoint, as, an internet personality, he's probably hasn't done better than this. I mean, he might be doing the best ever in that standpoint. Bob is happy on MLC. Liars are fun. Yeah, liars are great. Especially, for shows like this. Big Daddy M. Hole. Bob Levy is making the best and easiest money he's ever made, including Howard. Yeah. Bob's doing 97 podcasts a day. Now Gino is Toes BB. Well, I think he meant BFF, and he hates KB. Yeah. That's going to be some interesting shit there moving forward, because we know the past of Aaron and Gino, right? Go on the Steel Toe Boring Reddit. There's a bunch of clips of Aaron just completely shitting on Gino. To the point where it's dude, you got to chill the fuck out. If you want to be on Compound Media, these clips aren't going to do you any justice. So, yeah, go check it out. Steel Toe Boring. They have the clips of Aaron shitting on Gino. But now all of a sudden, Aaron is buddy with Gino and trying to get on Compound as a steady gig. I never thought I'd say this, but Chad was right, man. Aaron doesn't stand for anything. And a person who doesn't stand for anything, what's the saying? How's the saying go? Person that won't stand for anything will fall for nothing. Pretty sure. It's something. You guys help me out. Crumbum says you got a Twitter win by 2. Yeah. So go in the description here in this video, Crumbum, and you'll see. It's I forget what my Twitter description is, but you could search up at Win by 2 Radio on Twitter, or John DiCaprio, I believe 10 maybe, but it's definitely in the description, so you could check that out. Let's get back into Gino, and then we're going to watch Gino's 1,000th episode.
He fucking made a third victim of the women in his life. She has an order of restraint. Please, someone clip this, say whatever you want. And now everyone that said Pat Dixon is so cool and Pat Dixon should have hit Gino harder and Pat.
Yeah, so, okay, I did get the saying right. Somebody who stands for nothing will fall for anything. Thank you. I knew I wasn't totally off with that. I might be a couple Jack Daniel shots in, but what Seamus McCallan says, Joe Biden here. Who's Joe Biden? He says Joe Biden. Does anyone have the video of Aaron getting in the fight at the comedy show? That is on the Steel Toe Boring Reddit. It's down. You got to scroll a little bit, but check it out. All right,
Pat Dixon shouldn't have been fired and Gino should have. That's on your hands because you enable these fucking pieces of shit. And I'll say it again. People like Pat Dixon and Jason Scoop who hit women were never comedians. They were insecure fucks who wanted attention. And I tweeted it today. You can see the clip when Pat Dixon fucking pushed his way onto In Hot Water to be a fucking insecure dick. And he tried that shit on Keanu. And she literally goes, ooh, she's like, you look like you hit women. And it fucking broke him. Keanu put the first crack.
So I don't know much about Pat Dixon. All I know is Pat Dixon broke Gino's jaw. But Gino is going to claim now that Pat Dixon or that Keanu broke Pat Dixon by saying, you hit women and shit. I mean, I don't know how true that is. What I do know of Pat Dixon, though, sort of aligns with Gino is saying, but that's only in the light of knowing, what he did. But, like I said, I don't know too much about that, so I don't want to really speak out of school. Crumbrum, welcome to the Stubbed Toe program.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Appreciate the membership, man. For people who are new to our members, new to the Stubbed Toe group, what we're going to be doing is when we do live shows during the week, that will be exclusive to our members only. So if you want to sign up, it's a good way to support us. It's $4.99 a month. You guys will get at least one show extra a week, members only. And then obviously our weekend shows will be open for everybody. And then when we're I'm working on behind the scenes here, putting together a merch store. Like I said, it's a one-man operation. So you guys got to bear with me a little bit. But I'm putting together a merch store. We have designs and all that good stuff. So we're just working on getting it up and running so you guys can purchase. But when we drop new merch designs and shit like that, you guys will have access. All our members will have access to that first. And then when we drop new music and all that shit, new music videos, you guys will have access up to a week early to the new tunes. So and then obviously you get the new stickers and shit like that. Gino's jaw is even hack, Brandon says. Yep. Gino's jaw is pretty hack. I support funny. Haha, okay. So, all right, let's get into the big 1,000th episode, right? Now, if I was doing 1,000 episodes, imagine that, 1,000 episodes, and he goes on 4 days a week, so you figure 4 days a week times that by 52, well, you're looking at, what, 208 episodes a year? Is that math correct? 52 times 4. 50, 100, 150, 200, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, 208 episodes. He does 208 episodes a year. So let's just say the better part of 5 years. So he's been doing In Hot Water 5 or 6 years, right? This is if you knew nothing about Gino and In Hot Water. You're just kind of trying to do some quick math. How long's Gino been on the air? 5, 6 years roughly, right? I think my math checks out. Someone says, Gino looks like Borat if he if he worked at a deli. Yes, that is pretty funny, actually. So, where am I at here? So, Gino does 208 episodes a year. So, you got to think, over the last 5 or 6 years, he's been gearing up for the big 1,000th. He's had 5 or 6 years to really sit and think about what he wants to do for the 1,000th episode. If it were me, we do about 2 episodes a week. Sometimes on a blue moon, we'll do 3. So it's going to take us a while to get to 1,000. But I have some ideas, man. I have some ideas. I want to do a live show with music, podcasts, maybe some comedy. point is, it would be huge. It would be big. It wouldn't just be my regular show, everybody drinking, and then calling that the big, 1,000, right? Like that. What kind of fucking show is that? And then not to mention, you have to pay. It's behind a paywall. So people are going to pay for your big 1,000th episode, right? What's going to be so big about it? Like, all Gino did, I'm just kind of setting this up here, all Gino did on this big 1,000th episode was nothing different from $9.99 or nothing different from $9.98 all the way down. It's a lot of drinking with a hint of racism and a lot of chaos. That sums up the big 1,000th episode to a T. So let's jump into it without further ado. Gino's in hot water, 1,000. Now we have a couple clips. There was a couple guest appearances here. We have Chrissy Mayer. Yeah, she's going to be making an appearance on the big 1,000. Gums. Her name is Gums. Or the real life Grinch, which way you want to chop it up. So we have Chrissy Mayer making an appearance, and we have, obviously, as they all call him, the boss, Anthony Crumia. So those two are the two notable people that are going to be making appearances here tonight on the big 1,000. We also have Kevin Dombrowski, which I know very little about, just actually learned his name the other day. A lot of people are saying to look into him. Funny thing is, I just turned on a Kevin Dombrowski live stream. Imagine that. Me turning on a Kevin Dombrowski live stream on YouTube. But it was on the Shuli network. And he had on Carlos Mencia. That show, put it this way, Gino Pisconte had more live viewers on YouTube than Kevin Dombrowski and Carlos Mencia. Gummy Mayor, somebody says. Crumia, yes. Holy shit. So Kevin Dombrowski and Carlos Mencia on the Shuli network, and Gino Pisconte has more live viewers than that. Wow. That is fucking insane. But yes, Kevin Dombrowski and Jim, I believe, Flansel? No, obviously, Jim Stansel. I don't know too much about Jim Stansel or Kevin Dombrowski. I really didn't even know they existed up until, like I said, Wednesday of last week. 55 viewers on that Carlos Mencia. Yeah, 55 live viewers, Garth Brooks. 55 live viewers. Gino was up to 75. Imagine that. And Garth Brooks, like I just said, it was on the Shuli network. It wasn't like, Dombrowski or Mencia's like personal YouTube pages. It was on the Shuli network, which has over 10,000 people, 10,000 subs. And Gino beat both of them. So that should tell you everything about Kevin Dombrowski. I don't need to know anything more from Kevin Dombrowski than that right there. She openly begs money from simps. Who's that, Chrissy? I got to start watching more Chrissy. Every time I turn on a fucking YouTube, though, it's Chrissy Mayer doing another stream, Simpcast, or, Mornings with Mayer. Like, there's way too much to catch up on. Like, I don't have time to watch 5 hours of Chrissy Mayer. I just don't. I'll pay somebody to watch Chrissy for me and send me clips. All right, how's that sound? So somebody says, I want Chrissy never to work. I want Chrissy never to work any more than OnlyFans. Ugh. Chrissy is like hard to look at. Everyone, including myself, were trolling Mencia with comedy jokes, stealing jokes. Yeah, and so I watched some of that, Garth Brooks. Carlos Mencia had the balls to go on there. He had the balls to go on there and like swear up and down that he, was never involved with anything that had to do with stealing. Which I don't know. I wasn't there, right? I wasn't in that room. But it's just funny. It's like, I mean, what else is he going to say? I get it. It's like, what else are you going to do? What else are you going to say? You're not going to be like, yeah, you know what? You guys got me. I'm a joke thief. But it's almost like, I'd like the person more if they were just honest. Like, yeah, you know what, dude? You know what? Yeah, I did steal a couple jokes. So what? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to fucking, shoot me? You're not going to do nothing. But, you know, he goes on this, like, you know, big thing about how he never stole jokes. It's like, bro, like, you don't get the nickname Carlos Mencia for no reason. Let's get into this shit, guys. 1,000th episode. Simcast is horrible, in my opinion. People are saying, where did she come from? Yeah, where did Chrissy come from? Well, actually, she came from Compound Media. But, like, you know, how did she get into... Like, Chrissy Mayer's doing, like, 1,000 live viewers at a time, like, on every show. Now, I get it. She's also having on, like, the Star Wars girl and, what's her other name? Brittany Venti and all these fucking chicks to lure all you guys in to watch. Because the more, you know, females that are on, that's why they call it Simcast, right? But you guys have to, like, break that delusion. Like, Chrissy, like, she's nothing pretty to look at. Like, I couldn't, like, there's no amount of alcohol in the world I can consume for me to, like, make a pass on Chrissy Mayer. Like, you know what I mean? How fucking disgusting is that? I mean, literally that is gross. Sitting there thinking about it in my head, like, am I just saying that for, like, being, like, am I being, what's the word? Hyperbolic? Hyperbole. No, hyperbole. Like, am I just saying this? No, it's like, no, I really wouldn't. Let's check it out. Let's check it out for ourselves. Chrissy Mayer. Chrissy, now, Google's going to only give us the best images. Mayer. But we'll find a bad one. We will find a bad one. Now, some people, like, really simp hard over this one, and I really don't get it. All right, perfect. Right here. Here we go. Chrissy Mayer. Would you or would you not? Chrissy Mayer edition. Look at that. Wow. Chrissy Mayer taking home the gold. Look at that. I mean, the bite radius is unfathomable. I mean, she's got like 9 chins. She has so much makeup on. Like, she puts a new definition in the word white. White person. Chrissy fucking Mayer. People simp over this chick. You guys got to wake up. You guys really have to fucking come to your senses, man. And not in the literal fashion either. Just like really fucking wake up. I mean, you know, you see these pictures. Look at the fucking teeth on this one. Look at that. Look at that shit. We'll wait and stare. All we want. We're not in a rush. We will wait and stare at the teeth, at the gums. You know, when I first heard of Gum Friday, I literally thought it was about Chrissy Mayer. That's actually kind of scary. I got to get this off the screen now before I fucking have a heart attack. But yeah, you guys get the... Oh, no, I just exited out of fucking Compound Media. Son of a bitch. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got to pull this Compound link back up. That's my bad. All right. We're going to jump into the 1,000th episode from Gino, though. We'll watch this. I don't know how much... I might save the Dave Landau shit for Thursday. Wow, I just got a notification. Jake Hudson is now following you. That's scary. I'm installing a whole security system tomorrow. I think this was it right here. Yeah, in hot water number 1,000. I might save the Dave Landau shit. And I have some Mersh shit, too. I want to start getting into some more Mersh. So we will. So, yeah, this might be the last thing we do. We'll see what the time's like. We'll see how everyone's feeling after this. But for all intents and purposes, this is going to be the last segment we do here on tonight's show, guys. I appreciate everyone sticking around. You guys have been amazing tonight. Shout out to all our new members, everyone who super chatted. This has been fun. This
has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
And we will be doing a show either Wednesday or Thursday of this week. And, we'll be catching up. Probably Thursday, though, because I think Wednesday is Steel Toes Prize Nights, and Nobody Likes Onions will be streaming that prize night. So we will probably be on here Thursday, and then we'll be back here on Sunday. So this is Gino in Hot Water, episode 1000. And, they bring this poor kid Frankie onto the screen, and they use and abuse him. He's like a depleted mongoloid from Nova Scotia, Canada. And they use this guy for laughs and, as a punching bag and a way to kind of, get out of awkward moments in their show. It's like kind of fucked up, man. Hashtag free Frankie. How's that one? So let's just watch the intro. Let's watch this intro. Where am I at here? I got a bunch of clips. We're not going to watch the whole thing through. I just clipped it out. Whoops. Shit. I'm a little fucked up. All right. So, yeah. Let's go to, we'll just jump ahead into 10 minutes. So, again, we have Kevin Dombrowski, Jim Stansel, Gino Pisconte, big number 1000th episode. But I want grifter blood, somebody says. I need to keep researching Chrissy. Yeah, I got to do a little bit more extensive research into Chrissy. Okay, King of Kush says save Landau. Yeah, we'll save Landau. We're going to go over his comedy special, Prison 10, this week. We'll do that. All right, so let's jump into this. Let me stop talking here. So we're gonna go to 10 minutes, and the clip simply reads. If I can get to it. All right, that's 9:51. It's good enough. Gino, welcome. Wow, it looked kind of nuts on the big screen here. But the clip simply reads. All right, actually, here. No, we're gonna go a little bit before this. We'll go to 5:48, and we were just talking about Chrissy. And Chrissy's going to, they start this show around the 4-minute mark, so only about a minute in. And watch Chrissy. Keep your eyes on Chrissy Mayer. Look at the shit she's about to do in this frame. I mean, it's kind of weird.
Let me tell you something about Dupra. As Keanu is my patient witness, the 2 weeks since I drank Dupra, my internal organs are not right. They're right today because I'm going to fucking find this Irish booze.
Gino.
But that stuff, you wonder why I've never read any other Yelp review where they're like, this killed a homeless person. I've never read a Yelp review.
You gotta have it. You have to bring it around.
What are you doing, miss? Can I help you? I'm trying to do a show here, and you're being very distracting. If you're not sucking on my pee-pee, get out of here. I don't want to see you. Like, what the fuck? But this is her idea of 1000th episode. Somebody says, Chrissy ain't worth it, trust me. Well, she's fun to laugh at. Well, we could kind of leave it there. So, yeah, Chrissy hiding behind the desk like a 4-year-old would do, in school. Back in the day, your teacher, would try to, might play hide and seek with you. I don't know why they would, but some may. And you would go hide behind the desk and pop your little head up to see if they, are searching for you. That's Chrissy Mayer at the age of 37. All right, so let's just keep it playing. Watch, it just gets weird.
And it'll
they're
make
not
you
even
straight
drunk.
again. It'll fix you up.
Nothing's going to make you straight.
Sorry,
Ask anyone.
poor choice of words, yeah.
When did Slash start doing the show?
What's that?
And look, Gino puts the cups right in front of her.
It's the last show. This is great.
Now, what better way to
good run.
What better way to start this show? And then look who's calling back for the second straight day. That is fantastic. I can only imagine. Okay.
And there she goes. All right, so that's just a little side. We were talking about Chrissy. I thought that was funny to bring her up right at the top here. So let's go to the next clip, 9:20. Gino's going to be seeming a little frustrated, then proceeds to make a Chad and Cumia reference. So this whole fucking 37. I'm guessing. Help me. I'm guessing she's 37, but she damn near looks close to people. I'll look her up. What's her age? Just so I'm not speaking out of school. Gino Mayer, I was going to say. Wow. Chrissy Mayer, age. Chrissy Mayer just says November 11th. Chrissy Mayer, age. She doesn't have a wiki. Somebody said, 19. No, that's Brian May. Wait, according to records, Chrissy Mayer is possibly single. Well, your record's dated because she's dating Frankie Pellegrino. Yeah, I don't see an age for Chrissy. She could pass for 37 though. Oh my God, look at this picture. I got to pull this up real quick. Sorry. Actually, that's not that bad. I thought it was a lot worse. All right, let's continue on to this. So this is the big 1000th episode. Chrissy Mayer's already playing games behind the desk here, trying to fucking touch Kevin Dombrowski's nutsack. And let's go to 9:48. And so the whole joke, Cumia sends his regards, right? That's not going away anytime soon. So Gino, we're going to watch two things. Gino's going to be seeming a little frustrated here to start the show, and then he makes the Cumia sends his regards joke. The Chad Zumac obviously, said Cumia sends his regards when he got quote-unquote jumped, which we all know now is a lie. But, so now everybody's using the Cumia sends his regards tagline. So let's watch it, 9:40, and let's see what happens.
Safe from Whiskey Wednesday. That's what it should have been.
Yeah. There was people looking for these search parties.
They're called the cops.
Am I right to say this?
Yeah, she's not even registered on Wikipedia.
You, sir,
You're right.
You, sir, literally fell asleep on the bus.
I passed out on the bus.
You call this the bus? I thought this was a desk.
I woke up like miles from where my car was, and I got off the bus. When I got off the bus,
So keep your eyes on Gino.
Gino, shove the microphone in his
So he
face.
pulls up and he goes, what's the problem?
When he got off the bus, he face planted. Sorry.
And he goes, what's the problem? The cop pulls up. I go, there is no problem. He goes, you look like you got one. So I'm like,
So right now we're only 5 minutes into the show, and the show is already it's already taken over. This show is already off the rails in 5 minutes. The drinking hasn't even begun yet. Gino senses this, sober Gino senses this, and proceeds to get a little frustrated. And we could pick up on his face mannerisms here.
no, and I'm trying to get up. My hands bleeding, my legs bleeding.
You say, I'm walking here.
So then he calls more cops. So these are like the kids of the cops that used to beat me up when I was younger.
Takes off his glasses. Visibly frustrated here on your own big 1000th episode. Now you're cucked into the story you didn't sign up for in the first place. Now all of a sudden you're stuck listening to it, taking off your glasses, and you're stone cold sober. What a fucking shitty feeling that must be.
Because it's the same town I grew up in. So I'm like, they call an ambulance. And I go to the guy, what's the ambulance for? He goes, you're bleeding. And I go, oh, shit. So they clean my hand. And I go, listen, I don't have a problem. He goes,
so you're saying an ambulance that shows up will clean your hand, but if you go to the emergency room because someone threw an oil thing at you, they won't clean your face? All right, go on.
And then the cop goes to me.
The cop goes to me, this is Cumia country.
Okay, so the hack joke of Cumia country, oil cans, it's all overplayed. It's 3 weeks old at this point. I'm tired of hearing it. If I ever make the Cumia country joke, you guys have your permission to stick a gun in my mouth and pull the trigger. Please don't, though. I want to live. So therefore, I will not make the joke. It's not even a joke. It's like, it's just annoying at this point. Cumia country. Like, all right, guys, come on. What are we doing? Every fucking 5 minutes, somebody's got to say that now. Unreal. All right, we're going to jump quite ahead here. We're going to go to 40:33. And this, it might seem like a small one to most, but I picked up on this, and maybe you guys will too, but it seems to me Gino may not be paying his co-host. And, it's like you can't even blame Gino. You get paid $100 a week. How could you afford to pay anybody other than yourself? But, if you're offering money to be on a show, to co-host a show, well, you better deliver said dollars to the person you offered it to. You can't just go around offering people money to co-host your show, and then when it comes time to pay up, you don't pay up. So it's not really, we don't really get a direct answer, but let's just watch, and you guys let me know what you think on this one. So this is, where's it at? 40. And then we have another clip I got to go back to. But 40:33, Gino not paying co-hosts. All right, so 40:33. Oh, Jesus. All right, we'll just do this. Check it out.
That was a joke. Ari was mean. By the way, if you're wondering what this hat is, I'm very excited. A little later, for our 1000th episode, we are going to give away two $2,500 checks, wink, wink, two $2,500 checks to everyone that sent in a raffle ticket.
Does that include back pay for last week?
Yes, I paid you for.
So Kevin Dombrowski jumps out like, a shark that smells blood in the water. Is that going to include back pay for next week, he says. Now, why would you say something like that? If you're all paid up and somebody paid you the money, why would you, even make that a joke? Why would you even reference to that? Like, you know, what would cause you to say that? The only thing I could land on is you didn't get paid. So I'm curious to see what you guys think. Am I reaching on this one, or Dub says, not gonna lie, I still like Mersh. Yeah, I'm not. It's not like I hate Mersh, but there's a lot of cringe shit I've watched from Mersh, and we're gonna play that this week on, I think, Thursday's show. Sometimes I worry about people aren't being, what's that? Facetious about enjoying NLO. I don't even know what that means. It has nothing to do with anything we're talking about, but we appreciate your inputs. Donkey Lips. Michael Ray Bauer in the chat tonight. Let's just keep playing it. So Kevin lets us in on this insight that he hasn't been getting paid. There's some back pay that he hasn't caught up on.
Checks, wink, wink, two $2,500 checks to everyone that sent in a raffle ticket.
Does that include back pay for last week?
Yes, I paid you for last week. Let me tell you, no, you're not joking. You're stupid because you should have said you didn't pay me.
You didn't pay me for last week.
All right.
So now it's this weird bit, and it's like, you know, again, you don't say something like this if you got paid. Like, why you don't even make the reference, unless you got paid so little where it was just like embarrassing. But still, it's like, you know, even if you got paid anything, like, why would you even bring that up? But then watch, I think Jim Stansel over here, this guy right here in the slash chat, and Kevin, they're gonna do some back and forth bickering here. And you know, I felt this to be a little insightful as well. Let's watch.
Let me get you. I paid you twice once, and you're so honest. You're like, "Hey, dummy, you paid me cash." I'm like, "You're stupid."
What do you get paid?
Same as you.
So Jim Stansel, again, I have no idea who this guy is. I just know his name's Jim Stansel. Jim Stansel comes out, what do you get paid, Kevin? Like, asking him, like, wow, you get paid? And Kevin was about to answer. You see him, like, loading up for the answer. And then Jim's like, just tell me after. So people aren't getting paid around Compound Media. Again, it's not like I'm cracking any serious Morse code here. I mean, Compound Media only pays their host $100 a week. So it would be insane for us to think that they're paying anybody else. But if you, like I said, that wouldn't be a problem. Just don't offer people the money. Don't be like, yo, come on the show, co-host it with me. I'll pay you a whopping $50, and we'll go on from there, and then not pay him. Like, that's fucked up. Don't offer him anything and just ask the co-host. I mean, there's a world where that could happen. So both these guys not getting paid. All right, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Let's go to, we're just going to keep it moving ahead here. Let's see. All right, so this was pretty interesting. I'm going to go to 43 minutes and kind of let this one play a little bit. The boys get really drunk. A caller calls in, mentions something about Bob Levy's pool. Shout out to Shane M for the $5. This dude is wearing an old pie headband as an LSU fan. That is the reason enough not to like him. Yep. Oh, wait, do you mean Ole Miss? An old pie. Old pie. The fuck is old pie? What kind of headband's he wearing, though? I can't even tell. Cameras are too blurry. But shout out to the $5, man. We appreciate that. I'll look into the headband if I can get a better zoom here. Great show, by the way. Big ups, 1x2 Radio. Appreciate you, Dub. Yeah, this is going to be the last segment we do here. We're going to save the Dave Landau shit and the Mersh shit I had till Thursday. Which, if Thursday is April 1st, which it might be, tomorrow's the 27th, Tuesday's the 28th, Wednesday's the 29th. No, so Thursday would be the 30th. But starting in April, so not this week, but the following week's shows we do. Like, during the week will be members-only shows. So everybody who's a new member tonight, expect, members-only shows throughout the week. So yeah, Gino not paying his co-host. Cool, we figured that out. But let's go to this clip here. So the boys are going to be getting a little bit drunk. They're going to be feeling nice. We're 40 minutes in. The show's starting to kind of move along. Not really though. The show kind of sucks. Again, it's just a bunch of belligerent drunks, hack comedians that want to be big-time broadcast host and comedians on the side, and somehow their careers landed them at Compound Media, winning. And this guy's drinking Dubra, a vodka I've never even heard. So that should tell you everything right there. So the boys are getting drunk. This guy Stancil here, he's had enough. He's like, I'm not even getting paid for this shit. I'm going to start fucking causing a scene. He's like, people are going to remember me, so they sign up to my YouTube channel so I could start getting them super chats. Yeah, super chats. Or at the very least, they can sign up to my Patreon and maybe I could, upgrade from ramen noodles next month. Whatever the case is, Stancil is trying to draw attention to himself. He's going to get up, cause a scene, and he proceeds to do this at the 43-minute mark. Let's go to it and let's check it out. 43 minutes. Let's see. Here we go. 43. So mind you, now, this studio is in New York. They're on the 9th floor. Keep that in mind.
You're trying to top the fucking mulatto in Georgia.
Oh, no. But what I called about was me and Larry, we both bid on that Bob Levy job. He won. See how that's going?
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Yeah, the
we
pool
bid
thing,
on the same job. He bid lower, and they don't even put a shovel in the ground yet. He's never gonna get it done.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
So real quick, Granny in the chat says, "What's the call-in number?" Granny, there's no call-in number. It's only my personal line. So if you call my personal line, I will have my assistant answer it and then proceed to forward you right to the voicemail. And you could leave me a message, and I will happily get back to you. Now, there's no call-in line, though. It's my personal number. These guys found my personal number, and now they're running with it. All right. So the caller makes a Bob Levy joke, and then Jim Stancil does this.
Right now, I will say this, for all the shit that's going on, I'm done with MLC, but I love the Shuley Network. I loved your show, Just Joking, this week. That was great. And Bob, I fucking was so busy today. I jumped into the Hold On Concrete Pete, because maybe you can weigh in on this. They never got back to me. It's like 11:45. I'm running around. I just put in the chat. I'm like, what's the pool update? Because I thought Bob was supposed to have a meeting on his pool today. And I'm going to say this again. If you don't watch the Shuley Network for your show, which I'm not kidding, was great. It's great. And I'm sorry. Sometimes I take credit for, like, when the booth kills, I'm like, you're welcome. You know what I mean? Sure. And when you do the live Just Joking now, it's like, it's so much, you're having so much more fun.
It's a good time.
And that came out wrong. Like, you loved doing it taped, but you're so much more fun to watch live, right? It's a fun one. So I'm watching the show, and it's like,
fun.
Levy is the best part, because whenever someone sends a super chat to Levy that's mean, whatever the avatar is, he yells at it like that. Like there's an ostrich that sends him like, hey, Bomb Levy, fuck you, bird. Like, you could send like a fucking rock, suck a dick, rock. He just yells at it. So today I jumped into the BS show and said, what's the pool update? I didn't get it. So you're telling me you didn't get the bid Concrete Pete? It went to Concrete Larry?
Oh, no, yeah. I
yeah.
Sure, you might actually do concrete work. See, right now all the birds are
Eyes
sitting
on Jim
the fence.
Stancil
I really
here.
do think it's him every time he talks.
Yeah.
And Bob sitting on the fence because he doesn't have a pool to sit in.
See,
So
now
now-
that's really getting deep, because they say Bob sits on the fence. I see what they're doing. All right. Oh, by the way, I forgot we have to have what's his name come in, right? All right, goodbye.
This is why you don't do
Concrete
callers.
Pete, I gotta go.
Now I know it's Jimmy.
Yeah. By the way,
get rid of this.
What's that?
So
Should
check
we
this
get
out.
is he coming on?
Jim Stancil blurts out, how do I get rid of this? Insane to blurt out on a show that's kind of flowing, that finally, after 40 minutes, gets into the flow of things. Now he's going to stand up and do this. Insane. Mind you, 9th floor of a New York City building.
He's here. Yes, right. All right, well, hold on. Let's get to a couple callers, then we'll get to them. Let's get through these calls. Jerry. Oh, Christ almighty, I'm going to regret this. Boy. I'm going to regret this.
Oh, hold on. Should I get off the screen?
Hey.
Just lie.
So he gets up,
Just lie. Don't.
goes to the window.
Do it. Nah, Miami!
And just throws it out the window with 2 middle fingers up. Now, you got to keep in mind, again, he found out that other people were getting paid to do this show, and he's not receiving a dime to do anything Compound Media related. So he's trying to draw attention to himself for whatever reason is a mystery at this point. But, yeah, so he gets up and throws this fucking wooden toy out the window, out of the 9th floor, mind you, where if it would hit somebody in the head, could probably land them where the same hospital that Chad Zumac landed in for Anthony Cumia's jumping. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's crazy. Someone in the chat says Chad's futon required with laughy faces. Chad's futon required. It's a great name. You guys have the best YouTube names. So Stancil just throws this fucking toy out the window while they're doing a show. And we're all supposed to act like this is normal behavior? No, this is like what caged animals do. This is what people who get paid nothing on shows do. This is not something a normal person would even fathom of doing. Like, first of all, you're doing a show in a studio setting, and the show is finally starting to get a little bit of momentum. And you're just going to get up and throw a wooden toy out the window? I mean, how sick? How fucking sick? So it's either one or two things. It's either you're just a drunk buffoon with no self-control, or you're very, very upset that you're not getting paid the going rate that's Steel Toe Morning Show provides. $50. One or two things. Draws my conclusion. Let's watch that back. Let's burn it into our brains. Let's spread it. Jim Stancil is trying to... I don't know, hit people over the head with wooden toys. I don't know, something. Let's watch this again.
No! Do it. Nah, Miami! Yes! Do it.
We just lost our lease.
Yeah, even Bill Schultz knows. Like, come on.
Other side, Kev. You see? There you go. There you go. Hey! Let the record. Did you tweet like they'd all? Thank you, Kev. Hey, all blur when you
break it inside the. I'll break it in.
When you broke the abacus in half last week, this asshole texted me and goes, "Fuck, that was what I was doing for episode 1000." That's a true fucking story.
Wait for someone to.
Let's jump ahead. We got a couple more clips to get through, and then I'm going to get out of here for the night, guys. 50-20. 50-20. Now, there is you guys see, there's a large studio audience in attendance for this big fucking 1000th episode of In Hot Water. Imagine that. A big studio audience attending Gino's show. So, this is why you don't have a studio audience. Bunch of people getting drunk, not caring, not really having any self-awareness, self-control. People are trying to run a show here. Imagine... Now, I think about this on an audio standpoint. Imagine like your audio listeners listening to this back, and you know all you hear is people in the background talking and you know just being obnoxious, like obnoxious drunks. Like there's nothing I can't stand more than people who drink and that are obnoxious. Let's all drink and have a good time, but when you start getting past the point of self-respect and self-control and respecting others, and you start getting belligerent, it's like, come on, dude. Get a fucking grip. You're 43 years old. So in this clip, Gino, he's going to kind of feel how I feel in this situation. He's kind of fed up with the studio audience, but now he's invited them all in, so he's left with no other choice but to just blurt out like, guys, can we please quiet down? So this is just more Gino getting frustrated. Now, keep in mind, Gino did get completely hammered on this show, which is like every other In Hot Water show. So again, there's like nothing insane about this 1000th episode. Nothing being blown up, nothing, no live performances. I mean, I would have like done my best to at least have a live band in the studio, like something, anything. Performed at a comedy show and then podcast it live. Like, you know what I mean? Just like anything that's different from your average routine. What is different from episode 586? To episode 1000. It's the same thing. You drink, you talk shit, and you take calls. Like, that's like the gist of your show. But this clip, Gino, like I said, is getting fed up with the studio audience, people belligerently drunk, obnoxious, and he's going to blur it out. Hey, why don't we just calm the fuck down, huh?
Remember the one with Kevin Brennan when I was playing, doing Bill Burr?
Kevin Brennan was doing what?
You got a caller?
The Bill Burr one when I was there after my
can't
birthday.
hear him.
Pipe down.
And he blurts out, I mean, you know you're in a bad situation on a runaway train when you're blurting out to your in-studio audience to pipe down. Well, that's the position we find ourselves in today on the 1000th episode of In Hot Water. How I stumbled upon this, I have no idea, but here we lie. So let's go back, watch it again.
Kevin Brennan was doing what?
Hilarious. The Bill Burr one when I was there after my birthday.
Pipe down. Pipe down. I'm trying to listen.
Hey, I'm walking here.
You're allowed to tell them to shut up, Stancil.
Hey, shut up.
Jesus Christ.
Shut up.
I mean, I get it. We drink, but for the... I like the fact that we have you in here because you see the rhythm of the show. It's like, hey, we're talking now. Yeah, we'll talk when the fucking...
Rhythm of the show.
Talk when Super Mario has his hand up a puppet's ass.
Yeah, even someone else, the rhythm of the show, like there's no rhythm to this show. This show has gone off the rails in the first 7 minutes. Everybody, you know, they don't give a shit. They're here for the free drinks, the party atmosphere, the frat house atmosphere that Anthony Cumia has now created, this madhouse of, you know, degenerates, essentially. Look at Chrissy. Look at the fupa popping out of the jeans of Chrissy Mayer. I mean, that is scary shit. I mean, what a mess. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, everyone is bombed. I get it, it's the 1000th episode. You want to have fun. Sure. But control yourselves. Pipe down. Gino, I'm agreeing with Gino. Pipe the fuck down. So I just thought that was, you know, for Gino being drunk, for him to tell people to pipe down, I mean, you know it's obnoxious. So let's keep it rolling here. I'm trying to see. Let's go to 5910. This is where Chrissy is going to come in studio. And Gino's going to bring up her dead mother who died from cancer right off the bat. Chrissy looks extremely uncomfortable. Let's watch a couple minutes of this. 5910. 5910. Check it out.
Do you want to piss out the window?
He's wearing the sweater.
Fair enough.
Mega
What's going on? Is this an in memoriam seat, or is someone ever going to sit here?
We thought there'd be Chrissy.
Now I will say yes. Yeah. So people are saying they have a fun show. Yeah, compared to Steel Toe, way better of a show. But it's like, you know, Steel Toe's bar is very low. Runaway Train never coming back. Nope. That shit is gone. That shit is like derailing like the train in fucking Ohio. HM. I don't see an HM in the chat. Oh, hate me. Imagine actively obeying a tiny hat. Yep. What's not to love? Stop adding me. Who's adding you? Help me says Donkey Lips locked into red bar mindset and can't admit that he loves Win by 2. Well, he'll come around. I don't even know what he was saying, to be quite honest with you. Chrissy does have a bigger Chrissy does have bigger hands than you. Imagine that. She probably does. Imagine ever aspiring to reach this standard. Yep. Very low. Very low shit. All right, we got a couple more clips to get through, guys. Let's play this. We're going to watch when Anthony Cumia comes on screen. Cumia takes a couple shots like a bitch. So we're going to watch that, and then we're going to get out of here. I appreciate everyone sticking around till tonight. I mean, where are we at on time? 10 o'clock. We're about to cross over the 5-hour mark. 5-hour show. It's pretty impressive. I hate doing shows by myself, but here I am 5 hours later. So shout out to you guys. You guys, if it wasn't for you guys, I would not be here. Wait, what did Donkey Lip say up there? LO, what's not to love? Oh, that's what Donkey Lip said. What's not to love? Stop adding me. I don't know what he was referring to. Donkey Lips. Okay, I already read that. I used to think John was a poor reader, but after he nailed facetious. I think he just has poor eye. Yeah, dude. Donkey Lips, you got to understand. First of all, I'm a couple Jack Daniels in every show. I have lights blaring in my face, and my chat is like a solid 2 feet away from me right now. So there's that. And it probably could have something to do with my eyesight. Shout out to you in 2018. Red Bar, Chris says. I don't even have a soundbite for that. Oh.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I think that's probably the most fitting soundbite I have on my soundboard. Let's go to Chrissy Mayer, and let's finish this out, guys. Let's finish it out strong. So Chrissy Mayer is going to be coming on screen here, and Gino is going to do the unthinkable. Bring up her dead mother, who died from cancer just a short while ago. Like, imagine that, Gino. How drunk can you be?
Come sit in that seat for a second.
Yeah, Chrissy Mayer, ladies and gentlemen. Have some Dubrick, Chrissy, on the house.
Boo!
You're right. We just got so trying to
wait. Let's zoom in now. Look at the CT on that. No, I'm not talking about brain trauma. I'm talking about the camel toe. That line is her camel's toe. The moose knuckle, as they call it. I mean, look, she gets up in the morning and she throws this outfit on and she's like, yo, I look good. I look fucking so hot. All the guys at Compound Media want to stick it in my butt. Like, ew. The gums are on high display here. I will say she's not wearing any makeup, or it doesn't seem to be anyway, which maybe can cope. But look at that sight. She looks like a 67-year-old grandmother. That's what Chrissy Mayer looks like. So, I mean, you see why. I mean, she's got a Vizzy in her hands. Her vein. Yeah, look, so my TV's to scale here. And I'd say, you know, her hands are pretty big. So, I'll have to zoom in a little bit. So I would say probably that is the most accurate scale. And I'll say this, like, her hands are damn near close to mine. That's insane. So Chrissy Mayer, everybody, compound, the old compound whore, as they call it. But check it out. Chrissy Mayer coming on screen. Gino does this.
The house. Chrissy Mayer, I would not be sitting here watching you sit amongst my two of my besties without you. I love the tank top. Thank you so much.
Oh yes, I think you gave it to me. Right?
Well, I don't mean to brag. I have two Chrissy Mayer shirts. I have Make a Mayor Great Again. I have Mayor for Mayor. So thank you so much for all you've done to help us get to 1,000.
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you.
We always say that. We always say, like, you started out by
so your jaw wouldn't be broken if it wasn't for you.
Oh, no. By the way, I want to thank... This is such a banger of a show. I haven't even had time to mention the fucking DMs I've been having for the past nights. But I'll say this. It has been fantastic.
She's holding a tall boy can.
That you joined the network. And trust me, I feel great that that me and Aaron both helped you. When Chrissy, I'll say it again. Chrissy used to be like, when you were getting over your mother, she died cancer. and I mean, it was...
Look at Chrissy's face. Oh my God. How awkward could that be?
Horrible, right? It ripped the soul out of you, right?
Look, she's like scratching her ears. Like, that's all deflection right there. Like, she's like very uncomfortable in an uncomfortable spot here.
And you were so upset.
And then,
like, you would call me, you would text me just like, I just need to get out of the house and get back in the car.
She's looking down at her
drink.
drink.
Because of your dead mom, right? So, what you would...
And then takes the biggest sip anyone's has ever seen, ever. So, I mean, wow, from Gino, just like dead mother, like right off the bat. Like, hey, welcome to the conversation, Chrissy. Can you give us some insight on your dead mother? And like, wow. I mean, I will give Chrissy this. I mean, like, you know, she's hanging in there essentially. She's not like, you know, folding under pressure. But holy shit, what a fucking crazy way to come into a show. She's like, I need to be way more drunker for this shit. Let's keep watching.
do. Wow. But you would do, and I mean this, you would send, and this might have even been before you. Might not have been. It all blurs. But you would send us, you would send us 8-paragraph emails or text messages to me and Aaron going like, I want to do this, and I'm going to try this.
No, it was just
So Chrissy is insane.
Very good, though. Very good. That's a cross.
So, people when they get drunk, they let out, pertinent information that sometimes was supposed to be, stay between, like the two people that were, communicating. And what Gino is saying, like, yeah, you would send 8-paragraph messages to me and Aaron Berg. I know, women get text, they get text happy and they want to send you, long shit, but that's pretty insane. Chrissy is sending 8 paragraphs worth of information. Like, it's like, go for a bike ride, go for a walk, get a dog, fill up your, spare time. You shouldn't be aspiring to get on compound media. That should be like, if your career's all done, you're washed up, you have no other options, and this is the only fork in the road for you. This is the only way you can have a, what's close to a broadcasting fantasy. You shouldn't want to aspire to be on compound media. That's insane. But Chrissy was writing paragraphs. Now, compound was a lot different back in the day from what I remember, from what I hear. They actually, used to have decent talent on the roster, but then people, the dude Keith the Cop, I heard, really was into a lot of shady shit and ran the company in the ground. And then Cumia's, on top of that, Cumia's like super fucking cheap, which is insane because he's Italian. It's not like he's, a Jew or anything like that, I'll just call a spade. But yeah, it's just wild. The downfall of compound media. And now, just like we're on steel toe watch of when they are going to stop broadcasting and hang it up, we all suspect probably within the next year. I would safely say compound media, 6 months, a year, 2 years tops. Because once they figure out they could just do it from YouTube, or at the very least, they could still have compound media, but they could just broadcast from their house with a webcam. I mean, look what Gino's doing. Look what Chad's doing. Look what Kevin Brennan is doing. You don't think Anthony Cumia sees that and it's like, holy shit. He's like, I could barely get 100 subscribers on my fucking compound media. You mean to tell me if I just go to YouTube, I can make all this money? Now, granted, you do have to kind of like, not cater, but you kind of have to like censor what you say sometimes because you can't, YouTube will throw you off and they'll demonetize you and then you're kind of fucked. But you could still use YouTube for like, look at Crowder. Not that I'm a big Crowder fan, but what Crowder does, he does like an hour on YouTube, censors himself a little bit, not much, but there's a little bit you can't say. And then he'll take the next hour and do it behind a paywall. You don't think Cumia is like thinking about that? And if he's not, then he's the dumbest fucking person ever. I mean, that's what I would do. Because now you're reaching that YouTube audience while simultaneously, dumping that back into the compound media. You don't need this whole elaborate fucking studio and setup, the overhead that goes into that, the people you got to pay to run and manage, the studio on a daily basis, the bandwidth that it costs to stream out. You could do it live from your home and save so much fucking money. So I guarantee that thought is in Cumia's head, and I give compound media the most 2 years. Once Cumia goes to South Carolina, it's done. Compound media, as we know it today, is done. So let's go on to the next clip. I only got maybe 3 clips left. We are going to go. All right, so let's go to 10907. So Derek from BYB Podcast. I don't know if BYB Podcast was in tonight's chat. I know Why Do We Podcast was in tonight's chat. Balls deep. I'm getting drunk. Shout out to you, man. Cheers. Here's a cheers to you. I've had one too many tonight, but we are going to land this plane. So let's go to 10907. Derek from BYB Podcast calls in, and Jim thinks, Jim Stansel, this guy again, over here, Stansel, as they call him in the biz, he doesn't think Derek from BYB Podcast Now, I believe they call this guy Derek the Quad Father. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure they call this guy Derek the Quad Father because he's a quadriplegic. And essentially, Jim Stansel's going to say, he's going to call Derek's bluff. He's going to say, yo, I don't think you're paralyzed. And Gino's going to get a little upset over this. Guys, we have to keep the cross talk to a minimum. All right, guys? This is not the cross talk chat for you. Don't make me get Miss April over here to, hunker down this chat. I'm obviously kidding, of course. Cross talk away. Do what you got to do. So yeah, let's watch this. 109.07. We have like 2 more clips we're gonna play after this, and then I'm gonna get out of here. 109.07. All right, here we go. 109.07.
Is she nodding? Is she nodding?
She's not on screen yet, but she signed in.
Okay, good. All right, so here we go. Then we have time. All right, Derek, you want to congratulate me on, obviously, episode 10,000, according to Lazy Thumb Garrett. I'm kidding. What's up, Derek, from the Backyard Boys?
Yeah, congratulations on your
Derek from the Backyard Boys.
I live all the way across the country.
By the way, Derek is not crippled. He's a fucking liar, and I'll go to my grave. He's a fucking liar.
So Stancil making the claim that Derek isn't crippled, he's a liar, this and that, and Gino gets pretty upset about this. Calls him out on stream, which is, pretty, respectable, I guess.
I think Derek is not crippled.
He moves his arms all around. He said he's a quad father. Quadriplegics can't move their fucking arms.
Liar!
I'm going to say this to you, okay?
I'm a superior quadriplegic.
That's 2 strikes. We don't do pro wrestling here. We don't
Jock Stancil thinks the handicap guy isn't handicapped.
I'm going to say something. Thank you. I'm going to say something to you again on the air. You're really good at being funny on In Hot Water. We have fun. You can do the pro wrestling shit. You can watch fucking MLC and how fucking awful they've become and how I want to watch this. Zoom in on me. Zoom in on me. I got to say, right. I want to thank MLC.
So here's the message to you, Kevin Brandon, and the MLC boys over here. Check this out.
I want to thank MLC. I want to thank MLC for proving me right and feeding the disaster. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put in a sealed envelope and mail it to myself. The person that fucking gets really fucked up by the person you enabled for the past fucking 6 months. Okay? And I'm done. But I'm saying this, and I'm saying this, and you can do all the joking you want. You can do all the joking you want, but everything I said is common sense, and the people that think Twitter is real and the pro wrestling, which is bullshit, and by the way, let the record show the Abacus that gave its life, just joking was the greatest thing ever that fucking made people be like, oh, maybe Kevin's just really good at this, and we should can the fucking pro wrestling horseshit. But at any rate, remember I said this. I warned you. I warned all of you. I warned each and every one of you and all the people that think Twitter is real and you're like, yeah, he should have hit him. And yeah, he's just a fucking victim. And yeah, oh, you are feeding something you don't even know. But Daddy knows. Daddy knows. Daddy knows.
Imagine referring to yourself as Daddy. Wow. Gino is also gay, I heard. You know what? That's what I've heard too, honestly, Little Emmy. I got Donkey Lips submitted into oblivion for being tiny hat donator. Wow, imagine that. Chimpo. So a lot of the Steel Bros in here tonight. Welcome, guys. How you doing? It's all right. Your Lord and Savior, Aaron, will definitely give you a pat on the back, maybe a mod opportunity in his chat, maybe a couple shekels to go along with that. All right. Country girl, imagine going live in those glasses. Yeah. Well, what's wrong with my glasses? It blocks me from the light. Aaron sucks. Somebody says donate. I won Seahawk, LL Cooley, Leo K, brother. Not a Steel Bro. Bro, I wasn't referring to you, Little Emmy. I know you're not a Steel Bro. You've turned as well, which we welcome you. Same with Egg Picker and all these other ones. Cold C says, imagine his life. I guess you're referring to me. I don't know. I'm a full Lemmy bro. Okay, well, I wasn't directly referring to you, Lemmy, but all right. Depressing. these bowls? I hope so. Aaron makes a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, if you refer to $200 a day as a lot of money, then I don't know what world you come from, but $200 a day really ain't that much. Yeah, this is, we're going to do one more clip, guys, and then we're going to get out of here. I've been doing this for 5 fucking hours. And, yeah, what time is it? It's fucking 10:30 already. 10:30. All right, so let's go to it. Let me see. Which one do I want to go to? So that was a Derek. So we'll just do when Kumi arrives. 132.00. He's going to take a shot. It's really not that insane. Let's go to 132.00. And watch when Cumia arrives. The boss, as everyone calls him. We've been talking about him all night. Anthony Cumia filming strangers at diners, which we found out earlier was not Opie. Everyone thought it was Opie. It wasn't Opie. And now he's going to be coming on this In Hot Water stream. And like this is like his workspace. So he's walking into his workspace and he sees all these fucking people, the confetti on the floor, everyone's drunk off their ass. Jim Stansel's wearing a Slash hat. Kevin Dombrowski is wearing a Jungle Book 2 hat. Chrissy Maier's on her phone. And what is Gino holding up here? I don't even know. It can only appear to be a drawing of a pug, maybe? I have no idea what the fuck that is. Let's check it out. Anthony Cumia walks in, the boss, as they call him. And let's see what happens.
Handsomer than me.
Look at the confusion at the door right now.
Oh, Everyone rotate down one.
And Chrissy immediately, she's like, I don't want to do this anymore. She's like, I'm out. She's like, you talked about my mom one too many times.
One rotate down one. Unbelievable. Dude, we'll clean this up.
1,000 shows. Congratulations.
Hold on, I gotta go back on this.
One rotate down one. Unbelievable.
So he walks in, he's like, unbelievable. That's not a happy man. Wow, that looks pretty intense. I know I'm a few drinks in and semi-high, but damn. Even on a 4K TV like mine, that shit is nuts.
Dude, we'll clean this up.
1,000 shows. Congratulations.
But Anthony Cumia, he don't like confrontation. So, Gino's like, yeah, we'll clean this up. And, Cumia doesn't even say, oh, it's all right, man. It's cool, dude. It's a 1,000th episode. Have fun. Or he doesn't give him any shit. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, dude, 1,000th episode. Whatever the fuck he says, right? He's not a man of confrontation. So he just goes on as if this is all good. And this is the problem. Everybody walks all over Anthony in his own studio. So again, it goes back to the point. Like, you don't need this. If you're Cumia, you do not need this shit, dude. You can go down South Carolina, live your life, stream from your, rec room, where you'll put up a ping pong table and hire a couple, hookers to go along with it. But yeah, that is the big bash, the Gino Pisconte birthday bash, or not birthday bash, 1,000th episode. I have to check something really quick, guys. But yeah, I'm going to get out of here for tonight. I will be back on Thursday. So all of you in tonight's chat, definitely join me on Thursday for sure. Little Emmy, David Chandler, all you guys are fucking fun. Cool. All right. So we have this set up. So let's check it out. Where are we at here? All right. Thank you so much for all our new members tonight. Thank you, all the super chats. We appreciate you guys coming in. And yeah, man, set you up for a good week. I'm pretty sure Patrick Melton will be streaming tomorrow, Movie and the Scrim. So definitely check that out. I'm going to play a song that I wrote called Magic Number. It is the new Steel Toe Diss song. So if you haven't checked it out, definitely check that out here. And that's going to do it for us, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in on tonight's show. You guys have been amazing. This is Magic Number, a Steel Toe Diss song. Enjoy.
We're making fun of you. Your show's a joke. The show
Rest in peace, Steel Toe.
Hit the like button.
Damn, this one hit different though. Shout out to my goal reachers.
Okay, now the magic number.
Movie in the script changes fucking name from the goal to the magic number. Doesn't seem like he's having fun anymore. It only seems like he's folding with the pressure, and the pressure's building up. Now he's getting really scared since he used up all his luck. Depression setting in and he's feeling really stuck. So he looks over at April as he tries to muster up the strength to finally tell her that he's fucking had enough. It's the magic number, motherfucker, magic fucking number. It used to be the goal, now it's just a magic number, bitch. I'm sick of the goal, I'm really sick of all your lying. I'm sick of the begging, all the begging, the pleading and crying. I'm sick of you more, and the constant reminder your show's not dying. And this is a war, the pressure is mounted, so we'll keep applying.